Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about some of the most vile people on the internet. Influencer parents. A while back, we did a video on the notorious Ruby Frankie and her family vlog channel, 8 Passengers. We did it with my mom, and it was something that I found extremely fascinating, and it just made you sick to your stomach that somebody could basically prioritize content over their children. Not me and my kids. What if I told you at one time he was alive? Shit. If you don't know Ruby Frankie, she made the national headlines for essentially torturing her kids behind the scenes, leaving her trapped up in a house. It's fucking gruesome. There's been documentaries about it. Real fun stuff. I mean, what seemed like a happy, loving family on camera turned out to be a home filled with abuse and fear.
I'm only gonna say it one more time, and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner. Bitch.
And this story is not an isolated incident. This is something that's been reoccurring time and time again. It seems like a pattern where you cannot mix the selfish nature of content creation with raising a family, and especially whenever one relies on the other. Typically when content creation relies on idolizing your perfect life or perfect family. Doesn't mix, not healthy chemistry. So let's take a look at some of the worst family influencers out there. Starting off with Allie Ray, who, starting off fresh, home run swinging here, nearly killed her baby in the NICU because she was starving for a sandwich. Not the baby, Allison Ray. This controversial mother is a TikTok live streamer who is part of a niche online community called Beg Talk.
Like and subscribe.
Smash that bell. Give me money. Which Beg Talk is where they spend all day on TikTok begging for money. There's a lot of people that do it. Basically, people just being live, gassing people up to just throw money at them for virtually doing nothing besides sitting and having a camera that is live. And of course, getting pregnant gave her the perfect excuse to make content and beg for money on live streams, later revealing it wasn't an accident, but a plan to trap her 19-year-old partner. Lucky dog.
She's got like all the plays: begging, entrapment, family talk.
She's like King Griffey Jr. in 1997, dude. Unstoppable. There's gonna be a couple people who are like, oh. At first, she claimed it was his idea, but later admitted that it was her plan all along. But things only got worse as the pregnancy went on. At just 33 weeks pregnant, Allie went into labor and was rushed to the hospital. Not wanting to endure a long birth, she pushed to be induced early, telling doctors she couldn't afford to wait since she relied entirely on live stream donations. Doc, I gotta be back live tonight. Can we squirt this thing out quick, please and thank you?
Yeah, just shoot me up with some of that juice.
Shoot me up through my spine with some of that juice and fucking get a coat hanger and start pulling, dude. All right? And after a few days in the hospital, Allie delivered the baby, and it was immediately rushed to the NICU and put on multiple breathing machines and monitors because it was delivered so fucking early. Had to monitor it.
Well, she was live on TikTok saying like, I thought 33 weeks was when babies are born, not 38.
I don't know, maybe somebody who's educated on this can explain this to me, but like, what's the difference between delivering at 33 and 34 weeks? Because either way, the lungs are not fully developed until 37 weeks.
Her doctor was like, let's try to make 34, like really trying to push it.
Why don't we just keep threading that needle of like maybe 35, you know, that kind of thing. One would think that a new parent would be freaking out over their newborn's condition, but for Allie Ray, that was far from the truth. She was happy not to be pregnant and was live on TikTok. Thank God. She was reading comments and accepting roses and galaxies in the NICU. And people were already appalled by the behavior thus far, and she was already receiving a ton of hate for it. Nothing could have prepared viewers for what happens next. Sorry. While live streaming herself holding her daughter, Allie did the unthinkable. Since her baby daddy wasn't there to help out in the hospital room, she unplugged her baby from the breathing machine and monitors to get the attention of a nurse so they could bring her a turkey sandwich.
No, you're fine. It's not an emergency. Oh. I just was gonna see if you could bring me a turkey sandwich.
And it's so sad that this is all on video. Not even on video, it was happening in real time for viewers. Can you imagine just sitting there being like,
yeah, can you imagine the baby?
Yeah, the baby sitting there just like, Allie clearly didn't think she'd done anything wrong, so she did it again in a separate live stream. This time, asking for a drink instead. I bet that was rage baiting. He's fine.
He's thirsty, and so is mommy.
And as soon as it happened, people clipped it and she went viral. Numerous reports were made to the hospital and CPS detailing what Allie had done. And additionally, viewers who had experiences in the NICU were outraged that a mother could disregard their newborn's health like that. Allie tried to defend herself by claiming the nurses told her to unplug the machine, saying, quote, "I was told that if I needed something, I should unplug it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do."
Jesus Christ.
God, man, you know what's kind of do you think that she really believes that though? I do think that there's levels of narcissism that come in that you maybe perpetuate a lie so much in your head that you legitimately believe that another person said it.
They probably like, if you need anything, there's like this call button.
It was that's what I mean. And she's just like, oh well,
I'll just unplug.
She told me to unplug it so I could just like wheel myself over and get a 7-Up or a Squirt or a Vault. Hey, could you go down the vending machine and get me a Vault? They're like, what year do you think it is? News articles came out on the situation, and the amount of backlash forced Allie to delete her TikTok account altogether. CPS would do an investigation, but Allie never faced any legal trouble for her actions in the hospital.
All it's gonna do is bring more traction to my page and more money in my pocket, so
happy ending.
So it's a happy ending for Allie, and I'm sure that baby's gonna be just fine as long as she has Vault and turkey sandwiches. In many of these controversial cases, the parents typically have more than 3 children. This provides a steady stream of content, and in theory, it's a good idea, but getting 5+ kids to cooperate is hard. Borderline impossible. And that's where parents lose their patience, like the case of Fantastic Adventure. I gotta say, this is a rough watch today. This is a sad one. I wouldn't say anything probably out of the ordinary. I would say as of late, a lot of weird stuff usually, but this one in particular, I don't know why. This case is so sad. In 2012, Fantastic Adventures began uploading a wide variety of children's content, ranging from scripted comedy skits to costume roleplay. The creator of the account, Michelle Hobson, would use her 3 biological children and her 7 adopted children as characters in each episode.
10 kids?
She's like, 2 more cheaper by the dozen. My favorite Steve Martin film. The channel quickly developed a loyal fan base that tuned into each upload, and at its peak, the account had over 800,000 followers and 250 million views. Hell, I'm gonna start signing up I'm gonna start adopting myself if that's the case. Can't lie, hey, the analytics don't lie. The channel went steady for 5 years until 2017, when controversy struck. Hobson's only biological daughter sent in an anonymous tip to the police for a welfare check on the home. That's a good sign. When police arrived, nobody was prepared for the horror that awaited inside the home. The first child they found was locked in a closet with no food or water in a diaper. The rest of the children were found starved and in a weakened state. According to the children, Michelle had repeatedly beaten them, forced them to take ice baths, sprayed them with pepper spray, and purposely withheld food, all because she believes that they didn't act well enough. And when we say pepper spray as well, just for the video, I don't want to be too gratuitous, but she's not spraying it into your eyes, she's spraying it in, let's just say, an inappropriate place, which just makes me like, what kind of sadistic do you have to be? Can't say that. What kind of sadistic fucking freak do you have to be to do that? It appalls me.
Power trip, I think.
Do you think it's just a power trip, or do you think that the person's just like, wait, I have to upload. I have to, like, going and saying, I gotta get, hey, views are down. Steven, could you come over here?
Well, it's one of those things because she's saying based on poor performance. It's like she's like a theater like person.
Well, that's what I mean. Based on poor performance, do you think she means like view wise, or do you think that she's just like, you guys aren't trying hard enough?
I think it's you guys aren't trying hard enough.
Yeah. See, that's what happened in the Ruby Frankie thing too. When she's like, you need to smile and say this, and they're like, can I fucking do anything else right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brutal, bro. The children were also found to be developmentally behind because they hadn't attended school in years and instead were kept at home to film and act in YouTube videos constantly. Whoa! And as soon as these conditions were discovered, the children were removed, and Michelle and her 2 older biological sons were arrested. The 2 sons were charged with failing to report the abuse since they allegedly knew what was happening in the house, but the charges were later dropped because there wasn't enough evidence to support them being a part of it.
It's kind of like Ruby Frankie's husband.
Well, I've always been confused about Ruby Frankie's husband because I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? What I don't understand is he's like, well, she kicked me out. I'm like, you didn't want to check on your kids once? He's like, well, I had my faith.
Like, seemed fine on the cameras.
It's fine. How can you watch this go by? It's just weird. Michelle was charged with 5 counts of unlawful imprisonment, 2 counts of molestation, and 7 counts of child abuse, but she never served jail time. Because after being deemed mentally incompetent, she died in a hospital in 2019, effectively bringing the Fantastic Adventure saga to an end. You're mentally unfit, she just fucking like boils in a room. The only thing keeping her alive was pointing a DSLR camera at her. She's like a fucking Japanese like yokai spirit. She's like the ghost in the ring. the nurse is just like cracking the door and looking in. Film me! Film me! Like the Wicked Witch of the West or some shit. Most parents will go great lengths to ensure that their kids are healthy and happy. However, one Australian mom got exposed for doing the complete opposite. Let's talk about the Harris family. Alana Harris and her husband, Brock, ran a popular family TikTok account with their 1 million followers under the name The Harris Family. Scrolling through the videos, you would think that they were just another happy family sharing their vacations, pregnancies, and family events with the world. The family had 3 kids, 2 boys and a daughter. Daisy, who was diagnosed with tuberous sclerosis complex, which is a rare genetic disorder that causes non-cancerous brain tumors to form. This diagnosis was devastating for the family, and Alana regularly posted her daughter in the hospital, providing the audience with regular updates and expressing gratitude for your support. Oh my God, thank you for watching and donating. I appreciate it. And eventually, a GoFundMe was set up and raised thousands of dollars to cover the cost of Daisy's medical procedures. Yet, after countless operations, doctors noticed that Daisy wasn't getting any better and that her condition was staying the same or even worsening. So a toxicology report was conducted, and it showed that her blood content had high levels of benzodiazepines, other commonly known as Xanax or Valium.
Whoa.
Fun one. This obviously raised red flags for doctors as they had never prescribed any drugs like that, and doctors continued to investigate the source of the drugs. And it didn't take long to uncover that Alana had been deliberately drugging her child to keep her sick. Gypsy Rose, ladies and gentlemen. That's like a Munchausen thing, right?
Yeah.
Munchausen by proxy or whatever. Take the Xanax. It'll make you feel like you have wings. Well, I guess for a kid, it'd be the same shit of just like, yep, you have to take it. Just that authoritative tone, you know?
Exactly. You're sick, honey.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, dude. Fucking unbelievable. Alana did this because she benefited both financially and socially by keeping Daisy sick for content, a pattern consistent with Munchausen syndrome by proxy. The investigation report was handed over to the police, and all of Alana's children were removed from the home while she was taken into custody. Thank God. Brock, her husband, if you forgot that he was fucking there, like every one of these husbands, was initially suspected of aiding his wife and poisoning their child, but he later claimed that he was completely oblivious to the whole thing. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Here's a quote from him.
I had no idea about what Alana was doing to Daisy. I pushed her for these surgeries because of my heart. I felt it would help.
But I didn't do a single thing to put... It's him just being like, he's on his lazy boy watching TV. Babe, we should do that. Am I out of line by just being like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, there's definitely is like a disconnect, but I could see it.
A disconnect? Hey, I couldn't help but notice that fucking lumpy Lou over here keeps growing things in her head. Like, what the fuck? And you just keep giving her pills. Or you never once saw her give her a pill? Word? Not once? Wait, so are you taking care of it? Yeah. Okay. Like, is that as involved as you are? Like, it just seems insane. Every other friend I have that has a child, like, they know every single thing going on with that child. Like, medication they're taking, anything. Surgery's coming up, whatever. To just be like, well, I just saw she had it totally covered.
That's what I think it was. It's more like, it's not odd to be like, here, take this vitamin or whatever.
No. Her giving the medication to her daughter. I mean, like, you're gonna trust the fucking person that's raising you, right? Yeah. But I just mean, I am so livid by these usually, I mean, in almost all these cases, Ruby Frankie and in this one here, it's like, are you doing nothing? What are you doing? Yeah. Well, I have to work.
I worked 8 hours today.
Well, I didn't. I mean, I just usually come home and I see her lumps and I say, well, okay, well, we gotta figure something out. Well, I get sleepy and I go to bed. I mean, does that not sound ridiculous, dude?
It's emotional. Like, you see your child lumpy and you just kind of want to disconnect and...
No, do you think that's what it is too? He's just like, I can't deal with this.
Yeah.
Like the stress of having to deal with that.
I think it's...
What a good father. I just can't. Yeah. Hey, babe, I'm going to go play Halo Wars in the basement.
Halo Wars?
Did you give her a vitamin? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, Halo Wars. He's like, all he has is an Xbox 360. He's playing games from like 2011. Hey, babe, I'm gonna play Sneak King. He's like, just plays the Burger King game and the... Online, many people were disgusted that they even supported someone like this and spread the story all over the internet. This ensured that the Harris family would be under a microscope for the rest of their lives. Following Alana's arrest, her TikTok account would be shut down. She would be charged with poisoning, torture, child exploitation, and fraud. Which I will say, 2 back-to-back. At least we have 2 arrests back-to-back. Usually on some of these, it's just like, well, actually, to be fair, one melted like a witch and the other one. They're like, you're insane. She's like, yeah! And this one, they're like, all right, I guess you have to go to prison. Are you going to melt? I don't think so. There are many challenges that come with raising a child, as each child is obviously different. So when you use your kids for content, it can be hard to get all of your kids to align with your narrative or brand, aka once again Ruby Frankie. Gotta get them all together. Kids go through like fucking puberty, they get all moody and all that kind of shit. And after a while, you're like, you need to smile. Mama needs to post to YouTube. We need roses on TikTok. Which, let me tell you something. This is another gut. I mean, all of these are going to be gut punches, but I remember when we were reading this one, it made me actually sick to my stomach. Because for one family, their adopted child was more work than they bargained for. The Ohio-based channel was called The Stauffer Life. Micah and James Stauffer built a family lifestyle brand, gaining over 700,000 followers on their main channel and 300,000 on their garage spin-off channel. And in each video, the parents showed off their hectic life with their 4 kids as they took them to their appointments, celebrated birthdays, and other life milestones, right? 2016 and 2017 marked an exciting time for the family as they were in the process of adopting a 2-year-old from China who they named Huxley, making sure to record every update along the way. The child they were adopting had severe autism and they were aware of it. And many viewers cautioned the parents about the work it might take to ensure Huxley was properly taken care of. If you already have that many kids and then all of a sudden you're throwing in someone who's going to need that much time and attention, I think people really underestimate what a task that is.
Yeah.
For severe autism, where it's at that point, it's like they can't take care of themselves, you know? But despite this, all Micah had to say was, quote, "But if anything, my child is not refundable." Yet, that's exactly what she did. In 2020, fans began to notice that Huxley stopped appearing in vlogs shortly after a video would be posted answering their questions. After only 3 years of living with the Stauffers, Huxley was sent to a different family within the United States. The reason why Huxley wasn't in the videos is because, like the comment said, they were unprepared for how much work it would take to give Huxley the proper care. And in a now deleted apology video, both Micah and James tried to claim that while they were aware of Huxley's special needs, there were still a lot of unknowns surrounding the conditions.
Do I feel like a failure as a mom? Like 500%.
And fans were outraged at Micah for exploiting her special needs child for views and began turning against her. And fans also created a change.org petition to remove the Stauffer's life's monetization, to which they succeeded. They cut their fucking money.
The one-time change.org.
Yeah, the one-time change.org does some shit. Though the Stauffers were never legally charged with anything, their lives and online reputation have been completely gutted because of their greed. Which I want to say too, first off, knowing that a child that's going to need that kind of attention's coming and you're like, yep, I'm totally fine with that. And then to later spend years with a child developing a relationship and then just be like, I can't. I think in many cases, especially if it's still a child and there's another family who's like, we will give them a better life, I don't think there's anything wrong with being like, this is just too much. I think it's just the angle of you 100% could tell that the Stauffers were like, this is going to be a gold mine.
Yeah. Here's my little autistic baby we can,
Yeah.
you know.
So then they're pawning it off like literally like an animal. Yeah. Like, oh, this is a dog we don't want anymore. There's no morality that way too. And then two, to not be, that's one thing. I don't think people have to be extremely transparent online. I think you have obviously like a personal life, but you don't even update it to where it's like, hey, here's this child that we have now. And then all of a sudden he's just not there anymore as if no one's going to notice. It's insane. It's just, it's fucking gross. It's gross because I look at it the same way like rich people would buy like, I don't know, an expensive car. Yeah. Or something. Well, I like the model, but I just want something new. It's like that. It's that hand. Like it's, I don't know. All narcissists, right? I think all content creators are. They have to be to an extent. But I think I probably am too, dude.
Not us.
Probably us. Probably. Sorry, dude. I fucking suck too. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I haven't adopted a Chinese severely autistic baby though and pawned it off on somebody else, so I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. The only Chinese baby I have is Modine.
Danny, want to give Danny a kiss?
Oh. I gave him a lot of vault earlier, so he's... There it is. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Get it out of here. What the hell is wrong with you? Religion plays a big part in a lot of families' lives, with faith being the glue that holds them together. One example of this on social media was our unique family. Very culty vibes.
Our unique family, yeah.
Our unique family.
We are chosen by God.
Which it was run by a rabbi and his 9 adopted sons. It's just, I was just like, this is me and my boys. Run by a rabbi and his 9 adopted sons, the TikTok account proudly showcased their Jewish faith, sharing family-friendly content that entertained over 300,000 followers. Chaim Cohen was seen as a righteous man for adopting these 9 boys and giving them a better life outside of foster care. They lived in a huge house, were homeschooled, and seemed to have everything they could have ever needed. But this image would come crumbling down when his 18-year-old son called into an Atlanta podcast and revealed what was truly going on inside the house. According to the Sun, Chaim had been abusing and neglecting all of his sons for years. He repeatedly withheld food and locked them in their room until 4 p.m., only to abuse them when they were freed. And after the call to the podcast ended, police went to Chaim's house, removed all the children, and took him into custody. When questioned by police, it was discovered that he had been lying about his identity and faith the whole time. That's so crazy, man. That's so fucking crazy. Chaim changed his name in 2009, around the time he claimed to convert to Judaism. He wasn't even a real rabbi, and his claims that his kids come from Jewish families was false too. As soon as they moved in, he changed their names to sound more Jewish, just like he had done with his own name. He also made them grow side locks to fit into the online narrative and just kind of the general look of the people that would be watching Jewish family vlogs, you know. And on top of that, right around the time this all came out, he had started to appear on camera in a wheelchair and an air mask. Yet when he was taken into the hospital, doctors found that there was literally nothing wrong with the fucking guy. In the end, Chaim was sentenced to 135 years in prison for multiple counts of child abuse and one for injuring a child, with the judge's final words to him saying, quote, "You're gonna die in prison," which is so fucking sick, dude. That's the only time I ever envy being a judge, is when you get to really just fucking put that nail in that coffin. Hey, guess what, Chaim, or what are the ghoul, or whatever the fuck you want to be called? Bye! Boom! That's what I do too. And I'd be like, you know what? On the way out, break his ankles. That's the kind of judge I'd be. Break his toes. Recess and we'll break his toes. Hit him. If anybody opposes, I'm shooting you in the chest. Judge Hancock. That's my show. I'm Judge Judy's fetal alcohol syndrome child. All of Chaim's social media accounts are still up but haven't been touched since the arrest in 2023, except for his website, which turned into a Singaporean online casino. Was he hacked? Or is Chaim still working in the shadows behind the scenes? Who knows? And lastly, we can't end the video without talking about one of the first family channels to ever face controversy, and it's coming back to light, and it's one of the main reasons we even wanted to talk about this, is Daddy of Five's back. This channel, if you don't know Daddy of Five, the channel consisted of father, Mike Martin, mother, Heather Martin, and her 5 kids from other marriages. Not even his kids. Maybe some of them are, I don't know. It's a whole hodgepodge. It's a hot potato situation is all I gotta say. Like most family channels, they posted vlogs on their day-to-day life, jumped on viral trends like the, 1,000-degree knife challenge, and tried to record their day to life as much as possible. Just regular bullshit, following trends, yada, 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 YouTuber bullshit. All of these videos performed well, but what really brought in views were their pranks, which eventually became the majority of their content. Videos like Dad Stink Bombed Son's Room and Silly String Wake Up Prank were some of the more tame pranks that drew in millions of viewers. However, as more people tuned in, it became clear that many of the pranks were not so harmless. More often than not, the pranks involved a child getting hurt or extremely upset, usually at the hands of the parents. One of the younger children, Cody, was specifically targeted in most of these pranks. And there's a lot of things too, man. It's kind of fucked up. I mean, I think that they've even said recently where it's like, it was all fake, blah, blah, but some of these videos, it's like the kid has a busted lip. I mean, in the video, you see him getting pushed down by his other older, bigger brothers and stuff, and the dad just laughs or the mom just laughs. It's fucked. Like, there's no other way to say it. It's all fucked up. And in 2017, the channel uploaded a video titled Invisible Ink Prank, which would get them in serious trouble. In the video, mother poured invisible ink on the carpet in Cody's room, leaving stains, and blamed it on him. Both Heather and Mike screamed at Cody to the point where he became visibly distressed and started to cry. This went on for 5 minutes, and once they revealed that it was just a prank, nobody except the parents were laughing. Many people were upset by the prank, believing it had gone too far, and clips from the video went viral and made national news, prompting an investigation into the family. And a few months later, Heather and Mike took on an Alford plea, meaning they didn't admit to guilt, but agreed that there was enough evidence to convict them. With this plea came 5 years of supervised probation, and both Cody and his sister Emma were given to their biological mother. After the controversy was over, the family had attempted numerous comebacks to no avail. Mike Martin started a music career in 2019, releasing 2 rap albums, 2 heavy metal albums, and he also posts vlogs, slam poetry, and boomer-style reaction videos on TikTok.
Hating so much that I'm levitating and waiting for a miracle. But I'm cynical, so I turn to the biblical. But I'm a criminal, so it's difficult.
His oldest son, Jake, followed in his father's footsteps and has also started his rap career, as well as a clothing brand. As for Heather, she uses TikTok like a Facebook account, posting updates about her life, including her kids' graduation, family vacations,
examination after examination with cross-examination,
and other family gathering bullshit stuff. To this day, Mike and his family strongly deny any abuse at the home. They say CPS never removed Cody and Emma and claims the biological mother just hated them.
Yeah, the older son interviewed his dad, and in it, he asked, like, what would happen if none of this controversy, like, if we didn't get in trouble, be like, oh, man, we'd be set for life, man.
Yeah, it's just one of those. It's just so, in my opinion, I mean, that's the thing with online stuff. Who really ever knows anything? But from all the stuff that's in front of you, it's just so obvious when someone's guilty, you know?
I've never, yeah, we're not going to plead guilty, but you got enough evidence, so we're not going to deny it.
Well, yeah, it's just like, all right, well, I'm not going to deny it, but at the same time, it's like, I guess you got me. Yeah, I guess it all looks kind of weird. It's just bad angles. You know, it's like, what the f are you talking about? Many parents have fond memories of picking up a camera and recording videos of their kids to enjoy for the future, right? Trying to create little time capsules for themselves to enjoy later on. However, some take it a step further and allow the internet into their home by posting vlogs and other content showing off their picture-perfect lifestyle. Though their lives might look perfect, many of them are hiding a dark secret. I want to say almost all of them.
My hair looks fucked up. I would not film like this. So just go.
Okay.
So if you ever wish that your family was more like the ones you see online, just know that not everything is always sunshine and rainbows. And two, I say this, just if you have a family, don't fucking make content around it, man. Be a guy, you know what's a cool dad? The outdoor boys guy.
Oh, yeah.
Just like a guy being like, yeah, I'm gonna go camping, I do this. And like sometimes he'll bring his son along, but it isn't just like him being like every video, like, buddy, what do you think?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Or a guy who's just like, I'm a dad and I'm restoring a boat in my garage.
Well, he even stopped his channel because he's like, you know, we blew up too big and I don't want, like...
Yeah, it was affecting his personal life, which I gotta say, respect to that guy, man. It's fucking cool. There's nothing wrong with being a parent making content. It's just whenever you're using your situation to manipulate others, using your children to manipulate others for financial gain or for social credit is just fucking gross. And I think inevitably that's what a lot of it turns into. Stay safe out there. I appreciate you all for watching.
Uh-oh, Pepper needs a diaper change.
Not everybody can be a great online influencer dad like me and Pepper. Uh-oh. I saw the comments. I know you guys like watching Pepper just he dances. This is not... Pepper! Pepper, stop! Stop, Pepper! Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's all up to you. Oh my God. It's Friday! That's how I feel, dude. Why don't you give it to him? Give him one. They got cut out. No one heard that.
Oh.
Give him it's Friday. Give him a nice one, dude.
It's Friday. Woo!
I feel like that's supposed to be. Is that like a little bit like Saturday Night Live? It's
Yeah.
Friday night.
Like, I don't know. I was trying to do, what is the R.I.P. David Lynch? It's Friday once again.
Wait, he's dead?
Yeah, David Lynch is dead. He died in the fires. Is everything okay? Are you? Oh. Hey. I'm changing the title because we got demonetized.
I like how Katy Perry dies in SPAC. I didn't even put the E there.
I put Lost in Space because it's yellow. The stream's yellow.
No!
Come on, turn green! I'm requesting review.
Please, please! It's already under review. It's already confirmed by review.
No, I just requested it. Oh, there you go. I removed dyes, and now she's lost in space.
There you go. There you go. That should change the whole thing around, shouldn't it, Nick?
Yep.
Guys, welcome back to your weekly meaty news. How's it going?
Pretty good.
How's everyone doing in chat here? We already got one donation that says, what the hell does it say here? Hope you're having a good Friday, Papa Meat. Yeah, I'm doing okay, I guess.
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Mac Daddy has gifted became a member again and has been a member for 9 months. Nick, oh, that's almost a year. Isn't that nice?
That's a whole pregnant woman right there.
That's a pregnant woman if I've ever seen one. Guys, we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. A lot of exciting things. As you know, we like to have a nice little ease into it. Here's the craziest thing when these become VODs, Nick. The craziest thing afterwards is people will be like, 10 minutes or 20 minutes before he talked about something. What the fuck do you want from me, dude? It's like we're here for an hour and a half usually. God forbid 10 minutes goes by. God forbid.
We gotta let people get in. This is
gotta let people get in. So guess what? Here's the thing. If you're watching this VOD right now and you say something like that,
are you talking?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh. It's hard when there's a delay on the screen. I want to just say, if you complain, jump off a rocket.
Jump off a rocket is great. Back, sack, and guac. Thank you for the membership there, buddy.
Joe M says, y'all win the Goosebumps mask auction.
What?
Oh, someone asked if we won the Goosebumps mask.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, can't say. Sorry, I have to talk to my lawyer.
You'd have to talk to the legal team about that one. I love you, Mr. Meat. No, you don't. Shut up.
Tim, my boy, says, I'm piss ass drunk watching you and listening to Alice in Chains.
I mean, okay, first off, you got me with the Alice in Chains part, but buddy, it's a bit early. Nick, should we make ourselves a nice drink? I'm not going to. It's too early.
Oh.
It's too early.
I was gonna say yes. Go right ahead. Make yourself a
rum chata. See, now this is what happens here. See what I said? I said, should we make ourselves a drink? You said, sure, go ahead for yourself. What a guy. What a man.
What's wrong with that? I need to stay sharp, okay? If I have one drink in me, it's over.
Yeah, that's when all the unpleasantries come out, huh?
Yeah, slurs and
oh sure, oh absolutely,
things I shouldn't be saying.
Papa Meat D&D live stream win? Fucking never, dude. That's what I say to that. Never. There's too much D&D stuff out there. No, I'll say it.
I think there's not enough.
No. I'll say it. Too much D&D stuff. No. I'll say it. No. I'll say it. No, there literally is actually not enough. And I'll tell you this. I just don't want to do it.
Why not?
I don't want to do it because it's such a time sink.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Want to play 8-hour campaigns?
Well, it's not only is it 8-hour campaigns, but then it's like, how about we do this for 4 years? Every weekend for 4 years. And then it's like, what the fuck am I even actually accomplishing? It's about the story. This is not the way I want to digest a story, if I'm being honest. That's how I feel.
You're having fun with the bros. You're being creative. You're going on an epic adventure.
Are we?
Yeah. Well, in our minds.
Yeah,
and then
in our minds, that's what happens.
And then, we can have someone animate it for a podcast.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's all you needed to say to me.
We'll call it Hancock's Quest.
Oh, wow. Hancock's Quest. I like that. All right, let's catch up on these things, and then we'll go into the news. Because the first subject is pretty interesting for all of our little internet trolls here in the chat.
Okay, let me read a couple. We have Matt Gurley, R.I.P. Katy Perry. Have a
Fuck her.
voodoo ranger on me. Who cares?
Who cares? Fuck that.
I don't know what that means. Vampire laugh.
Oh, Vamp.
He says, "Gotta get these broke bishes going."
Oh, absolutely. You gotta get the bro bishes going.
I crazy Twitch joined the meat family. Thank you, crazy.
Did you say Lost in Space? Yeah. Hey, did Katy Perry actually get lost in space?
Find out.
I got clickbaited.
Fuck you!
Did someone say that?
Yeah.
I got clickbaited.
Wow.
Is she up there or not? Okay. False advertising.
God, it's a fucking live stream, dude. God damn. Get the fuck out. I can't take it, Nick. I didn't get a lot of sleep. I
know you got how much sleep? 2 hours?
Not enough. All right? Not enough.
What were you doing up so late?
Fucking, you know what I was doing? I was mining Bitcoin.
Oh, I thought I thought you were earned for the mines.
Earned for the Flint and Steel. No. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going right into it. Also, I wasn't. I think people are gonna believe that I was actually mining Bitcoin. It's not true. As much as I'd love to have a Chinese computer factory that is mining constantly, that's just not the case. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go into our first media news segment, Nick, if I could be so bold.
You may.
So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, and trolls alike, and for the guy who's like, I got clickbaited. First off, that guy who said he got clickbaited, put on a hard hat in your spit bib because, you know, you take that as you will. 4chan got hacked, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
4chan got hacked. You hate to see
this one
it.
Actually, this hurts. I'm a daily 4chaner.
Nick is a daily 4chaner. You hate to hear it, but it's true. 4chan, the popular and controversial internet message board, had been hacked by a user of a rival website known as Soy Jack Party. What the fuck? What is that actually a thing?
I guess so.
It's a competing website called Soy Jack Party. Wow. Wow. On Tuesday morning, thousands of people reported issues accessing the website. Soon after, screenshots were posted on Soy Jack Party showing evidence that they were the culprit with the access to all the my God, my fucking eyes, dude. All the back-end tools now. So basically everybody at Soy Jack Party, they had complete control of Lay 4chan. Lay Epic 4chan. According to the hacker, he was sitting on this information for over a year, collecting tons of sensitive information and tinkering with the website. How the fuck is he tinkering? What is he doing? What is he doing to tinker? Is what I want to know. In order to taunt 4chan, taunt 4chan users with his success, the hacker brought back a banned forum called /QA and posted, "You got hacked, XD." How'd you like that, dude?
That was pretty good.
And he was using the account of one of the admins at the time. Among the leaks was detailed website source codes, which proved to be incredibly flimsy and out of date. Emails, contact information, and chat logs were released for many. Sorry, I think somebody. Sorry, I got scared. I thought a spider was crawling on my foot. I thought a large spider was crawling on my foot. Sorry. I apologize about that. Yeah, basically all the chat logs for admin and staff were released to the public, all right? And for a website as controversial as 4chan, leaked personal information may result in some serious harassment or even harm, all right? Because people like to say a lot of nasty things on that website anonymously. Anonymously. I'm saying that right. Anonymously. Anonymously. There it is.
Sounds like a guy named Lee. He's anonymous.
Anonymous. Anonymously. You don't know who I am. Well, maybe just the first name. That's it. Many of the emails in the leak contain .edu and .gov email addresses, which is creating a stir over the potential government involvement. The site is currently offline as administrators try to contain the data breach. Is it still offline? Can we confirm right now, Nick? Is it still offline?
Let's see. Eye in the sky. I think it is. So here's a couple. I'm gonna go to poll. Oh God, it's not loading. Yeah, it's down. There's some other stuff not in the document, but people are thinking that 4chan is an Israel psyops because over like half of the posts were made from Israel.
So over half the posts on 4chan were posted by people from Israel?
Yeah, so people are thinking it's like the Israeli government trying to sow discourse online.
They're going to sow discourse online through 4chan? Is 4chan as big as it used to be or no?
No, it's been dying.
So why would what is the idea that Israel would have any involvement in this then? Is it just people that are a little silly?
Well, yeah, they've been saying this for years. They're like,
okay, first off, the behind that, Nick, what do you believe? What do you believe, Nick? Because that little hint of really makes me think that you have a certain feeling.
I don't. Well, when it was my brother who was telling me this, he was saying Israel's a psyop, or 4chan's been an Israel psyop for years, for over 10 years apparently.
For over 10 years.
My first thought is 4chan is extremely racist and anti-Semitic. So, like, if they're trying to sow discourse, are they purposely trying to, like, make people racist towards, Jewish people?
I'm letting you go on this tangent because this has to be a great way for just to see how the internet mind thinks, dude. A man plagued with 4chan to see this is how this is the kind of content you get here on the Papa Meat on the Papa Meat stream. All right, we have people say Kanye pilled and we have people say letting it cook. So we might even the chat here is a bit polarizing itself. Okay, I'm getting out of this realm. I'm getting out.
Okay, I'll get back in because I'm just confused.
I'll get back in. Listen, the next story involves one of the freakiest accidents you could ever imagine happening to someone. So let's talk about. Actually, this is actually kind of crazy. Let's talk about the decapitated woman who had her head reattached.
Lucky girl.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought once it was off, I thought that was some movie magic.
Yeah, that's definitely. Let's see. I call bullshit.
That'd be pretty fucking sick, though, wouldn't it? Getting your head cut off and you're like, he's gone. Nope. Yoink. Look at that. Also, that scar is crazy.
Do you think they put a different body on her?
Dude, let me tell you something. If my head gets cut off, put my ass on a different body. Less fat, bigger dick, better ass.
Oh.
Bigger feet, bigger hands.
Yeah. Man hands.
That's what I'm saying.
Manly feet.
Listen, we're talking about Megan King, who was 16 years old when she suffered a horrible accident during gym class. They're playing a game of soccer, and she had leaped to catch a ball coming straight at her. And in the process, she injured her spine, ankle, and tore muscles off of her shoulder blades. My God. Damn, dude, what kind of fucking going hard playing soccer? My God. She had to receive 22 surgeries, with her condition only getting worse. She was later diagnosed with hypermobile syndrome. How do you say it? I don't want to say that. I don't know how to say that.
Hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
Sure, whatever. Latin, it's basically, it's a wizard spell, basically. Which, listen, that's where your body struggles to produce collagen to the point of causing joint stability. Listen, and you see some of the pictures here with the back of her neck. You can see that. All right, so how the fuck was she decapitated, though, Nick?
I think, like, technically her spine.
Oh, my God. Are we going on technicals here? This is so misleading. Fuck. What the fuck? Hey, whoever researched this story, fucking fired. They're gone.
Okay.
All right? She was forced to wear a halo bracelet. Dude, this fucking... Listen. God bless her. This woman's neck, her head did not come off. Oh, we have a quote from her. I flew my chair back to keep gravity from decapitating me. My neurosurgeon had to hold my skull in place with his hands. I couldn't stand it. My right side was shaking uncontrollably. All right, she get me on a technicality. I've never been so disappointed in my life. I've never been so fucking disappointed.
Come on, man.
Which doctors did an emergency reattachment fusing her skull to her spine. Dude, this see, you know what? The guy who said clickbait, he's rubbing his fucking hands together, dude.
Like a little fly.
Yeah, he's rubbing his hands together like a fly, knowing that we duped him again. That we fucking duped him again. Whatever, dude. Her skull kind of came detached from her spine for like a second, but everything was still attached. See, I thought what we were gonna do here was like some razor wire, right? Her head plops on the ground, and they're like, "We have to get this to a hospital immediately." And they grab it and they like put it back on top and sew it up. And she's like, "I'm okay. I'm still here." And I was gonna be really excited.
Yeah, I was picturing like a accidental like guillotine situation.
I would, if there was a way that somebody could say that they were in a accidental guillotine situation, I would want to know what was going on with that. All right. Huh?
There's those videos where they have like magnets where they slow down the guillotine so it doesn't chop your head off. But that's what I'm picturing. The magnet didn't work and it went.
No, we can talk about more important things like a Chinese man suing a Chinese game company for being virtually egged.
You think he was embarrassed? Oh no. So much shame to me.
What does that mean though? What do you mean egged?
Well, like, so in Dota, this isn't the game, but in Dota during winter, they have snowballs and people can throw snowballs at you. So
there's just digital eggs being thrown at them.
Yeah. Oh, stop.
Okay. A Chinese man named Quaibon was playing a game called Three Kingdoms Kill Online. God damn, dude. An aggressive ass title. Where he claims the virtual harassment has led to him being depressed. Motherfucker got digital eggs thrown at him and he's like, "Oh, I'm kind of bummed now, actually." During PvP battles, players can use items like straw sandals and eggs and throw it at their enemy and temporarily interrupt the game, right? So you can sit there and you can spam eggs at a guy, I guess, to pretty much halt his game entirely. And he's like, "God damn." To some, this may be pretty lighthearted, but my boy Quaibon, who claims to have been virtually slapped by these items over 4,800 times. And he takes it much, much more personally. All right. And this is a quote from our boy Quaibon. Our boy Quaibon. I'm taking off my glasses. I think people thought I was going to do something with my eyes. I'm not. Every time I'm hit with eggs, I feel my self-esteem is harmed. And I get depressed. Every time I'm hit with one egg, he takes it right to the fucking heart every time. He's been playing the game for 15 years since its release in 2009 and is the highest ranked player. Perhaps he feels he deserves a bit of respect because he cannot win a single match without being virtually harassed by his opponent. He feels great embarrassment for this, as the virtual slaps occur in public for all players to see. And my boy Quaibon laments one particular experience where he was interrupted with 90 seconds of virtual slaps in a public area. It's a minute and a half, ladies and gentlemen. A minute and a half of eggs.
That's a long time.
It is a long time. Fucking justice for Quaibon. Because these items are so cheap and easily available to players, he feels that it's creating a toxic gaming culture that encourages online harassment. Qui-Gon decided to sue the Chinese game company over these virtual items, claiming psychological harm. His lawyer seems to be confident that he has a case. In response, the creators of the game decided to put a limit on these items so they are used less frequently, and the lawsuit is still ongoing. He's like, I don't care if you update it. I'm getting mine. My boy Qui-Gon is out for blood.
Oh, it looks like he's gonna win, because if they're limiting it.
Well, yeah, they're backing on. They're like, oh god, oh god.
They're sweating. Oh, sorry, Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon, I'm sorry. Well, listen. Here's the thing. He's the highest ranked player. Qui-Gon.
Yeah, he's got a lot of haters. You gotta take the hate.
You got to take the hate, dude. I've been in enough Call of Duty lobbies to understand the vicious things that can be said. I wish I had Xbox 360 growing up, so I could have gotten the messages, the voice messages from people.
Yeah. I don't think I ever played Xbox online.
All right, and the people that have the egg emojis in chat right now, I just want to say you're very fucking disrespectful to my boy Qui-Gon.
Yeah, you're actually now virtually harassing us, and we have lawyers.
Expect a suit, my friends. Expect a suit. We will Papa Meat and his servants go to space. I'm never going to space, dude. It's nothing but pitch black out there. I ain't going.
What about Mars?
Okay, well, Mars is... You have to go through space to get to Mars. So, no. Also, what am I going to... It's like Mars is basically like going to Nevada. Like the Nevada desert. How fun. Fun. Wow.
Yeah, but you get to have space food.
You know what? If there was an alien, like a deer... If there was a deer or a cow on Mars, I'd eat that shit. Hell, I'd eat even a little critter.
What if there's a humanoid?
That's what I'm saying, a little critter. If there was like a little 2 foot tall man walk around, hello. I'd take a cast iron skillet, beat him across the back of his head, and I'd eat that motherfucker right up, dude. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, dude. That's what I'd do. All right, y'all.
Jesus.
Now we have an update to a story from last year. All right, so let's talk about Peanut the squirrel and the brand new legislation. Do you guys remember Peanut the squirrel?
Tragic.
Y'all remember the squirrel that got killed? Huh?
Yeah, the FBI curb stomped him.
The FBI did basically make Peanut the squirrel bite the curb and stomped his fucking teeth out. All right?
They filmed it too.
I'd say he should be fucking depressed as not my boy Qui-Gon, but fucking Peanut's owner. Huh? Ain't no digital boots stomping that motherfucker. Those are real.
He lost his son that day.
Who?
The owner, Mark.
He lost Peanut's son? Or his legitimate son?
No, well, Mark saw Peanut as his son.
Oh, I see. You're doing that. Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure that was the angle you're taking. Listen, Mark Longo used to make viral posts to Instagram where he would play and hang out with his pet squirrel, Peanut, as well as his pet raccoon, Fred. That's kind of fucked up. You name the squirrel something really fun and they're just like, you're Fred. He's like, okay. Can I be Biscuits? No, you're Fred. He had rescued Peanut after seeing his mother killed by a car. After failing to find a shelter that would take him, he began bottle feeding him for months before releasing him back into the wild. When Peanut constantly returned to his front porch, Longo decided to keep him as a pet for several years. Not only did his Instagram post go viral, but he also used it to help promote his OnlyFans content, which was making a fortune. Right? My boy
What?
Mark Longo, I think he was hung.
I didn't know that.
Or is it Peanuts content? I hope it's not Peanuts content. That'd be a bit odd. At one point, they even created a wildlife sanctuary using the funds from Peanut's social media content. This sparked an investigation by the New York State Department of Environmental Conservation, as he was not licensed to wildlife rehabilitator. It's one squirrel.
And a raccoon.
Are we sure that he has an OnlyFans? I feel like that feels wrong. Is that wrong?
Here, I'll fact check.
Yeah, fact check that. I don't know. They might have just thrown that in to fuck me up. Though Longo was trying to
yep, he's got an OnlyFans.
Maybe,
Squirrel Daddy.
Maybe fucking he's called Squirrel Daddy on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
What a man.
You want to see his bod?
Does he have a nice bod? Go ahead and send me a picture of his bod. I'll do a live reaction of his bod here. This isn't nude, right? I don't want to see his. Oh, wow, Squirrel Daddy, huh? Look at that. Good for you, Mark. My word. Yo, shout out Mark Longo's OnlyFans there, huh? If you want the goods, you know where to get it. God damn.
Oh, look at. Hold on. I gotta send you this.
Wow. I'll be honest, the PNG of the squirrel hiding his taint, asshole, and balls and cock is that's a creative decision. That is a creative decision to have that PNG there. We can't show that, unfortunately.
No.
All right.
Unfortunately.
We can't show that one, but there it is. Though Longo was trying to certify Peanut as an educational animal, he had been breaking the law for years by keeping him up to this point. Because of this, Peanut was eventually seized by New York State Department of Environmental Conservation. And Longo claimed that the raid was more forceful than was necessary, and that, quote, they treated me like I was a terrorist. They treated this raid as if I was a drug dealer. He just had like a rock hard cock. They like walk in, he has like his camera set up and everything. Would you guys get out of here? I'm not a terrorist. Just cum all over his floors. Get out of here. Peanut, run! Run, Peanut.
Was Peanut behind the camera?
Yeah, Peanut's the one clicking the pictures for it. Peanut's the cinematographer. He's like, you want me to bend over more? All right, like this. You spread my asshole like that. Taking the pictures that way.
Jesus. What was Fred doing when this was all happening?
Fred's probably in the fucking dumpster out back, dude. Yeah, no, Fred's the he's the guy running the lights.
Oh, gotcha.
I need more hair like Fred. He's rolling around and shit. Oh wait, no. Oh my God, wait, Nick. Peanut and Fred were euthanized in order to be tested for rabies.
I told you they curb stomped him.
Well, listen, I knew Peanut died. I didn't know they took out my boy Fred. My boy Fred, who doesn't even get the fucking colorful name. God!
Wait, well, did Peanut attack someone? Who?
There's no way, listen, there's no way a fucking squirrel attacked somebody. Also, that wouldn't even be an excuse. A 3-pound rodent attacking a SWAT team? Kill it! Oh my God!
It just seems odd to be like, because usually if an animal bites someone,
yeah, you put them down, but we don't know that's the case here. All right, Peanut and Fred were euthanized in order to be tested for rabies, partly because the squirrel had a bit of a partly because the squirrel had bit a worker during the seizure, so he did bite somebody.
There we go. Okay.
All right,
And
so there you go. You win,
Fred.
Nick. You win. Yeah, and Fred was just a casualty because of it. He's like, Fred's like pissed off. He's like rolling in the trash. He's sitting there. He's like, Peanut, no, don't bite them. This began a huge story on social media, with many people criticizing lawmakers and showing their support with the two of them. And recently, a new bill called Peanuts Law was introduced. According to the proposed law, there would need to be a 72-hour waiting period before animals. What the fuck is animals? What?
Before animals. It says fro.
Whatever. Before animals can be fucking, when they're they need to be taken to a sanctuary or something. It needs to be 72 hours before they can be euthanized, dude. They can't just fucking do it on the spot. All right? God damn. This would also allow animal owners to get a proper administrative hearing before their pets are seized by the state. All right?
All I know is
Rip Peanut. You know what I'm going to say too? You know, no one fucking says this. Rip Fred.
I know.
No one.
Where's
Hey,
Fred's Law?
no one fucking talks about Fred. Hey, Rip Peanut. Yeah, he's a cute squirrel. What about my boy Fred, caught in the crossfire?
R.I.P.
You know what it's like? Oh no, I can't say it. It's too horrible. I won't say it.
Oh no, please.
I was gonna say Fred, and this is just me using this as an example, because this is kind of what it's like. It's like being a person, a regular person who dies in, like, let's say an airplane or helicopter tragedy with a celebrity. No one cares about you, dude. They only care about the one person. That's my boy Fred.
Well, you're nobody.
Okay, true. Okay, that, you know, you got me there. All right, don't say Kobe like that. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, I could have probably been a bit more subtle with my analogy there. I'm just saying that, you know what, other people are, they die as well in there, and no one talks about them. Fuck.
Yeah, one death's a tragedy, a million's a statistic.
Shut the fuck up. One death's a tragedy, a million's a statistic.
Hey, you know what? Let's take a little break and read some comments.
Yeah, I put it up. We're taking a little break here before we get into our next story.
Giovanni Gomez with $19 says, Hunter, Nick, my dudes, can you shout out my girlfriend Liz and demand her to buy more Creepcast merch?
No.
For my birthday tomorrow.
No.
I love you guys. Nick, ban me again and your cheeks are mine. JK, you guys rock.
Ban them. Ban them. Get them out.
Sniper Dat Booty, $10 says, love your videos. Could you give me a shout out to my husband, Russell?
No. Fuck you, Russell.
He'll flip his shit watching this after shift tonight.
No, I'm good.
You guys had a tough week so far.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, work harder, Russell. Cry more.
Yeah. Hey, Russell, you know who's had a hard fucking week too? My grandma. She's on the verge of death. My grandma's fighting for her fucking life right now. You fighting for your life, Russell? Huh? You know who's having a hard week? Fred.
Yeah, and Peanut. Callie Rose 999. Papa, my friend Tommy and I, my husband Tommy and I love you. Plus your content. Watching your videos.
God damn, dude.
Highlight.
Has every one of these been like a married couple? Am I you know what we're becoming? We're becoming the Grey's Anatomy for this generation, dude.
I'll take that.
I mean, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna have to take it. That's it is what it is, but
watching, so wait, who's Gray and who's the Hobbit?
What?
Sam Wise.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
In between us, who's Gray?
Who's Gray? And who's Sam?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Gray?
The main chick.
The main chick?
Yeah, her name's like Lucius Gray.
I honestly have no idea. Are you talking about it's from Grey's Anatomy?
Yeah, from Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about from Lord of the Rings. I was like, who the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, at first I thought you were talking about Gandalf the Grey. I'm like, who's Gandalf and who's Samwise? I don't fucking know. Is Lucius Gray hot? Actually, you know what? Let me pull up a picture. First off, what a great name, Lucius Gray. Okay, this is the first image that popped up when I typed in Lucius Gray.
What is it?
It's it's a LinkedIn profile. I probably can't show that. I just want to show his. I was just gonna save his profile picture real quick, and then I can show that. This is the first thing. This is the first thing that popped up when I typed in Lucius Gray. I'm not sure if this is. I've actually never seen Grey's Anatomy, so this is the first thing that popped up.
There he is. Grey's Anatomy.
Who's Lucius Gray? I think this feels me. Then I am Lucius Gray. If this is me, then that's me. All right. If that's Lucius Gray, then that is me. All right. That's a great fucking name, though, huh? Lucius Gray. That's Fred. That is not Fred. Fred's a dead raccoon. That's you. That is probably me in the future, dude. All these fucking microplastic, sugar-free teas. I can feel my body's turning into a Rubbermaid product.
Apparently, we have 7 grams of plastic in our brains.
Good. I want to double it. I say double it.
Keep drinking the water. It's everywhere. G Borato with 10 Canadian dollars says, when I talked about the furry and anime con prank video, I should have been more specific and said pranks at any type of convention. Also, have you ever considered opening your Discord server to YouTube members? I'm guessing he sent a prior message that I haven't got to yet. Angel Torres, $10. Love all your channels. You got me into Magic, which helped me reconnect with my cousins I hadn't talked to in years. Thanks, Papa. P.S. Shout out Nick for being the funniest little weirdo. Aww.
That is actually so wholesome, Poggers.
Yeah. I didn't finish this Callie Rose one. She said, watching your videos is the highlight of our week, and a SO from you to us would be a dream.
SO.
Gibbles the Third with $10 gave us an egg emoji. Thanks, Gibbles.
God damn you, Gibbles. God damn you.
I opened stuff for $10. Says, curious if you could do a video about terrible GoFundMe campaigns. There's one Fabio created for people who get hit by geese on roller coasters.
Is GoFundMe still big? I feel like that was really big back in like what, 2016?
Yeah, GoFundMe's still big. I think
are they bigger than Kickstarter?
Well, GoFundMe is like more of charity.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Or can be, sorry. GoFundMe is usually like, you know, my mom's dying. I need money for her treatment. But Kickstarter's usually a product. But GoFundMe can also be a product, so.
Right.
But yeah, I still think it's popular.
Okay.
I think Kickstarter
seems for more like, hey, I'm making a comic. Go support my comic. And then, yeah, GoFundMe, you're right. It's like, hey, I have an ailment. Help me out.
OJ's Like Orange is $5. Says, y'all, I just finished training to be a flight attendant, and I go on my first flight assignment today. I'm flying to St. Louis. Love Papa Meat, fam.
Hey, heard those planes have been kind of shaky lately. Good luck.
Yeah.
Hey, no, seriously, I heard it's been kind of risky lately, so good luck with your flight. You get to do that every day. Good luck. No, seriously, I wish you luck.
Hopefully it's not a Boeing.
Hey, is it a 737? Is your first flight on a 737?
Rejected Ninja 95 says, what's wrong with space only being black?
What's wrong with space being black?
Yeah, you said you don't want to go to space because it's all black up there.
Oh, he's trying to catch me into a racial debacle here, isn't he?
Yep.
Checkmate, sir. Checkmate. You used my words wisely against me. Well, I say good on you. Probably because it's fucking scary, dude. I'm
Or you're scared of the
claustrophobic. I'm a
dark?
little pussy. All right, can I say that?
Yeah. At least when you get sucked out into space, it'll be a long, painful death of suffocation and freezing.
It's cold.
It's terrifying.
Callie Rose said, paying money just to have Papa Meat say my husband's name for say my name for I can't surprise him when we watch this live together later, and not getting it is so defeating. Well, that's an important life lesson. I think that's an important life lesson of don't donate money to a streamer. That's the biggest thing.
It's a good lesson.
Don't donate money to a streamer. That's the biggest thing we got to learn from this. Streamers are the worst.
Parasites.
They're parasites. You gotta not give them. All right.
But we do accept donations over here, and we love them.
What we do is accept donations, and we read them quite frequently. I will say this too. Should we go into our next story, or do we have more?
I mean, we have infinite comments, but we can keep going on the stories.
I did see somebody gave a shit ton of subs, though. We should say that.
Who?
My boy BMAC gifted 50 memberships. 50.
Thanks, BMAC.
50.
That's-
Let me tell you, that's a fucking pretty penny, dude. My boy BMAC's just like, I have cheddar and I'm throwing it around. Hey, welcome to the fucking the dairy factory. I got some cheddar. BMAC coming in hot with that 50. With that 50. All right, next story here. I'm going to the next one. Guys, we're going to talk about the situation going on with Trader Joe's limited edition tote bags, which this doesn't sound like a big deal, does it, Nick?
No, but it's huge.
It is. It's a big deal. So just fucking listen for a second. Recently, insanely long lines have been seen coming out of Trader Joe's grocery stores with the release of a $2.99 bag. This tote bag is pastel colored, limited edition tote bag, causing a frenzy amongst people, young and old, lesbians, gay dudes, straight peeps, probably all the religions in the world want this pastel tote bag from they Trader Joe's. All right, you wouldn't see this kind of shit at Whole Foods. No one would give a fuck. But it's got that embroidered Trader Joe's on it. Shit. Come on, dude. You better believe there's going to be some lesbians in Birkenstocks walking around with these. You better believe that, dude. And at Kohl's getting jeans. You're gonna see a bunch of lesbians in Birkenstocks buying Levi's jeans at Kohl's. They're like, hey, do you want a bag? No, I got my own. And they pull this out. You better believe that's what's gonna be. This tote bag is pastel colored, limited edition tote bag, causing. I already read that. Last time Trader Joe's released a limited edition bag, people scrambled to buy them in bulk so they could sell them online. On eBay, some people were able to sell the last batch of tote bags. One tote bag got up to $500 on eBay, right? Some people have waited in line early in the morning for over an hour just to secure their purchase. Many listings have been posted on eBay for prices that go from $10,000, and then one posting that's even $1 million for the fucking set, dude. For the set. So this is what I want to ask you all right now. Would you spend on a limited edition Trader Joe's bag? Obviously not $10,000 or $1 million, but I am curious because people are paying some crazy shit. Would you pay $500 the same way that people buy vintage t-shirts, right, Nick?
Yeah, that's too much for me. Sorry. Hey, I'll use a plastic bag.
Yeah, you know what I do? I come people like, is paper okay? I say no, plastic. And can you triple bag that? And I got a box of Milk Duds and some fucking chips. Could you triple bag that? I don't want it busting. That's what I say. I just think we just need to get more plastic. I don't know how we can do that, but we need to supercharge more plastic into the system. All right?
plastic beads in face wash. Just bring that back.
Plastic beads and face wash. We need to bring that back. We need to just start putting flavor pods in meat, like steak. So when you cook a steak, the pods get soft, and then when you bite into it, there's a little A1. When are we gonna get nice A1 flavor pods that are already embedded in the steak, dude?
That's a pretty fucking good idea.
I think so. And speaking of money, Nick, right? We have to talk about our next story, which is also something prevalent that happened last year, which was the JP Morgan money glitch. I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was pretty funny. People would go to banks and whatnot, and they would just withdraw tons and tons of money that was not there. And people were like, I'm getting rich, as if there wasn't going to be a repercussion. Pretty funny. Pretty good stuff, okay? Multiple people are being sued by JP Morgan Chase after people started stealing money from them using an exploit promoted on TikTok. Of course, it's going to be... I forgot that it all started on TikTok, too. One guy's just like, hey, by the way, you can do this. People are like, holy shit, really? Essentially, people were using fraudulent checks to pull out large sums of money before the check would bounce. By doing this, some people were able to make as much as $78,000, dude. That's greedy, dude. Is that not greedy as shit?
I would write $1 million on it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going for it, why not go all the way? Right? This has become a widespread issue from Miami to New York and even Texas. The bank
I
sent
thought it was everywhere.
I thought it was everywhere, but I think that I think is Chase nationwide or is it only in some states?
I think it's nationwide. It's in California.
Well, that's a nice California mindset, dude. If it's in California, it's everywhere.
Well, it's in New York.
This has become a widespread issue. All right. And the bank sent multiple letters to people accusing them of stealing money, and some people returned the money on their own to avoid further trouble. The investigation is still ongoing, and JP Morgan wants to focus its attention on those who have stolen the largest amounts to be used as examples.
Prison time.
Which this is what I'd say too. Hey, JP Morgan, how about you suck my fucking cock, dude?
Yeah.
Can I say that? Can I be so bold to say that? Because here's the thing. Hey, JP, I think you got a couple extra thou you can throw me. All right?
Yeah, what? They're using our money to invest for their own gain.
For their own gain, my money. So I'm just like, you know what? How about you fucking throw me a couple thou? And by a couple thou, I mean 78 thou. Thanks. All right?
I want $1 million. Nothing more, nothing less.
Don't give me a penny more. Don't give me a penny more than $1 million. I will not accept it. And don't give me a penny less than $1 million. I won't accept it. Now, Nick, here's the thing. Is that $1 million after taxes, or is this all in quiche so you don't have to pay taxes?
Preferably after taxes, but I will take pre-tax.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm fleeing the country.
Why did you see? It sounds like you did everything pretty. I feel like you did everything by the books. I feel like there's really no need to flee the country, but.
Oh, if we're doing the money glitch, I'm fleeing. You want this mill back? Sorry, already spent it all.
You want this mill back? Sorry, bitch, not today. All right, let's get to the good one, dude. Because one of the cringiest things, one of the most cringiest, probably one of the cringiest things of the year happened. Also, I just want to say, Katy Perry holding that fucking flower in space. She could be looking outside at space, looking at the Earth, and instead she's looking at her iPhone holding a fucking, what is that? A dandelion? A fucking, just a little flower. What the hell is this, dude?
Well, you see, it's more, I got to get pictures for the gram.
Women power! Women are unstoppable! That's what I think, dude. All fake. This is the one time where I would legitimately be like, yeah, they probably faked that.
They definitely faked the opening. Did you see that?
Did we have it on? Hopefully we have some video of this, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, that's classic. Listen, this is a historic celebrity space launch, all right? All female, women power. Okay. If there's one thing that we're proud of here on the Meat Canyon channel, on the Papa Meat channel, is this.
What?
We're feminist.
I am.
I said we are feminist.
Yeah. Speak for yourself, dude.
I said, what do you not understand by fucking we? I said we are feminist. I am a feminist too, dude. All right?
Okay.
Because I love respect. Yeah. I love respect, and you know what I love? You know what I love more than anything, even God, is women. Right.
Here, brother.
Right. So listen. The aerospace company Blue Origin sent a list of female celebrities to space, including well-known journalist and civil rights activist, and even Katy Perry. We don't want to lump her in with that. I don't think she has those kind of titles of civil rights activist and stuff. It's Katy Perry, right?
Yeah.
They were flown to the Kármán line, known as the boundary of space, 62 miles above Earth's surface. There, they experienced weightlessness for a brief moment. And apparently, Katy Perry was singing throughout the trip, so luckily the trip was only 11 minutes long. The trip was only 11 minutes long? We gotta get back down.
I think it was like 3 minutes up, and then they're up in the air for like 4, and then like 3 minutes.
And they just dropped right back down. Is that what Bezos did?
Yeah, he did that with what's his face, William Shatner.
They sent. You know what? I kind of appreciate they sent William Shatner to space.
Yeah,
that seems cool.
Did you see what he said? That
bald, buff bird known as Bezos. I don't know why the fuck he's like, I just want to go. Like, fuck off, dude. What did William Shatner say?
William Shatner was like, you know, I've been waiting for this moment all my life, and then when I got up there, I thought I was going to be amazed, but when I was looking down, all I could think about is how basically, like, I've been missing the whole point. Like, we shouldn't be trying to go up here. We need to stay on Earth, and like basically trying to say like preserve it and stuff, and that I think our priorities are in the wrong place right now.
You mean our priorities in the wrong place, so we shouldn't be ordering things from Amazon every day? We shouldn't be destroying the planet?
That doesn't destroy the planet. That helps the planet. I'm funding.
That is true. It does help the planet. Also, Katy Perry going to space also helps the planet too, which is pretty sick. People were so ecstatic about the trip, posting things such as, who the fuck is this? There's a risk that, who cares? Yeah, I don't know. People, you know what? People, I've seen people, they've been shitting all over this. People were not ecstatic about this. People seem to be very upset by this. Is that true?
Yeah, no, there's, well, a couple things. When she landed, she was only gone for 11 minutes, and then the second she got out of the little shuttle, she started kissing the ground.
She was gone for 11 minutes.
Oh my God, I miss Earth. Oh my God.
Oh God.
But I'm sending you a couple videos. Click the second link, or it's the first one, newest link. Click that one. So people think it's fake.
Out of her mouth, but really her heart.
And is that Jeff Bezos out there right by the capsule? Kind of hard to see.
That is.
Here we go.
Yeah. Here goes Jeff Bezos to open.
Why is Jeff Bezos opening this?
Because it's his company.
All right, guys, let me get in here and do this.
Open the hatch.
Just break in fucking Katy Perry's face, swing and open the door. Hey, watch out!
Come on out, guys.
And the next video is people are saying it's fake because they're saying like their bones would have been crushed from this landing.
We'll see a puff of smoke when it touches down, a puff of dust.
Actually, yes,
That's normal.
But apparently it's like as it's coming down, it'll like shoot.
Air cushion that will kick up the dust. It's a very soft landing despite the sporty perception. There it is.
That's them dying on the inside of the. That's them dying on the inside of the fucking pod.
Exception. There it is.
Are those? Is that who? Who are these people? Why is this? Is this just their family? These people are here. People clapping. These are just spectators.
Yeah, spectators. People observing history.
David Buster's logo.
Daddy?
Do status check. Double shot.
I don't know if I'd let him back in.
Yeah, they should all been executed.
I don't know. I don't think I would have let him back on Earth, dude. Do we have any? Send me a video of Katy Perry. I heard that she had a really funny speech afterwards.
Oh yeah. Well, she was saying something like,
Here, just
like, yeah. Okay, I'll find it.
Yeah,
Okay,
just find it. Find it. Because yeah, you know what? You ever see that movie? What the fuck is it? It's Apollo 18. It's a horror movie where the guys they go to the moon, and then when they come back, like a alien bug or whatever gets in it, and they have to like blow up. They shoot like a nuke at the fucking spaceship when it comes back in.
Oh really? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I mean the movie's it's whatever, but I was just gonna say that you should have done that. You should have done that one.
Yeah, they should have. Oh, here we go.
Hi.
So that's her speech.
Here we go. Let's see this. This is Katy Perry. This is 16-year-old Katy Perry.
It is the highest high, and it is surrender to the unknown, trust, and this whole journey is not just about going to space. It's the training, it's the team, it's the whole thing. I couldn't recommend this experience more. This is like up there with all the, different tools that I've learned in my life, from meditation to the Hoffman process.
I wouldn't recommend this trip enough. All right. It's like, if you get a chance, just get on up to space real quick.
Is up there because what you're doing is you're like really finding the love for yourself, because you got to trust in yourself on this journey.
You're gone for 11 minutes.
That's a long
I mean, am I
time,
wrong? I mean,
man.
like, listen, anything could have gone wrong. It could have been, but at the same time, anytime I fucking fly to Los Angeles, anything could go wrong. You know what I mean? 11 minutes.
And then you're feeling the love when you come down, for sure. And you're feeling.
Yeah, you're feeling love when you come down, for sure, knowing that Jeff Bezos, the filthiest man on the planet, is going to open the door and greet you back into Earth. If that isn't fucking telling, you go into space, you come back down, you were gone for 11 minutes, you get to experience the beauty of Earth for 4 minutes out in space. You get to be weightless, right? You come back down, and then the most vile man on the planet welcomes you back, and he's like, "Remember me? Welcome to hell!" That's what it's like coming back.
That strength. So I feel really connected to that strong,
me up.
divine feminine right now.
By the way, you're such a badass. I love that the month of April, you're like, I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour.
God, that fucking
Badass. I love that the month of April, you're like, I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour.
By the way, you're such a badass. In the month of April, you said, "I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour." This is where, I'm not going to say anything more. I'm going to say something bad.
No, please.
I'm not going to say anything more.
Please.
I'm not going to say anything more.
1, 2,
I think this was actually a great moment in history for women.
What did they just say?
1, 2, 3. Take up space.
Take up space?
Oh yeah, wasn't that a meme? Take up space.
Tamir's in space. Flynn, behind you. Look right behind you. It's okay. Leave Flynn up there. Flynn, behind you. Look.
You're up there for 4 minutes, and then you're just on you're looking into the phone with a flower. Hey, Katie, you want to come look at this? Hey, no, Katie, seriously, the Earth, it looks so crazy out there.
there. Flynn, I gotcha. I gotcha, Flynn.
Look at her. You can see Katy Perry in the back looking at the camera. she's just floating with the flower. These people are jiggling around cat toys and shit. And she like, what is happening in here?
Gotcha.
Katie, get away from the camera! Look at that.
Proud of you. Oh.
Katie! Oh, this is actually fucking pissing me off, dude. Look, she's just standing there. She's just floating. Do anything else. You're there for 4 minutes.
The moon. You guys, I will have to tell you, look at the moon. That's amazing. Wow, look at the blue line.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my
That's our pink moon.
Okay.
What in the actual fuck is like what is happening?
I don't know, but I just got a good idea. The next all-female cast
Oh my gosh.
to go to space should be for OnlyFans.
Oh.
First OnlyFans video filmed in space.
And Bezos better be up there raw dogging it all, dude. Can you imagine all that fucking juice and syrup floating around, dude? People are having to like actually like move cum and juices out of the way. That would be insane.
I think is there a video of a guy throwing cum in space?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he did a cum shot in space.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. All right, Nick. I thought something horrible was happening. Are you watching the stream right now?
Yeah.
Look. I thought after you just said that, I thought the person here was doing something bad.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I thought the person was.
Oh yeah. What is she doing?
Oh my god! I didn't know. I thought there was. I thought she was playing Morse code with herself or something like that. I couldn't tell what was happening.
That's amazing.
Holy hell! Does that right after that cut? Does that not look like it?
It does. It looks like she's.
Look at
whoa,
that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's amazing.
Okay. All right. That shook me to my core a little bit. Wait, what is
about the engineer?
So there's another video. This is pre-flight.
So this is her before she went to space. So this is her before she was enlightened.
Hearing of it all, I'm excited to learn more about STEM and just the math about what it takes to accomplish this type of thing. I was winding down from a rehearsal the other day and I was listening to Cosmos by Carl Sagan and reading a book on string theory, and yeah, I was like,
I was reading Carl Sagan and reading a book on string theory.
going to bed. That was definitely like helping. I was like, Pythagoras, Pythagoras. But you know, I've always been
for space,
interested in astrophysics, and
so she wanted to go. She in a month she decided to say, "I'm going to go to space," right? And then she's like, "I'm going to read Carl Sagan for 2 weeks and string theory for 2 weeks." And do you think? Hey, do you fellow Perry heads out there think that she's going to keep that up?
And interesting.
Also, she's going to sing that song. She's going to sing that song "Extraterrestrial," and she's going to show footage of her floating around in space with a fucking flower. That's what she's going to do.
In astronomy and astrology and the stars. I feel like we are all made of stardust, and we all come from the stars, and it'll be exciting to see them twinkle from that site, and also have such an appreciation for Mother Earth when we see it in that way. Many people, not many, but the people that have gone have had real profound things to.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't want to be rude, but I really don't know. I thought it was hair at first, but no, I think that somebody put out some Marlboro Reds on her chest. I can't really tell. That's me. That's rude to say, but I was staring at that the entire time. I could not tell what this was.
To say, and have brought down ideas that have been world changing. The environmental movement is based around.
I do also like how the one thing she said there was she was like, the many people that have been to space, well, the not so many. She really she couldn't humble herself. She really had to let people know, hey, what I'm doing is very important. What I'm doing is a lot better than anything you guys are doing. Okay? I'd like to see you guys do what I'm doing, because you can't.
True, I don't have enough money.
Yeah, sorry, Katie. I'm not friends with Jeff Bezos, unfortunately.
Do you think they had an after party where they
had sex with Jeff Bezos? Maybe. Come out to my castle, is what he says. Come out to my castle. Come on, ladies.
He's single, isn't he?
Hell yeah, he's single.
It only cost him half his fortune.
Yeah, he's like, now I only have 400 billion. Bummer. She built the rocket too, they say. She did build the rocket. Well, she did read Carl Sagan, so what else do you need? Guys, we're going to talk about the creation of robots with living skin that can smile. Finally, see, this is the if humanity is doomed, at least we get the robots to kind of look like us, which I think is nice. Scientists from Japan have attached skin to a 3D mold of a face in a way that accurately mimics the structure of human skin ligaments. This was done in an attempt to create more human-like expressions. In the video, they showcase a robot face smiling like a human being. The skin they made for it can scar and burn. Also, it has the ability to self-heal. Why? Why? Do they want us to die? Every time that I hear more progress about robots and stuff, I just think, like, why give them that edge? You know?
Because we can, and it's sick. And we can have fuck bots.
Fair point. It is believed that this may fast forward the production of biohybrid humanoid robots, ones with realistic expressions from elastic skin that are still durable and are able to perform intense tasks. Aside from the face, the same team has also successfully created a robot finger with living skin that can bend precisely. Many people find this video terrifying, and development of self-healing Terminator-style robots is absolutely terrifying as well. And you know what? I agree. Okay? I agree. Look at this. Let's watch this nice video.
Cute.
Isn't this adorable? This is haunting. This is legitimately so scary. There's just a bunch of Japanese guys in there just like, boys, congratulations. Hey, what'd you do today? This is what I did. This is my human-like smile. Hey, isn't this human? It's just me. I'm a human being. According to Professor Takeuchi, his next goal is to give them the ability to sense touch as well as changes in temperature, among other things. And those are our meaty news stories for today.
Learned a lot today, Hunter.
I learned what do you think was the biggest thing you learned today, Nick?
Don't fall in love with wild animals because they will be put down in front of you.
That's true. I can appreciate that.
Science is a joke.
So yes, thank you.
Everything's a lie.
Yes.
Israel controls the internet.
Israel controls 4chan.
I become a little more red pill today, actually.
Chat, can we all agree that we became just a little more red pill? Can we at least do that? Can we at least be so bold to just say that we all became a little more red pill today?
Yeah. How did they? You know why? You know why they didn't go that high into space, is because of the radiation belt around Earth. No one has ever passed it. We've never gone to Mars. We've never gone to the moon. It's all a hoax. I've seen pictures of rovers in California. It's there. I said it.
Nick, I'm glad you said it because I was going to say the exact same thing. All right. And that's the kind of red pill energy that keeps you at this place. You know, people were asking last week what happened because I said that you were fired, weren't you?
I was, but I had to.
And we won't say why because it's a personal issue.
No. But can I say how I got back on?
Are you talking about the thing at the house, or are you talking about just the other thing?
Well, I mean, I guess both were kind of part of it.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I won't go into too much detail, but let's just say Harvey Weinstein.
What? That's it? What are you talking about?
I had to do a little errand.
Okay. First off, okay. Hold on. Are you insinuating that you had to suck my dick, Nick?
No.
God. Okay.
No.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Fired again.
No.
How dare you? How dare you? All right, you can't just. First off, this is what's wrong with our chat right now too. All right, and also we just lost a bunch of viewers because of that. Thanks, Nick. And here's the thing too, we did this. You say something like that, and then we just get responses of people just saying gay.
Oh.
Let me ask you something, Nick. You do anything for Easter?
Praying to the Lord. That's when he rose.
God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army man.
I was hoping that's what. Hey, you know what? We went to a pretty cool show yesterday.
Of course, the Japanese brought a condom to life. Yeah.
We went to a biker show.
Oh, we did. We went to a Harley Davidson dealership, and they had a live show, which actually that might be gayer than you actually performing fellatio on me. We went to a Harley Davidson dealership and we saw a local band play. The local band was good, but let me tell you something. That Harley Davidson dealership, that was one of the gayest experiences of my life, and I will be going back.
Yeah, we were all getting Harleys.
I was honestly at the place. We had some beers, and then we were like walking around. We're like, I don't know, man. I mean, how much fucking is a hog? Why not? Perusing around, looking at people's bikes and stuff. Why not?
The clientele there, I fit right in.
Oh yeah, toothless. Well, I fit right in. My fat ass. I was sitting there. This old woman came up to me with like a smoker's voice. She was like, "Honey, just letting you know, one of my friends is a big girl." And she sat, we were like, there's like these benches, like these like picnic benches. She's like, she sat on that side one time, and when people got up, she was bigger and the table flipped. That's what that woman said to me.
Oh.
So she was basically just like, you're so fat that you need to watch out when people get up because you might fucking flip the table.
Jesus.
And then I didn't know what to say, so I said, thank you. Which I was like,
damn.
Yeah, I was like, well, guy, what am I supposed to say? Hey, bitch, fuck you. How about I scalp you right now, right here? Where's your hog? Is what I'd say. And I'd key it. I'd key your hog.
The intentions were noble, but very insulting.
Very Midwest coded. I'm trying to be nice, but I physically cannot. That's what it feels like.
Tell them about our favorite band who played.
There was a beautiful band called, and I want to give them a shout out right now, local KC band, 4 monthly listeners on Spotify. Boys, I want those numbers up. The band, Cantaloupe City. Oh.
Yeah.
They've been on repeat ever since. Cantaloupe City, say it loud, say it proud. We got to see the CC in person. All right?
I want everybody to go on Spotify.
Go on Spotify, YouTube, look up Cantaloupe City, and just rock that shit.
Play it.
Do you like Little River Band? Do you like some Leonard Skinner? Then you might like Cantaloupe City. What does Cantaloupe City mean? I have no idea.
Yeah. It's like a nice, refreshing city. That's
Can
how
I dislike them? All right, Band Mac, get them out.
And everybody, I want everybody to comment, say, I was at the Harley show. I was really hoping you guys played your originals. Not a single original song.
Yeah, we were listening to you guys on Spotify all the way. We wanted to hear Change My Mind. or change your mind. And we did not hear that. All right. He did play Texas Flood by Stevie Ray Vaughan. I thought that was nice. All right. But maybe next time break out some of the originals. Okay. So, you know, Matt got banned. Well, dude, that's what happens. That's what happens when you talk trash on a KC legend, dude.
Yeah, good riddance. We don't want those negative vibes.
We don't want those negative vibes, dude. We got nothing but a fistful of red pills and a fucking in a pocket and the other pocket's full of dreams.
That's a good movie title.
Fistful of red pills. Mm-hmm. What? That's a Clint Eastwood movie. Fistful of dollars. That's what it is. That's a good one. Fistful of red pills needs to be made though, huh?
Yeah.
Fistful of doom pills.
What would the plot be?
A
guy's trying to stop a town from coming woke.
Clint Eastwood is trying to stop a city council from passing, from stopping gender fluid bathrooms.
Oh, horror.
So it's kind of like Gran Torino, except instead of Asians, he's upset at, I guess, like trans people. Fistful of red pills. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Get out of my bathroom. That's what he says to him. Instead of get off my lawn, he does get out of my bathroom. Excuse me? He has a gun.
Doesn't he get lit up at the end of that?
Yeah, dude. Have you not seen the ending of Gran Torino? Spoiler, the Asian dudes just blow him away, but he does it so they all get arrested. So he's a martyr.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I could. Yeah, no, it's actually not a bad movie.
I liked it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it was better than fucking Trouble with the Curve. Oh my god. I tried watching Trouble with the Curve? I kept seeing I watched Moneyball like back to back one week. I don't know why I did, but I was like, I really want to watch Moneyball. And then I tried, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to try watching some of these other, because there was like a weird period of time, like 2008 or whatever, when people were just making like baseball drama films. And that's when Trouble with the Curve came out with Clint Eastwood, and it's dog shit. Horrible.
What's the one with Bernie Mac?
Oh, Mr. 3000. Oh. You talking about the comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. 3000. That's a great baseball movie. Really, that phase of early 2000s baseball movies rules, dude.
Isn't there one called like Hardball or something?
Yeah, with Keanu Reeves. He's like a coach in the ghetto.
Oh, is that one good?
Yeah, it fucking rules.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing it for like community service or something, and then he goes there, and yeah, all the kids rule. And then like one of the kids gets gunned down. Sad. That's a good one. Angels in the Outfield. You know, Angels in the Outfield is it's a classic, but does it hold up? Not really. Unlike A League of Their Own, A League of Their Own holds up. Yeah, G baby, there you go.
Oh yeah, Sandlot. That's a good one.
Sandlot is an all-time classic. You know, there was a couple. When I was growing up, me and my grandpa, I would watch Cobb with Tommy Lee Jones on VHS with him. That was an extremely inappropriate movie to watch as a child, but we got to watch that. Also, a movie called The Natural. Like that one. That's a good baseball movie, too. Okay, Mighty Ducks, that's hockey. But, all right. Katy Perry should have referred to the Earth as ghetto. Yeah, she's like, when I was in space, the Earth felt like a ghetto. You're like, cool. Thanks, Katie. Coach Carter. Was Coach Carter, that's a basketball movie though, isn't it?
Yeah, basketball.
I feel like Coach Carter was the absolute backup if Remember the Titans was used on TVs in school. If there was no other copies of Remember the Titans, which I feel like there was 85 copies in our school, then we had Coach Carter.
don't think I've ever fully finished Coach Carter. That's with Sam. Sam
Yeah,
J,
Samuel
right?
Jackson. Yep. Yep. I like how this is us just talking about old sports movies now. This is what media news has turned into. Should we call it here, Nick?
I was gonna say, do you want me to read a couple more?
Yeah, let's read a couple more and we'll close it out.
Okay. Brooke Mather says, "Happy Friday. Do you think y'all travel to another foreign place other than Japan? Israel for me."
Nick's gonna go to Israel. I'm gonna go to. No. I have a bunch of people in Australia say they want Creepcast to go to Australia and England, but I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Why not?
What?
Why don't think you're gonna make it?
I just don't want to go. I don't want to have to deal with it.
You don't want to go to New Zealand and see the Hobbit holes?
No, I've seen the movie. I'll be all right.
Okay. Well, I have a whole bucket list. Ukraine, North Korea.
Luckily, they're all easy places to get to.
Russia. Let's see. What else is there? Zimbabwe, Madagascar. Where's Coney 2020? Let's bring back
Madagascar.
Coney. No, he's in the...
I like to move it.
But
all right, what's the other ones?
Okay, Liminal Jones, $5. They've got a star next to their name. It says, "I have long since been able to feel red pills nor blue pills. All these black pills I've been abusing willingly or not has numbed me to most of it."
He's doom pilled, is what he's saying.
Yeah. That's okay.
You know what I would say to that? The only cure for a nice doom pill, and this is actually today's sponsor, is Gold Peak zero sugar sweet tea. All right, because if you're doom pilled, this will give you cancer probably very quickly. So, shout out Gold Peak sponsor. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, only way that I've ever known to get rid of those doomies.
I heard lobotomizations.
Can you intentionally can you go to a doctor and be like, "I want you to give me a lobotomy"?
I'm sure out of the country you can. They still perform it.
Okay. See,
They do,
well then I'm going to go to that place.
I would recommend Mexico.
I think people are saying free Palestine because you just jokingly said you're going to Israel. So you can clarify that or not, but it's just funny.
I'm going as a freedom fighter.
There you go.
Whatever that means. I'm gonna be a documentary man. I'm gonna go there, make a documentary on the wars and the atrocities going on in Israel.
I'm gonna go. Are you gonna be like Werner Herzog?
Yeah.
I journeyed to one of the most dangerous places on the earth. I actually feel that wasn't a bad Werner Herzog. That felt pretty good.
Pretty good.
I couldn't believe what I saw when I got off the airplane. There was a Chick-fil-A and a Costco.
Oh my God, Werner. Tell us more.
So, I went to the Chick-fil-A and the Costco and got a chicken sandwich and a chicken bake and kind of had a chicken afternoon.
This is awesome.
And then I flew home.
You went to Israel for the chicken bake and a Chick-fil-A sandwich?
All right.
You were that scared.
Okay, I might have done some other stuff too.
Werner, please.
I went to the Gucci store and I got a handbag for my wife.
Okay.
Okay, and then I went home.
I have a question for you. Can you describe and maybe reenact the screaming you heard in the Grizzly Man tapes.
That the Grizzly Man tapes, it was so gruesome because the man was actually touching himself while he was being mauled by bear. And it was kind of erotic in that way. Wouldn't that actually be insane if the guy's just like, yeah, here I am, like in the audio, because no one's ever heard it, right? If in the audio, if it's him starting off, he's like, yeah, here I am, I'm beating my dick right now, and it feels pretty good. And then he's, you know, you're like Warzog's like holding the earphones like this, over his hands over his ears, and he's just like, oh fuck, that feels really good. Hey, all right, come on, get away from me. All right, Chim Chim, get away. Chim Chim, Chim Chim, get away from me. Does one of those things. You can never listen to this audio. Yeah, I didn't plan on it. No, seriously, do not listen to it.
That would be horrifying.
Yeah.
And I understand why the public can't hear it. Well, thanks, Werner. That was a...
Yeah, I lost it. I kind of lost it. I had it really good at the beginning, and I kind of lost it. It kind of went into an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing at the end. Hello there. Come on, little boy. Hello. Jamie, come on. Man. Hello there.
Arnold?
Yeah, I'm Arnold.
You have another special guest?
Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the strip. Well, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing.
Okay. Negligible Magic with $10 says, hi, Papa. Big fan. Been creeping my cast since Ted the Caver. That's the first episode. My wife would love it if you said happy birthday, Taylor, since I'm not gonna say it. Laughing emoji face.
He's not gonna tell his wife happy birthday?
Yeah.
We
really going through a divorce.
We really do have it. Oh, they're going through a divorce?
Yeah. That's what it says in quotation marks. We're going through a divorce.
Well, goddamn, dude. Even though just because you're going through a divorce, you can't throw a happy birthday her way. You know what I mean?
No, because
am I wrong?
I'm spiteful. I'd purposely miss it a week. Be like, oh, sorry, I missed your birthday.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just so much happier without you that I forgot that it was your birthday.
Because I'm petty.
Well, you know what? I think that at least we know now, dude. At least we know. So whenever you get fired again, you don't say happy birthday to me. I'll know why.
I'll say, oh, did I miss your birthday? Sorry.
I'm like, Nick, how did you get this number? I've had to change my phone number 3 times because of this. How do you keep getting my number?
And then I would just put a little laughing tee-hee emoji.
Yeah, crying, laughing emoji is all you send. That's all you send back. All right, that's our stream for today, y'all. We're heading the fuck out of here. I'm getting out. We're leaving. Yep. We'll see you next Friday. It's always fun. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. I am talking to you today about Velma. If you've been living under a rock, or if you haven't been on Twitter, God bless your soul, then you might have missed the tsunami, the absolute tidal wave that has been the first reception of the new Scooby-Doo spin-off show, Velma. I don't know why I decided to wait till basically 3 in the morning. It's 4 o'clock now, and I watched the first 2 episodes, but I don't know why I waited till this time to watch it. But, you know, I was just thinking to myself, is it as bad as people say? Is this show as bad as the public wants you to believe? 1.6 right now. The rating system out of 10. That's a big stinky. That's a full diaper. That's a big stinker. So I decided, you know what? Why not now? I'm staying up anyway, so I thought I would just give my quick thoughts and ask the question: is Velma as bad as they say?
And in today's overcrowded market, in pop culture,
on TV shows, every teen show ever,
in teen movies,
minorities on TV, television actors. So help me, Shonda Rhimes.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's hard to not get caught up in the whirlwind of hate when our show comes out. You know, you have things like Callisto Protocol. where it's like I've bought that game, but since it was released, I haven't even touched it because I lost interest in the show because of how bad the reception was of it, right? Same thing with like, you remember that show Thundercats Roar? Everybody was pissed off because it was in Cal Art style. That's another thing. I've never checked it out. I probably wouldn't have checked it out anyways, but still, it's just another thing where it's like, you hear it's hated, so it's dead. It's dead in the water. But I wanted to take time to be like, you know what? This is kind of an interesting idea. I like Scooby-Doo. Who doesn't like fucking Scooby-Doo? Are you kidding me? Come on. And it's like HBO. It's supposed to be for an older audience. We're attacking more serious things. And we got rid of this talking dog. This is like a true crime person's wet dream. Velma's thick pussy walking around with Daphne's thick pussy and Thread's big ol' not even Shaggy, this new guy named Donnie or Norville. So I thought I'd give it a try. And it's, my God, like, first off, I guess I just want to say the positives very quickly because it's kind of a shorter list. The visuals. The show is animated beautifully. I think the style of the show is very fun. It has like a very, oddly enough, it kind of reminds me of a Harry Partridge cartoon. If you guys like Harry Partridge, it kind of gives me like similar human designs to that. Beautiful animation with horror sequences and stuff. And just visually, it's very nice. All the artists that worked on it should be very proud because they did a lot with, I mean, just very simple Scooby-Doo setup. Just wanted to take time and say, artist, I see you out there. I appreciate you. You guys rule. I'm sorry that the next part is pretty much bad. It's all bad after this. Which leads into basically the writing. And the thing about this show is that we follow Velma, right? It's the name of the show. You know, we're not going to follow fucking Norville. We're not going to get people asses in seats over Norville. Should just call the show Not Shaggy. What? That's terrible. I'm very tired. Basically, the biggest conflict and the biggest like draw to the show, I would say, is that Velma, who historically has loved to solve mysteries, in this show, she still loves solving mysteries, except it plagues her. You know, her mother started giving her mysteries when she was a kid. That's how they bonded, but her mother is gone now, and it's the biggest mystery of all because Velma's solved the mystery of where her Christmas presents were, and then her mommy left and never came back. So she has like a Christmas gift that her mom left in the car, and it reads a lot like that scene in 8 Crazy Nights, that Adam Sandler animated movie, where Adam Sandler's character feels horrible about his parents' death and he never opens up a Christmas card from them. And I thought that was weird. I was like, this is like some 8 Crazy Nights shit. I don't know. Because of her mother's disappearance, every time she wants to solve a mystery, she has a heart like failing panic attack and she hallucinates all this horror stuff. And it's done very well. Like, I think that's like the funnest part of the show. And in the first episode, you get a little bit of it. And then the second episode, I think it happens like 1 or 2 times. And I was like, why don't we do more of that? That's fun. But that's the biggest conflict is, you know, she has all these mysteries that she has to solve, but they might kill her. That's a fun conflict. I like that as a setup. You could run with that and make some very interesting, you know, choices in a series. Why not? But the show is so suffocated by its poor joke telling. It's almost as if they did their absolute hardest to make Velma the most unlikable character that I've seen in a long time. I would say, to me, and I hate to put this out there, but this show feels like it's on par with Hoops. Oh my God. If you haven't seen Hoops and you want to feel like, if you want to experience what Snowside is like, watch Hoops. If you want to know what it's like to really like have a near-death experience, try sitting through the first season of Hoops. That's about as close as you'll get to meeting Death himself. He's right at your door. They're doing this thing where it's a lot of meta humor, and it feels like just the industry standard right now, no matter what, especially a lot of people who aren't in animation will copy what's just the most popular thing, which is Rick and Morty right now. So Rick and Morty was very much meta humor, but it kind of served a purpose where it was like, oh, Rick's a huge narcissist. He's like talking down to the characters in the show, and he's talking down to the audience. It does make sense. As much as you want to like slam your fucking desk and be like, Rick and Morty, it has purpose. You know, you can bitch about the formula you want, but it's pretty good. It's good stuff. They're copying, it feels like they're trying to do like a Rick and Morty thing where everybody just feels very pretentious and very like, you like that? Well, what are you, an idiot? You're such a stupid idiot for liking that. Also, Steve Harvey. And they throw in pop culture references. So like, oh, white people are, Fred's gonna do this because he's a white rich guy, just like, and you're like, You just feel like you just got blindsided. And it's weird because I see a lot of people online saying it's like, oh, this is woke comedy at its worst. But the weird thing is, I don't even think that the show's trying to be woke. I just think it's really, really bad writing. It's bad writing because I feel like they're trying to say a message, or maybe they're attempting to be woke, but they're not really saying anything of value. There's rehashing things that we've heard in like the 2015 presidential election type stuff. I mean, there's a hashtag joke.
I'm also hashtag the owner of Spooners.
In 2023, there's a what? Did a 73-year-old woman write this? Which, if that was the case, that'd be hilarious. Because then it's like, oh, it's funny because all the jokes are untimely. And that would be very interesting, but it's not. It's from people, it's from Mindy... What's her name? It's not Mindy Lewis. Kisling or like Keeling or something like that. Mindy, whatever. Put their fucking name up on the screen. I don't give a shit. It's Kelly from The Office. She was a big writer on that show. That's like one of the most, that's probably like the most successful show of all time. And it just feels so odd that it's like, did you learn nothing from that show? Like it just feels so oddly tone deaf and like weird and not funny. And the weird thing too is like, you know, comedy is subjective. You can sit there and have the strongest opinion about something, but at the end of the day, your opinion doesn't matter. You're just a regular fucking person just like everybody else watching something. So if you like something, right on, cool. If you don't like something, whatever. You can bitch online, do whatever you want. But with this stuff, it was just like, it was like I was at like a 9-year-old stand-up comedy special. Like if a bunch of 9-year-olds came up and they were decided to do stand-up comedy. It was just kind of like very basic stuff like that. It was just, it's odd. Like Norville, who's Shaggy in this, he doesn't do drugs, and they make a point to have him say,
it has something to do with drugs, which I hate.
Isn't that hilarious that he doesn't like drugs? Isn't that so funny? And then also he talks about weed humor. You know, I've never been into weed humor, but if I was, whatever. And then Velma is just like, oh, well, the only people who like that are
adults who still watch cartoons.
Which it's like, you're a cartoon and you want people to watch it, so are you shitting on people who are watching your show? Like, it's like a bully in school who is like, I don't know, by their parent. I can't probably say that. It's like a bully in school who's just like, what are you, a fucking loser? Dude, I'm just joking. You know what I mean? He pushes you in a locker, he like breaks your back and throws you into the lockers. He's like, dude, I'm just joking around. That's how the show feels. It's just like Velma's just constantly shitting on everybody and like learning nothing along the way. It was very obvious that they're trying, like I said, they're trying to do like a Rick Sanchez thing. But even in Rick and Morty, Rick is the biggest douche ever. He's an asshole, he's selfish, whatever. But even if they don't show in the episodes, there are key moments in the show where you see Rick and he's like miserable. He's not a happy person. No one is like, I want to be Rick. And if you are saying that, you're 9 and you don't understand the emotional complexities of like narcissism and depression and all these kind of things that, you know, Dan Harmon and Justin Roiland have propped up in the show. And it's like the same reason why it's just like a little list. It's like Larry David and Curb Your Enthusiasm. Nobody is watching Curb Your Enthusiasm and being like, you know, this Larry guy's got his head on straight. He's insufferable. He's annoying. The biggest one that I feel is comparable is Kenny Powers, Eastbound and Down. Kenny Powers is a lot like Velma. He's abrasive. He thinks everybody else is stupid. He only looks out after himself. But there's moments in the show that cause Danny to be human. He gets humiliated. You feel sympathetic for him because you can tell that he's like, you know, he's just a guy who's trying to find acceptance and respect from all these people. There's these just little human moments with other characters in the show that so far, and I know we're only on 2 episodes in, but it's like you haven't had one little nugget of like, oh, maybe I need to change as a person. Right? And there's a moment in the second episode where we find out Fred hasn't hit puberty or something, and his dad's like, oh, if people find out, you'll make fun of you. And it's like, who cares? I don't know, dude. Like, hey, sorry, I can't control how fucking fast my balls and hair come in. You know, like, I don't know. It's just weird. But it's like obviously like a very shaky issue. And then she kind of just like spoils it for everybody. And she like insults him so much in the court. But it's prefaced in a way where she was like,
unfortunately, I was wrong about Fred.
And it's like, oh, this is a character moment where she's going to admit that she judges people too much, and she just kind of states all the facts that Fred says and insults him so much that Fred puts himself in a position to where he like looks like a maniac that's gonna kill somebody, and then he goes to prison, and that's how the episode ends. And you're just kind of like, What? Huh? Why? It's just, it's odd. Another thing that's kind of a glaring issue as well is the voice acting in the show. Glenn Howerton, who's Dennis Reynolds, is like an amazing actor, but it's like they chose so many bad takes from him, and I think they like put a little high pass filter on his voice, so it sounds really weird on Fred, but there's just some spots where it just sounds very emotionless, but I would say Mindy is the worst. Like, Velma just...
Oh God, my heart!
Is so one note, and she doesn't, it's like she's incapable of going over this register, so there's like no real emotional resonance when she's yelling and she's being like, I'm not the killer! It'd be like, I'm not the killer! Imagine that. You're being framed for murder, and my response would be like, murder? I didn't fucking murder anybody! I didn't murder anybody! And then Velma, it's kind of like, what? I didn't murder anybody. Don't put my dog down! Yeah, he bites people, but please, he's my best friend! Don't put my dog down. Please, he's my best friend. I don't know. It's just my opinion, but I'd rather have maybe some professional voice actors in there. That's just me. But I will say that, you know, I'm also biased because I did make a little scene for the show. They asked me last year, they saw my tunes and stuff, and they were like, and this is real. This is real. I did have a very small stint with HBO Max, and they asked me to come in. They asked me to like write this scene, and it was in the second episode that it aired, and they didn't, you know, obviously I pulled my name from the show, but it's after the scene when Daphne kisses Velma. Oh yeah, they're gay, by the way. I wanted to have a scene after that where Velma comes back to Daphne's house, so I'm just gonna show it here since it's technically mine, so.
Daphne, I'm gonna cut to the chase. I feel a panic attack coming on, baby, and I think the only medicine is a taste of that stinky jinkies. You know what I'm saying, baby? Come on. Wait, hold on. Just wait. I mean, that kiss earlier today, it's got me thinking all kinds of crazy things. Things I'm a bit nervous to say. like how I bet your bean is bigger than a Scooby snack. You know, little beanie baby down there, huh? Bet it looks like a middle-aged man's thumb. Come on, give me a hand. Oops! Oh, man, I'm so clumsy. Like what you see? Bet you're wondering if I got an Arby's beef and cheddar between my legs, huh? Well, there's only one way to find out. I know that tongue's as flat as an old hound dog. Use the tools you got to solve this mystery for the both of us, huh? Wait, hold on, come on! You know, I don't need my glasses to see that you and me, we're a great pair. So why don't you drop this attitude and let me get a peek at Vernon Troyer's head down there. Come on, but the panic attacks! Yeah, that's cool. I got mysteries to solve anyways. But if I had to put money on it, I bet it's as bare as a silverback's belly. I'll find out, baby. Just you wait. Just you wait.
And there it is. You know, I was really upset when they said that they weren't going to use it, and I think creatively, I was just like, we're going to have to split ways, because this is just not going to work. The only thing that could break Velma's cold heart is Asian Daphne's power of love. My sworn nemesis is actually somebody that I want to bang. That's going to stop my panic attacks. So I don't know. You know, in conclusion, I guess I just wanted to come and talk about the show because it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes shows are just so, it's just subjective. Like, if you like the show, like the show. Don't let the mob mentality totally skew things that you like. You could watch this and be like, I love the humor. That's fine. I just wanted to give you my opinion on it. The biggest thing is, like, I'm very curious to see where it goes. I will be watching the rest of the season to see if it gets any better because they've already renewed it for a second season, which is insane after the backlash that they've gotten so far. Because usually that shit happens, they will cut that shit quick. You know, I want to check in again after this season is over to see how it is, but you know, I can't even really recommend the show. I feel like a lot of the watches people are getting is just the curiosity of like, is it as bad as people say and people are just hate watching it? You know, it's just odd. But I just wanted to come and I guess give my 2 cents about it. I really wish there was a scene where Velma, I hope there's a scene where Velma eats Daphne's pussy for sure. Wait, how old are they? I'm gonna retract my statement of wanting Velma to eat Daphne's pussy on camera. So there it is. Velma, season 1, episode 1 and 2. I give it a 4 out of 10. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll probably rewatch them again too, and it might be lower. 4 out of 10 is very generous. I'm mostly giving it a 4 out of 10 because the art's very good, and the people who worked on that show should be very proud. And it's unfortunate whenever writers of shows fuck up this bad, and they fuck up. They fuck it all up. And then everybody says, oh, that show sucks, and nobody can appreciate the small little things of even how the show probably took a year and a half to film and millions of dollars. It's a shame. So, you know, watch it or don't. I don't give a shit. Goodbye. New merch available at meetcandy.store. Promo available until April 26. Buy today. Buy today. How forceful is that? I don't know, if you like puppet shows and you want to support the channel, please buy the merch. It's available until April 26. Thanks, guys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Get in and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about Gooner games. And no, these aren't little games you play when you're in Boy Scouts with the boys. You're not playing tummy sticks at your friend's house. They're Gooner games. People are enticed to play video games for many reasons. It's not just about good gameplay or an enriching story. There's actually another aspect that has a sizable portion of the gaming community in a chokehold. Whether it's directly stated or not, many newer games cater their products to horny gamers. Something that has proved incredibly lucrative over the years. Which, listen guys, this isn't anything new, right? People have been doing this since the dawn. Anytime that you could put, man knew to put ink on wall, berry mash on wall in the caves. The cavemen, they were drawing titties. Hit sell.
It's more obvious now, and the graphics are better, so you get to see more
There's
detail.
so much to gooning culture now that feels like before it was in like the olden times where it's like you don't talk about religion, politics, or money, but these things were all like it's all unspoken rule. Right now it was a thing where it's like, well, of course I got this game because it makes me hard and it tickles my fancy, of course. But now it's become so outspoken, and gooner culture is so there's no shame in it anymore, that now it's evolved to something far scarier. Some of the biggest games, ones that you have likely played, are classified gooner games. And today we're going to talk about some of the biggest ones to come out in recent years. The concept has been hotly debated online. Many games are now being labeled as gooner games, and those who play them refuse to admit that as reality. I think this is the time and place. Just be like, this is why I do it. The thing is that the more you hide behind it, I think that's where the sharks smell blood. Because if you're not with us, you're against us, I think is what it is. I think it's people being like, hey, you think you're better than me playing this for the gameplay? There's not gameplay in this game. It's boobies. It's buttholes.
Did you ever play women characters so you could stare at the behinds? If you stared at a man's behind, that's gay, but if it's a woman...
Oh, I see. No, I don't know. I always thought the guys looked cooler.
I had a bunch of friends who were like, I prefer women because I don't want to stare at a guy's ass for 12 hours.
That's the guy who's definitely very gay. Anytime I was like, well, I'm going to stare at a guy's ass the whole time, I'm like, pretty sure when I'm playing Spawn in a game, I'm not like, ew, yucky, his butt bum. He's bing bing. I don't like that. It's like, no, what about everything else on screen? But to be fair, if there was a man caked up, I mean, I might... It's like when it'd be the opposite of what I used to do. What I used to do back in the day is when I had Nintendo 64, I got so scared playing Quake 3 that I'd call my mom in to watch me finish playing a level. I'd be like, hey mom, come check this out. It's really cool. And she'd walk in and I'd be able to play. She's like, what am I looking at? I'm like, You feel less scared now that someone's there, right? It'd be the opposite. I'd be watching MLB Slugfest 06. Albert Pujols comes up to bat. Hey mom, I'm busy. Don't come in here for a while.
My mom did the opposite. She would call me to play video games because she would throw up and get sick because of the motion sickness.
Oh, playing what game? What game?
Spyro for the PlayStation 1. She's like,
oh! Nick, hold my hand. Nick, hold my hand. The purple dragon.
I remember we took like a day off of school and she took off work to beat it. And like overnight, she was like, I had a bowl, like a bucket next to her.
Oh my God.
She was like, oh.
It's not worth it.
After that, though, she's like, I'm done with video games. So.
I think the only game my mom ever played was, which actually this is a good game. It was Donald Duck's Going Quackers.
I've never played it.
That's what people who like money play. That's just me. Hey, if you're ready to embark on your own PC building journey, look no further! Check out the Furian collection from our partners at Starforge. The PC is stunning and powerful and comes along with the new Party Desk Mat, Party of Heroes wall art, and also Furian plate light for the PC. Already have a PC that you love but enjoy the show? Starforge has a case bundle too that has the mat, the wall art, the plate light, plus a Furian case to improve the space where you game. If you're looking for a new PC or you're looking just to kind of upgrade your PC setup, head over to Starforge. They're a great sponsor. We appreciate them. Now, back to the video. Back in the day, however, minigames cater to this audience unapologetically. Franchises like Dead or Alive, for example, revolve around a cast of predominantly female fighters that don't shy away from showing off their bodies. Team Ninja, the developers of the series, were well known for their iconic and advanced breast physics that focused heavily on these aspects of the game, sometimes even giving you menu options to adjust the amount of breast movement shown during the gameplay, which if you have the tools, why not use them? Am I right? If you're like, I mean, we could give them the option of how jiggly they want it. Why would you, just even for the comedy sakes of it, why wouldn't you?
I recently saw a clip of it's like a character model turning and her titties are doing the 6-7.
One of the most intense presets labeled OMG had breast whipping non-stop during fights to the point where it was distracting to some players. Team Ninja knew their core audience. However, as they created a non-fighter series called Dead or Alive Extreme, these games put all the characters on a beach vacation where you could play mini games and, more importantly, build romantic relationships with your favorite characters. Didn't people freak out when the new Dead or Alive came out and it was like they covered all of them? What was the thing? Like, remember there was like a game, there was a game recently within like recent years that was like, they robbed us because they were seeing the character sheets and it's like, you can't even get behind and see anything now because they're clothed.
That was Stellar Blade.
Oh, Stellar Blade.
But
Okay.
I think you're right with Dead or Alive. They were scantily clad and then they kind of made them a little less revealing.
Yeah, because women said it was sexist. Ladies, go play Going Quackers and let us men have fun, right?
Women ruin everything.
Well, that's just absolutely true. Going from a fighting game to where it's just a beach thing where you can role play a relationship and do mini games, next level thinking, dude.
I think when it first came out, there was a lot of, they weren't, Gooners weren't adamant to admit they were gooning to it, but they were
yeah, they were definitely, it's just good, it's like better than Tekken.
They're just like, the games are fun. It's actually fun. The story's good.
It's good. I do it because the story, it's actually good. Today, there are still Gooner games that are much more overt, propped up ever more by the growing number of indie developers making their horny dreams a reality. Crushing Force is a loud and proud Gooner game, as the creator warns you up front on the download page that it contains inflation, furries, copious farting, vor, and crushing. Oh yeah.
When I saw gameplay of this, I couldn't believe it was real.
I thought I was impressed with the animation. I saw the thing, I was like, God damn. It's something where it's like, it's funny for a second, but I'm like, this is actual like people one-handing it. It'll look like those with the glove on playing Tetris. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen those guys? You ever sit there one tapping it while you're beating your shit underneath it? Despite being very clear about what it is, many players who poke fun at it report that the mechanics are legitimately good, and the game as a whole has sauce. Which I'm always a sucker for those like classic Street Fighter, like, you know what I mean? Like the 2D Marvel vs. Capcom-esque kind of like 2D fighter stuff. The debate surrounding Gooner games becomes more interesting as we move into more mainstream titles. To some, it's clear as day, but many believe the label it doles out unjustly. Which leads us to, I would say, the most obvious of the current age Gooner games. This one, I would say this is probably the Gooner game right now. Marvel Rivals is one of the newest hero shooters to blow up and achieve mass success. It has also seen one of the quickest developments of a Gooner fandom. The game was released in December of 2024, and by March of 2025, articles were already written about how it had become a massive hit with the Rule 34 communities, which if you don't know what Rule 34 is, corn. With only a few months of playtime, people had lost their minds over the characters and skins, and this was starting to affect the community as a whole. Also, I mean, here's the thing. With a thing like, if it's a superhero game, what do you think? Superheroes gonna have bad genetics? They're all gonna be pretty good looking people. Remember the Blob, X-Men, the big fat? Even he was kind of cute. He was a big fatty. Even in horror games, see, you know, also does it kind of right is Resident Evil. They always have like some pretty girl in there, and even a hot guy. I mean, this new one, people are. I'll tell you what, the amount of girls I saw that were flicking their beans to Leon, holy moly! He'd do anything. He'd be like, and the girl like paused it at her streaming setup. Okay. You like one of those? Like,
Just
really?
Pause chat real quick.
Editor cut all that. Do you think the Gooners, these Gooner types who are obsessed with, or like, you know, if you're just like, I'm horned up playing this game, do you think it's just preference, or is it just like the developers try to just be like, they have to have a nice ass, they have to have big titties? You know, I don't see a lot. bulge, or even bulging games. Where's the bulge at? I'm talking like a curled up. It's like actually, yeah, it's like a print. How you gonna have Steve Rogers in a game? You don't have one print.
If you're looking at older comics, they definitely, I mean, even Spider-Man's caked up, you know, when he's doing his shit. Women definitely have defined ass and big cleavage. But this was a Chinese company, and I think the Chinese know how to cater to gamers.
I think they know. I guess that's true, is that American studios that do it, they always try to make them like
woke.
I think they try to make them look like, I don't know, like amiibo figures or something. Like very kid friendly versus introducing more of like an Asian influence of art style or something, like almost anime-esque these designs. I think it bridged that gap of people being like, which I think was smart. No one wants to see a fucking, which listen, Jack Kirby's the king. I love Jack Kirby. I love all of them. Frank Miller. I love all the old guys. Sam Keith, rip Sam Keith. Rest in peace to one of the goats, the Max. You ever read the Max? It's good stuff. Man just passed away. He has like one of my favorite Wolverine runs. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that for a new age audience, people who are all obsessed with anime and shit, having those characters be more in an anime style, I think it does help a lot. So yeah, they've always been caked up, but it's old-timey 60s caked. Come on, dude. Or even 90s pockets. You just want to see nothing but pockets? No, dude. I want fat and I want mushroom prints. That's why that'd be my advocate, is just be like, yeah, I mean, big asses and big titties are cool. Throw a couple pork chops on the grill there and see what we can do. You know what I mean? Slap those guys together like that. I'm talking environmental damage. I want some beavers in there. It hadn't even been out for half a year, and certain players didn't even want to touch the game because they already knew that the game and its community were filled with degeneracy. Newsflash, that's every game. Is there a single game you can play now without people being like, oh, this game, really, you playing this one, really? You always have to play like a no-name title, or then people are like, what is this? So then they can hop on it.
And then it gets popular, and then everyone's like, well, I played that before, I got popular.
Are gamers the worst fandom?
Yes.
I'm not gonna go to board games, because board game, I don't really the board game culture either. People who play board games, you scare me. But I will say, you know, I was looking at, I want old children's board games, not newer for drinking IPAs bullshit. I'm talking, remember It From the Pit? You never heard of It From the Pit? Oh, I tried finding one. It's impossible to find like an actual completed one. If anyone has a copy of It From the Pit that they don't have anymore, it's like one of the fun ones where it's like, it's very simple. All you have is a dice, and you have some kind of motorized, it was really big in like the 80s and 90s. I'm not gonna explain the whole thing. It's show a picture. It's really fun. That's the kind of stuff. If someone shows up with, and what is it, Wingspan and I don't know, Space Camper. Hey, figure we can have a couple of these and game out tonight. I'm gonna say, get the out of here, dude. But if my boy shows up with Tito's and It From the Pit, or what, it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a damn good night. Just smoking cigars and shit, rolling dice and shit. Because it's almost like shooting dice with a addict in like a back alley. Oh, almost. Thing got a hold of me. It's not like you had to dig in to find stuff either. Before season 1 even launched, people were making mods to turn all the female characters fat in game, which went viral on Twitter, which is just fun. Which honestly, I think knowing how much pre-production goes into games now, I think that should be an option with everything. So you have like the super hot version, you have a medium version, or maybe you're just like, I don't want to look at this skinny all day, and you look at yourself, you feel bad. Maybe a more realistic version, and then a big fat. Wouldn't that be nice?
Uncharted, I think, started that.
Really?
They had in the game, I'm pretty sure they had a fat Drake model that you could play.
Yeah. No, mouth breathing all the way through there. But behind cover, still getting shot because he's so fat. They need to add that, but it needs to make it easier. Like there's like you can barely run and you can't climb. See, the game like almost breaks because it's just being like, you think some fat ass is gonna be able to like jump and scale the side of a mountain like you do in Uncharted? Yeah, right. There's a whole new caveat where you have to go get like a medical crane that lifts you up the side of the mountain. Marvel also knew their community was filled with gooners because during the summer, they released a swimsuit collection featuring all the female characters in little thongs with more advanced jiggle physics. I mean, dude. I mean, like money. I mean, come on. With each skin also came character-specific victory poses and emotes that showed off the bathing suits in provocative positions. Deadpool, one of the newest additions, shoves his fat, bouncing ass into the camera within the first 10 seconds of the announcement. It's funny. Do you think Ryan Gosling approves? This is actually very funny. Is that a good Ryan Reynolds impression? Pretty much just always sounds like this. Is when he's talking, he always has to go kind of quick, and he kind of talks like that. With the devs and the game's creative director feeding into the fan base's desires, it has created some of the most depraved and desperate players. One person said, which I do love that. depraved and desperate players. Please. One person said that they downloaded the game after having a long shift at work and wanted to play something different because everything else was so repetitive. I'm like, Marvel Rivals. What are you talking about? They were instantly addicted to the game the second they booted it up for the first time. However, in future sessions, they started to notice that they couldn't start the game without popping a chubby. Oh, dang it.
Like Pavlov's dog or whatever. Every time he turns on the computer, he just gets hard because he knows. Oh.
Yeah, they hear a bell, you start salivating. It got to the point where they would. I thought you were playing with your. For a second. I was like, Jesus.
It's getting hot in here.
Tell me. It got to the point where they would endlessly sit on the menu screen and pull their pud for a good long while before being able to resume the game. What the f are we talking about? Why are we talking about this? Multiple players, both male and female, have admitted to mushing their folds, to quote, to Psylocke's wobble meat, and how every single female character in the game makes them go feral. Psylocke's wobble meat.
That's a quote. Someone said that.
How many people do you think that are gooners like this have erectile dysfunction?
God, most.
You think so? Do you think they're soft pudding it, basically just slapping around like a dead fish in their hand?
Come on.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Work.
Uncle Ben, get up.
Exactly. Yeah. Uncle Ben, get up. Yeah, exactly. With great power. This is your in your hand. With great power comes great responsibility. I think that the only thing that I'm pissed at is where's the mushroom print? We need mushroom prints. We need mushroom prints in these games. It's bullshit. Then also, you know what I do? You know what I do though? You don't do this for women. All the women are beautiful genetic queens. But for the guys, you know what you do? You give a couple of them a small penis. Bring it down to our level a little bit, right? Come on, it's for the boys.
I think that would actually upset fan bases because, like, for example, if Spider-Man had a small.
Dude, Peter Parker has a small. There's no way. There's no way Spider-Man's packing. No, dude. I don't think Tom Holland's packing either. I don't give Zendaya or whatever. I'm talking that I think that he's a little aardvark tongue or something.
Shooting a spidey web at her.
Exactly.
Stand still.
I'm guessing that. Maybe he's talking to Zendaya. I don't know who he's talking to. All right, well. Overwatch was one of the most popular games for its time. The hero shooter, which carries a wide cast of characters, has an adoring fan base, or at least they used to. It's kind of dead now.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals has taken Overwatch's space.
Which it's the same game, essentially, except one's first person and one's not.
And then, unlike Overwatch, Marvel Rivals has embraced the Gooner.
Oh, so, well, yeah, because Blizzard, right? Blizzard is not going to want to do that. The hottest thing they ever made was Tauren. You ever see a Tauren woman? Overwatch is a unique case. While people are certain that Overwatch is a Gooner game, it's noticeably more tame than many of the other games out there. While the game occasionally features a questionably horny skin from time to time, the Gooner label has mostly been spawned due to players in the community frothing at the mouth over their favorite characters and mostly doing their own art. A lot of community art, which I think unironically made the game stronger. Like the roots of the fan base, because it's like they didn't even have to do that, it was their fans doing it.
Yeah, Blizzard was just like, oh, we don't even have to hornify them. You know, they're...
Yeah.
But see, Marvel Rivals.
Oh, they did it from the get-go. If we're gonna win these people over, we need to flash in the pan kind of thing. One of the most infamous examples of this was a series of posts to the Overwatch forum made by a user named Tyrone. In them, he was hyper-focused on the character's feet, requesting changes be made to showcase them more. Posts like, and I quote, add an emote for every character that allows them to permanently remove their shoes. All males would have socks and females would not. I think it makes a lot of sense. Sometimes you just want to take off your shoes and relax. Am I right? Thank you, Tyrone. I'd like to think he's definitely Shinji's dad. Keep the men's shoes on, but be able to remove the women's. Yeah, it's like, well, don't guys like taking their shoes off too to relax? Shut up. Stand up and look at the ground. What do you see? You see your own feet. Yet in Overwatch, you look down and you don't even see your own feet. Makes no sense at all. Do you think there's like a ton of people that think that? I think that for cleavage. I think a guy gets a girl skin and they want to look down and see cleavage. I'm actually wondering feet. So I know feet online is a meme for like, oh, you're going to show this for free. But I don't know how much people actually find feet attractive.
I don't think it's a lot, but I think it's more than you think.
I mean, probably. You ever tell you at the time when I was like 19, I got a with a girl from Athlete's Foot? Ever tell you that? It was unbelievable.
Did you get Athlete's Foot?
Oh my, yeah. It was like all peeled and shit like that. It looked like Freddy Krueger's face. It was up. It was, dude, I went back. I was 19. am I supposed to do? Not go back? She just pulled a little Mighty Joe Young. She was like, get in there. Awesome. I couldn't believe it. It was like one of the happiest days. I told everybody. I think I told people too. I was like, she had athlete's foot. I didn't give a f. I just sped her feet and went at it. It was unreal. Also, editor, you might have to cut all that because I will say that was not my wife. Okay. But it goes far beyond a few horn dogs drooling over character skins. Overwatch Corn blew up massively at its peak, with the first game alone having over 152,000 posts on Rule 34. As far as animated content, Overwatch was one of the most searched words on Cornhub in 2016, ranking just above. How did Overwatch beat out That's insane. Usage of Source Filmmaker and Blender soared due to the high influx of people ripping the Overwatch models from the game to animate their own steamy videos to upload online. People still seem to attribute innovations and advancements in their technology to the endless development of this type of content, which it is. It's insane. People doing that kind of stuff has done nothing but help improve the software. Isn't that crazy? Many franchises lose their wholesome fan bases once the Gooners learn of their female protagonist. This is especially true for Nier Automata. One of the main characters in Automata is an android woman named 2B, dressed in a short black dress, thigh-high leather boots, and white bodysuit. And as you can imagine, people have been losing their minds over the character since the game's release in 2018. Right at the game's launch, over 30 adult mods were created and downloaded over 500,000 times. And to this day, Nier Automata has some of the most downloaded NSFW mods on multiple modding websites, which is kind of impressive. If I was the modeler, I'd be flattered. I'd be very flattered. The developer of the game, Yoko Taro, is actually a Gooner himself and clearly made the game with 2B's sex appeal in mind. He's fully accepting of the NSFW content that has come out of the Gooner fanbase. Before the game even launched, there was a rumor that 2B's undercarriage was anatomically correct. Which also, if I'm gonna go the whole route of designing it, I'm gonna make it anatomically correct.
Also, the Japanese people are proud of being Gooners.
Oh yeah, different culture. Way different over there. They don't give a shit. They don't really have sex themselves, but they love the idea of it. Why is that?
It's because it's easier to look at pictures than to interact with people.
Than to talk with someone?
Yeah.
This is true.
Because that was like the weirdest culture shock of going into a store filled with
unbelievable.
And there's
not only people like, but people that are just like, it's so casually being like, oh, okay, like
they're admiring. It's like they're admiring art, but you know that it's just like
which it is art. It's one of those things where, I don't know, like in the Midwest or whatever, it's kind of a shameful thing. I don't know, being like, oh, I guess I'm not going to go in here and do whatever. But yeah, like we went to, this was like also a game store. Okay. We went to a game store that was like 4 or 5 stories tall, and 2 of the floors, I mean, it was just nothing but and those floors were packed. It was as if it was, I mean, like it was a busy shopping day, but it was so casual. It was unbelievable.
It's a lot of old guys too. And they like bunch together, they'll lift something up, and then like 3 of them will come and be like, oh, what'd you find?
They do. It is a thing. He's like a spread, and the guys are like, It's very communal. It's kind of sweet in a way, I guess. Me and Alison were walking around, and we saw some of that stuff. It wasn't as bad until we went to Nakano Broadway. We went to one of the Mondorock stores. There's like 7 Mondorock stores there, you know. We went to the one of the bookstores, and there was this huge section, whatever. It was like right next. I was not in there for that, but I was looking through one of the books, and I was down this aisle, and this guy, I don't know if I should say what it was, but it was like some pretty depraved shit, okay? And Alison was like, oh my God. And I was like, don't look at it. Go. Don't look at it. Go. But it was just open. But it was another thing, once again, to your point, a guy walked by, he did, he was looking over his shoulder. Yoko's admitted that he's a Gooner as well. When asked about his sexual female character designs, he told reporters, and I quote, I just really like girls.
I had a similar thing happen. Not a reporter, but I was high on acid, and I was having a miserable time, and my coworker, trying to cheer me up, not knowing I was high, he just thought I was sad. He's like, hey man, I heard you like drawing. What do you like to draw? And then I just put a creepy smile, and I was like, girls. The funny thing is, I don't draw girls, so I don't know why I said that.
That is funny.
But
the funny thing is, I don't really do it. I'm just a creep who's high on acid. Where was this at PM's?
Is that Papa Murphy's? We were rolling dough balls.
Getting all hard, pressing up against mozzarella balls and shit.
Yeah, he tried to continue the conversation of like, oh, well, why do you like drawing them? They're curves.
Oh my God, Nick, stop. You're no more. No more of that. I'm quickly pivoting too. Also, we were away from that conversation. You just had to get that out, didn't you? My God. Like Yoko, many of the fans will staunchly defend their obsession with 2B's character design and will gang up on anyone who is tired of seeing her half naked. I think she's cold. Let her have a sweater. You! On more than one occasion, casual fans will post, and I quote, "Is anyone else sick of the cosplays and horny posting? Is anyone else sick of the cosplays and horny posting? Is anyone else sick of the cosplay and the horny posting?"
That is the One Piece subreddit. It's just women cosplaying, horny cosplaying, and of course they get upvoted a bunch.
Is anyone else tired of the cosplay and horny posting? Is anyone else tired of being tempted by the devil? Eat your shit like crazy, animal style. One of the most widely discussed titles in Gunnar game genre is undoubtedly Zenless Zone Zero, an anime fantasy gacha that we've briefly discussed on this channel in the past, specifically in regards to a controversy in which developers removed the ability for players to angle the camera down for an upskirt view, and the onslaught of furious criticism led to the creators, MiHoYo, reversing the decision in about the span of 24 hours. News publications referred to this event as Gunnar 9/11, which is pretty funny. This game boasts a whopping 80,000 posts on Rule 34, despite only being released in 2024. Some of the internet's toughest soldiers demand that people stop calling ZZZ a Gunnar game, explaining how it's a lore-rich game with great gameplay. No matter how well developed a game is, however, you can't escape what's right in front of you. Content uploaded by the Zenless Zone Zero official YouTube don't shy away from this aspect. One promotional video is literally just 1 straight minute of a character, Pulchra, getting a massage as she moans repeatedly. Play a little bit of it.
I'm so sorry.
That's the entire video. That's what the video is. In a character reveal for a newer character called Jane, she's seen interrogating a woman seductively. Within the first 10 seconds, she puts her foot in the tied up woman's face to lift the camera towards her. She just so happens to have her shoe taken off just for this moment. Little foot fetish for the people, dude. We're seeing the birth of dedicated Gunnar historians now, folks. Community members are taking it upon themselves to create in-depth charts and analyze each inch of a character's body, their secretions, and more. One brave man made a chart for the 35 characters that existed at the time, specifically to confirm if their boobs, thighs, and ass jiggled during gameplay, cutscenes, or free-roaming segments. Another post revolved around the character Yi, Ishu and Shifu, using lengthy calculations to reveal the likely volume of sweat her armpits produced, as well as the level of stink they had. Similar calculations were done to determine which of the two characters, Nicole and Caesar, produced more breast milk based on the size of their breasts, diet, hydration, stress levels, and other hormonal factors. People are documenting this, all right? This is going to go down in 80 years. This is going to be fascinating. This is going to be, I mean, people are going to be like, what were they talking about? What do you mean? There's the age-old rule. If it's on the internet, there's of it. It holds true, especially in the gaming world, if not more so. Long ago, Gunnar games were a niche genre that you couldn't find in most stores, but now it's become a very popular way to guarantee sales within a broader community of gamers. If you ever find yourself unable to play a game without having to take a pleasure pit stop, then it might be time to walk away and do some self-reflection, or double down and goon away, my friends. Goon away. The ending of Signs. Swing away! So that's what's going to stop the aliens. Instead of glasses of water, it's going to be a guy being like, if an alien came down, I could feel like a semen would be a thing. They'd be like, no.
Well, they'd be asexual. Be like, what is this?
That'd be a rude first impression. Alien coming down, a guy's just like
They
shooting ropes on him.
Shots on the face.
Do you think ever at any point a human has had sex with an alien? I'm saying in a way where it's like back shots where the guy's like Patrick Bateman looking in the mirror, slamming it.
I could see that. I could see some aliens.
At least one. I mean, one. And throughout all of it, millions of years.
I bet you there's alien civilization did a little road trip to Earth, picked up some caveman, and they were...
That alien probably got arrested. It's like horse here on Earth or something like that. You know, it's like a dog. You know what I mean?
You slept, you let it have sex with you? What are you talking about? It's like, it's called love. Love.
Yeah.
Death penalty, death penalty.
That's our video. Gunnar games. Okay. Oh, welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Just a quick update. Come on in and sit on down. I forgot that part. I was struck by a vehicle. That's not a lie. There's a photo of it. I posted a photo online because I was in the ambulance going to the hospital, and I saw a bunch of comments on DMs, people texting me, and then like a Reddit post and comments online and stuff like that. And I just wanted to publicly put out there and say this story and let you all know immediately that I'm all right. I was in the hospital for a bit. I'm home. I'm fine. Only my leg is fucked up a little bit. My truck completely totaled. All in all, very good, very healthy, so it's fine. Just to give you a rundown of what happened, I was at an establishment meeting up with one of my YouTube buddies, Imp Lemon. Don't know if you guys know him. He makes fantastic videos. If you haven't watched his videos, please check him out. And I was getting out of my truck. One foot was out of my truck on the ground. My truck was completely parked, completely turned off. And as I was getting out of my truck, a car just bulldozed the side of my truck, pushing me into the parked car next to me and pinning my leg, crushing my left leg, which is a bit of a surprise. Kind of expect to get out of your car and just kind of casually walk up to an establishment and not have your fucking life flash before your eyes. I was in immediate shock. I mean, like when people, the adrenaline was pumping, I was in complete and utter shock. I looked down and saw my leg pinned with the step stool that's on a truck that was pushing my leg and pinning it to the car next to me, completely pinned. And I, in my shock state, was like, okay, that's completely broken. There's no way. As I was pinned, I kind of just kept yelling like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Because I was scared and nervous, and I didn't really know how to process the anger emotions I have. Because also, side note, I'm moving in 2 weeks, and I needed this truck to move my stuff. And my immediate thought was, if anybody's ever closed a house before, it is the most excruciating process of documents and like making sure stuff's prepared. And we were just like on the tail end of that, and then this happened. So once again, fuck. And as my leg is pinned, I'm kind of watching myself. I was wearing these nice, sick, actually I'm wearing them right now. I was wearing these sandals, these skull flip-flops, or slide-ons. My wife does not like them. I was wearing that, and I noticed that the sandal was, or the slip-on was completely rotated on my foot. And I noticed that my foot was curved. It was like that, and I was like, okay, so my foot's broken for sure. And it was throbbing pain, but the adrenaline was going to where it's not like I was, blackout in pain. As I was looking around, I feel a tug on my shirt and my shoulder, and someone was pulling me. The guys that hit me were trying to pull me out of the pin in my truck. And I said, get the fuck off me, man. There's two Indian guys. I couldn't understand. They were speaking a different language. I couldn't understand what they were saying. And the only thing they said to me is, do you want water? And I was like, no, get the fuck off me, dude. And they're pulling at me, and I pushed them off me, and I was like, get the fuck away from me. So they scurry around the front of my truck and go to the other side. So, I mean, I almost reaffirmed my faith in God. I mean, somehow I was able to like pivot my leg, not pull, but I was able to like turn my leg enough to where my leg like slipped out. Like, I don't know how the fuck it was possible, but I sat there and I noticed that my leg was straight. So thankfully no bones are broken. And I was like, oh my God. But at this point, the shock was starting to fade and the pain was really starting to come in. I mean, like my leg was all locked up. I could barely move my foot. I was still pretty sure that I broke my ankle, at least, to the very least. I don't know what still had happened. But I couldn't get out of my car because the fucking door was smashed into the car next to me. The fucking window busted. So I had to get back in my driver's seat, go over the console, and get into the passenger seat. Lo and behold, the passenger door opens, and there's our friends again, pulling at me, wanting me to get out of the car. And I said, please, I'm just kind of defeated. Please just leave me. Is what I said. Do you want water? No! I don't want fucking water! Get the fuck away from me! Yeah, I got out and I had my leg kind of propped up on the curb, and I was sitting on the passenger side of my car. The guys were sitting next to me. I look over to my right and I see the car is completely smashed. The front end of it is completely under my truck. It is fucked. The back end completely fucked. Like I said, lifted up from the car going on. It was totaled. I mean, like, it completely totaled. I was so sad. And the guys were kind of just casually getting stuff out of their car, and they were like, water? Do you need water? I said, what are you doing? Where are you going? And they pointed because they were meeting a friend over there. And I'm like, you're not leaving. What are you gonna go inside and have a fucking drink? No, you're just gonna stay here. And I called the cops, and I was like, going through the whole thing, going through the whole spiel. Yeah, I was hit. Yep. They asked, what was the make of the car? It was like a Nissan. He said, what does the person look like? I didn't really gauge this until this moment. I looked at the guy. He said, what does he look like? He's like, he's like an Indian guy, mid-30s. What's he wearing? I looked over. He had like a plastic Hawaiian shirt on that was unbuttoned all the way down to his belly button. His hair was slicked back like fucking Joe Pesci in Casino, and he had the most skin-tight silver pants on. And all I could say to the person on the phone was, there's simply no way for me to explain what this man is wearing or looks like. I'm like, could you just give a description? I said, look for Willy Wonka in the parking lot, and you'll find him. I mean, he's here. So before I even knew it, I was on the hospital stretcher whatever. And I know I shouldn't have felt this way, but I felt like a fucking dumbass. My buddy Imp Lemon, he sat there and he came up to me with his girlfriend, completely surprised. We thought that we were gonna hang out, and all of a sudden there's this travesty that's happening. I sat there and he just kind of like, hey, sorry. I shouldn't have felt embarrassed, but it's one of the things where it's just like, I mean, I'm like this obese fucking monster. I look like the fucking orangutan from Jungle Book that Christopher Walken voiced. I look like that on the ground. My legs all fucked. People are coming up, poking at me. These guys are standing by me, just like wondering, you know, like, well, can we leave? kind of thing. Like they look like they just want to fucking go. And he's like, hey man, sorry. And it was an awkward interaction. Like the stretcher lifted up. I'm like, yeah, no, it's no problem, man. He's like, all right, man, well, I'll see ya. And he kind of just does like, all right, I'll see ya. And the guys who hit me are standing right by him, and they also wave goodbye. I'm like, fuck you, fucking waving at me like. Kind of reminded me of that scene from Scary Movie 3 where Charlie Sheen is going to see his wife who was struck by a drunk driver, and as he's walking by, the drunk driver sitting on the ground says, Tom, I need a ride home. After he just got done fucking wrecking into this person. You know, by the time I got to the ambulance, I was in pretty bad pain. I mean, like, it was, the adrenaline had completely worn off, and I was just kind of fucked. A lot of like tremors and like just trembling, like the muscle was like just shaking. It was really fucked. And luckily I went to the hospital, and after sitting there forever, we got x-rays and all that stuff done, and miraculously no broken bones at all. It's pretty fucking incredible. I mean, I watched my leg get completely smashed into the side of this car, and I just was like, this some kind of fucking angel looking after me or something. But no, I mean, miraculously it's all good. People probably won't even notice I got a hit, but I felt like I keep getting messages about it every day, so I wanted to come on here and say everything is fine. My leg is fucked. It's sore. You know how it is. It's like, stay off of it, all that kind of stuff. But miraculously, no surgeries are needed, no broken bones, none of that shit. My truck, I'm pretty sure, is completely fucked. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do there. But here pretty soon, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna be all moved out. All these troubles and stuff are gonna be melted away. And honestly, out of such a bad luck event, I had probably the most luck out of anything. I mean, I think about, like, if I would have been out of the truck and walking, I would have been completely crushed by the back end of my truck that got plowed into the side of the car. So miraculously, it's like, I feel like I had the best luck that day, and it's cool. But I just wanted to come on here and say, we're good. A little tore up, a little beat up, it happens, but I'm fine. It's all good. Thank you for all the messages of people asking how I'm doing. That's been very nice to see, that people care if I die or not in this lifetime. A lot of people just asked how the truck was, which, you know, is funny, but slightly hurtful. People just wondering, dude, is your truck all right, or what's going on with that? Yeah, I have had several comments about people saying, like, Sneeko, his gang is out to get me, and I think I saw some people saying, too, like, the people mad about my Mario movie comments and stuff, which I would believe that, too, with some of the comments I get. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. So, you know, if you wish for my demise, fuck you. It'll probably happen soon, but fuck you. Also, so I have time here. We're already recording. More Melvin. Melvin will be coming back. I see people online too. If you were a fan of the Melvin series, the Melvin's Macabre, that's coming back. I have 4 other episode ideas for him this year. It's gonna be fucking rad. I'll probably be doing a video on Patreon talking more in depth about that. But yeah, so just letting people know, Melvin we're working on it. It's gonna be fucking fun. So thank you guys once again for watching, and also thank you for the caring, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. That's it. Goodbye. We got new merch! We just got a whole new line of merch over at meatcanyon.store based around our new puppet show that we made. If you haven't seen it yet, please go check it out. If you haven't seen it, it's on our Meat Canyon channel. It's been pretty much an accumulation of all the stuff we've been building, and it's a really exciting new thing. And if you want to support the channel, please consider picking up some of this merch. We're really stoked on it. Or consider checking out our Patreon, where we have some behind the scenes as well. So please check it out right now. Go, 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 go. Please go, go, please go. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're going to be talking about bowling alleys. One of the most forgotten pastimes ever. I think bowling is a forgotten pastime?
It's dying.
Is it?
I think so.
I love bowling. I love bowling because I don't have to move. I would say it's the laziest pastime ever.
You think so?
That doesn't mean that it's not hard. It's hard. All right? Bowling is difficult, but it is. I mean, you stand, you do twist a lot, I guess.
You take 3 steps and throw.
But I get to smoke a cigarette drink Jack Daniels, and eat chili cheese fries. I mean, like in a 6-foot radius, and air conditioned. I guess sometimes there are neon strobing lights with like a Pitbull playing over the speakers. It doesn't matter. At one point, bowling alleys were in every small town, and it was the place to go with friends and families. This was 1950. Okay? That was 70 years ago. While bowling is a shell of what it used to be, it's always carried itself to a certain extent due to the nostalgia it elicits from those who grew up with it. And that being said, there does seem to be a recent resurgence in the sport, which is brought on by a variety of factors, whether it's due to the fan-made pornographic bowling animations or the occasional pro bowler popping off mid-tournament. Bowling has always seemed to cling on in some way or another, which I will say, people, the pornographic or the absurd bowling alley animations. I mean, I even made a cartoon just because I was like, oh fuck, yeah, of course I remember that. It has that nice like everyone's seen that. So it elicits a
nostalgia.
Well, not even nostalgia, but it elicits anger. That's what it should be. Well, yeah, because it's just like, nice shot, dickhead. Despite its massive decline, people still yearn to bowl. So much so that there are even people like Yanni Mavarkis, a TikToker documenting the entire process of buying and restoring his childhood bowling alley, which is pretty sweet, actually. I will say, the idea of owning a bowling alley seems really cool. The maintenance. It's like owning a pinball machine. It's like, yeah, in theory, when the motherfucker breaks down, who are you gonna call?
You gotta do it yourself.
Gotta have a guy. You gotta know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
That's why, yeah, if you had your own bowling alley in your house.
Oh my God.
The maintenance on that.
Oh my God. In theory, once again, it seems awesome. Seems so good, but no way. So let's put on our bowling shoes and make our way down through the fascinating world of bowling alleys. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have to remember bowling alleys, I don't know why, always are perceived as a seedy place. Is that not? I don't know if it's just because usually they're in low income areas. They have not been remodeled. It brings in a certain type of crowd. The stereotypes of bowlers or people who attend bowling alleys, it would be fat, old, middle-aged, I would say, and alcoholics, smokers.
Drug dealers.
Drug dealers.
What are you buying?
I don't know why I want to say this, but there's no truth to it. Wife beaters. I don't know why. I can see it, but there is no semblance of truth to it. So I just want to say, if you're out there, please do not be offended. I don't think you're hitting your wife. I'm just saying that it gives that allure.
It feels like you beat your wife.
A guy rubbing down a ball with one of those towels. I'm like, you're trying to tell me that he did not. They always wear rings. I'm not talking about wedding rings. I'm talking about like tournament rings. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. The spring is the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space. And it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. Plus, sleep replenishes your immune system to keep you healthy through April showers. So it's important that you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a good mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. How do you know which one is right for you? Helix says you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Questions like, are you a side sleeper? Do you get hot at night? Each of these personal details allows them to find the right mattress for you. Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy have been way up. Can't you tell? It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. I'm getting more work done each day and no longer lash out at my coworkers. All it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep with 82% of their participants in their Wesper sleep study saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. Is this a f***ing Hogwarts exam? And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust Cooling Pillow. You can just adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height, helping with the head and neck pain. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is perfect partner to getting much deeper sleep. Most pillows are a one-size-fits-all. Your body is not. Take your old dirty mattress to the curb and start spring fresh. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat and start sleeping in your new mattress today. To take advantage of their spring savings event and get a 20% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. Some people may not know it, but bowling actually has a very long and dated history. Early forms of bowling date as far back as Egypt around 3200 BCE, as seen by depictions of the sport on ancient Egyptian tombs. The game has evolved countless times throughout history to get where we are today. What you want to say? Egyptians ain't bowling, dude. If it doesn't have a ball return and the hand fan, we ain't bowling.
They had slaves for that.
What do you think their pens were?
Probably stone.
Stones? I was gonna say little mummified cats.
Mummified children too. Like the aborted fetuses that they mummified.
Mummified aborted fetuses?
Yeah.
They did abort fetuses
Yes, they
in
did.
Egypt. In ancient Egypt,
Yeah.
they were like, pop the cork, get them out. That's what they were saying.
They scrambled your brains when they.
Actually, let me ask you this before we get too far. If we had to guess who would win amongst our team here, who would be the best bowler?
I'm gonna guess Trevor.
You should have said to yourself. I'm gonna say it again, and then you say me, and I'm like, bullshit, I would, and then that was gonna be it.
Okay.
Right. Before we get too far into it, out of all 5 of us, who's the best bowler?
Me. Definitely me.
You don't fit the bowling. I would be a better bowler than you.
I bowl every I used to bowl every week. It was about 10 years ago.
If you told me right now you bowl every week, I'd be like, you do it by yourself. I'd be like, there is some trouble. I'm telling you right now, I would be the best bowler. I'm here to beat their ass in bowling. If I don't win, I'm gonna kill myself in the main event bathroom.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
I have bowled with Hunter. He's gonna crush it. Over under Nick 5 gutter balls.
Whoa.
5 gutter balls? I think I'll say 4. I'll go under.
Fingers so wet all the time.
Oh, that's one. Close, but no cigar.
My shoes are so slippery. I can't. I don't like walking. I don't like walking. Yeah, I knew that one. Here we go, Nick. Wow. That was incredible.
The golden age of bowling, however, occurred in post-World War II America and lasted until about late 1960s. It had about a 10-year run. They had 10 solid years, once again the 50s, where it was the 50s, ooh boy, own a bowling alley in the 60s, or the 50s, ooh baby. During this time, bowling alleys popped up everywhere, including the inside of churches. This was nothing new, as some churches had previously built bowling lanes in their basements to serve as a men's club. And with the pastors and the priests could, drink scotch down there and be like, I don't know what the fuck, you want to do some bowling? During bowling's peak, churches across the nation began installing full bowling alleys in their basement so their congregations could gather and have fun. Some also doubled as a private club, which was essentially a loophole to allow the sale of alcohol during the strict 1945 liquor laws. I'm trying to say, too, you think my ass would be up at church if people were saying, hey, there's a bowling alley in the basement? Are you fucking kidding me? There's a church tournament?
Churches should do that now. Well,
why would you not? That or laser tag.
I was gonna say now it should be like
that or laser tag. Laser tag wouldn't be pretty sweet in a church.
That'd be sick. Yeah, and what is it? The pews. Like if you get to play in the actual.
And the guy, the pews, and then the guy who's the ref to be like, you're out. Whatever, because there'd be 3 crosses in the room. 1 cross for each side, has a charging station, because you get shot and you're like, okay, and you have to go back and do that, and it powers your suit back on. And then the ump would be Jesus in the middle on the cross. He'd be like, you Terry, you're out. But that'd be kind of cool. Fucking lasers flying all over the place.
That'd be cool. Capture the cross too.
Oh, capture the cross, and it weighs fucking 300 pounds. They have laser whips. But as the sport died out, so did the lanes. Many of the churches that once housed bowling alleys closed their doors. And today, there are only a few churches with active bowling alleys inside, like the Immaculate Conception Bowlatorium, which, my God, located in Omaha, Nebraska. We have got to go. How cool is that?
Oh yeah, that'd be sick.
Holy fuck. People outside the church may think it's funny that you can go bowling and get baptized all in the same place, but bowling alley baptisms have been going on for quite a while. Over the years, people have looked at the lanes the same way they do pews at a church and have chosen to get baptized in it or near a bowling alley, which honestly, when I hear that, ain't that crazy. Roll a fucking turkey and then go, praise the Lord, and get down, you know what I'm talking about? The religion Dudism, which was founded in 2005 and is based on the Big Lebowski, has its baptisms inside bowling alleys. A Dudist baptism involves going to your local bowling alley, getting baptized inside a baby bathtub while surrounded by candles and listening to whale sounds, which is pretty good. Also, I feel like a White Russian should be involved in that.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
always drinking White Russians. In an ironic twist, most of the abandoned bowling alleys from the Golden Age are now being converted into churches, meaning bowling alley baptisms are not going anywhere anytime soon. That is kind of a weird twist. I get, you know, I guess that makes sense though, because they're so wide. Like, there's such a weird, like, if you did get rid of a bowling alley, what the fuck would you do that space? Storage? There's such a long, wide building. Very weird.
Laser tag.
Obviously. While bowling is still a popular sport enjoyed by many, it's hard to deny that the scene is not nearly the same as it was during those golden years. And over time, there has been a notable decline in numbers from casual to professional play. Part of that is simply because now there are way more forms of entertainment and recreational fitness activities than there were between the 1940s and 60s, all right? I mean, we have IMAX now. Going to a movie back then must have been a fucking crazy experience. What else is there? You go to, in movies, what do they depict besides people going to buy a milkshake and be like ruffians at a diner? Bowling alley and movies. What else was there?
Fingering your girl at a movie?
I don't think they fingered back then. Come on, baby, I eat my chili cheese fries with these things. Come on. I don't know, I think it's cool. Shut up! Fuck you, bitch! You guys hear that new Elvis song? Hey, Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy, yeah. That's probably what it was like. I don't know, maybe you might give me a back massage? You motherfucker. I'm 16. Editor, put the old age filter on me. Oh, I'm 16 years old in 1952. Fuck yourself. Hey. You actually think that they fingered girls back? They didn't finger.
I think so.
There was like also 70 layers. in movies when they're like, all right, good night, mom. They take off there's 7 layers of clothes.
It's a dry rub on top.
They're trying to start a little Apache fire. A big factor, most likely, is the fact that everything is just more expensive now. No longer are the days of paying just a few dollars for a game. Now the same places can charge more than double that. Well, yeah. You used to pay $1, now you gotta pay $2. More like you used to probably go to a bowling alley and be like, I have 3 cents. Well, Mr. fucking Moneybags here, come on in. Now it's to literally bowl. I wonder how much it is to bowl for a bowling game.
It's like $20 per person.
$20 for one game?
Oh, there's different. If it's like a lane per hour, it's probably like that's probably like $40.
I bet you anything. If you have like let's say, because a big thing back in the day when at least when we were younger, was bowling birthday parties. Is it $20 a person, you think?
You could probably do a deal.
I'm sure there's like but still, it's probably like over $100 to take my fucking ugly ass fat kids. Be like, you guys want to get cheeseburgers? Do some bowling?
Probably like $500, $800.
Oh my God, I bet you it is half a grand for that many, for a big treasure trove of just ugly Midwest kids. Oh fuck. You know, just take it. Just stay in the corner, though. Put up a tarp around them. You see, all you can see is just the balls going down the lanes. Oh yeah, strike! And the silhouettes of like goblins dancing. Happy birthday, Tommy! Often you have to reserve the lane for an hour rather than just pay for an individual game. Because once again, they want you to get the fuck out of there.
Yep, exactly.
Which also, an hour, if you have like 6 people on the same lane, no conversating. It's like, go!
Yeah, you try to fit 2 games in an hour.
Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Ben, you're gonna have to sit this one out. Okay. When you consider that true bowling fans are going more than once a week, these prices can add up quickly. People in this camp often join leagues in order to take advantage of discounts. But we'll get the leagues later, even though I do want to be in a league.
Yeah, league would be cool.
I do believe I would win a bowling competition between my crew, but I will say I am not league ready.
Oh, definitely not. I can't even bowl over 200.
No, if I bowled 200, I would lose my fucking mind. I'm pretty happy with 100, honestly. If I hit 100, I'm like, all right, triple digits.
I could barely hit 100.
Same. But see, that's what's going to make the competition so good. How's our check-in? Check-in on the game. If he gets another spare or a strike here, I'm killing myself.
We all commit original suicide. I'm heating up. I'm gearing up. My power is warming up.
Are you Gear 5 Luffy? Nice. Nice. I'm pretty consistent though.
Hot to spit on that thing.
Hey guys, what a dead meme. I hope I'm doing good. Future Hunter, I hope you're doing okay. If you're winning, editor put a gun to my head. Regardless, many passionate bowlers are being priced out, unable to get deep into the sport because it's simply not as affordable. It's by no means a rich man's sport, but there are endless conversations and rants online about how their local bowling spot charges an arm and a leg, which is once again, it's people being like, it used to be this. Shut the fuck up, old man. We're all going through it. It's not accurate to say that bowling is dead. However, even better, the demographic actually seems to be shifting more on the younger side, with many high schools seeing a surge in players aiming at a higher competitive play. Even middle schools are forming teams now. What would you do if your son came home? He's like, Dad, I joined the bowling team.
Give him a high five. Give him a cigar and a shot of whiskey. You're a man now.
Thanks, that's awesome. You know what this is? It's called Jameson. There you go. That's your new middle name.
I like Ezekiel.
Jameson. Boy, don't make me get the belt. Casual abuse.
Do you think child abuse is going to come back in vogue?
Like, is it going to be as normalized as it used to be?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, back in the day, it'd be like, excuse me, guys, for a second. You just hear, like, all right, sorry about it. You know how it is. And everyone's like, I get it.
Well, people don't even spank their kids anymore, right? I got spanked. My mom would bring out the spatula. That's how I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah, my grandma had big rings, and she'd just she'd do that. She never struck me, but she did. And I was like, oh. Luckily, I never was hit as a child. Maybe I should have been. Maybe I'd be a different person. Maybe I'd be a skinny boy if that was the case. My mom was just like, you're so cute. Here, eat this. I'm like, there's a big fat ass at school. Oh. That's the worst kid.
My dad, he was a...
Editor, cut this. This is not good. We should... say that. All right. One of the more controversial developments in the world of modern bowling is the rise of Bolero, the massively popular bowling entertainment center. Bolero has a heavy focus on party atmosphere and entertainment, featuring things like giant arcades, beer pong, bars, loud music, and various events. This is stuff like Main Event. That's a big chain I see, which also that'd be a good video. We need to do like rank big arcades, adult arcades.
Yeah.
Dave & Buster's, Main Event.
Chuck's Arcade.
Is there a Chuck's Arcade around here? There's a Chuck's Arcade around us?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, about an hour away.
Wow, I did not know. I was gonna say we should just be like, or we could just pretend we could just get drunk out in the parking lot of Chuck E. Cheese and go inside. Tailgate Chuck E. Cheese. While entertainment-focused locations bring in more customers, many complain that Bolero is not focusing enough on competitive play, with many voicing their frustration about their experience practicing during quote-unquote cosmic bowling nights, where the disco lights and blaring music makes it hard to concentrate. Cry me a fucking river, dude. Well, okay, Bolero. Some of us are trying to be competitive at bowling here. This wouldn't be such a big issue if Bolero wasn't as influential as it was within the bowling scene. It's one of the biggest chains out there, so much so that they even acquired the Professional Bowlers Association in 2019. Okay, well, that's kind of funny. You know that they heard too many complaints. They're like, we're just gonna buy it.
Yeah, there you go. Can't complain now.
Yeah, exactly. Keep complaining. We'll shut the whole fucking thing down. While you'd think this would result in more attention being directed towards serious bowlers, that couldn't be farther from the truth. Bolero currently has 365 locations across the country, many of them once being cherished mom and pop locations that were bought out by the company after years of struggling to keep up with their own cost, which I'll tell you that's kind of sad. Sign over your life to Bolero. Many locations would have been shut down anyways, but people still aren't happy because those that are replaced are immediately met with a significantly higher prices and overall lower quality experience for traditional bowlers. And because their focus is profit, they put far less effort into maintaining their lanes, something most casual players will hardly notice. Bolero is also aggressively pushing the conversation to string set pins, allowing knocked pins to be reset easily without the potential of getting stuck in the machine. And while this makes sense for lower maintenance costs and overall profit, serious bowlers would rather blow their brains out than use them. It's true. I've only ever actually seen that done when it's like a kid's alley where it's like a shorter whatever and they just whoosh, get pulled up. If I would not. I don't know. I don't know why. Is that
it's cheap?
It is cheap. If I saw that, I'd be like, let's just go somewhere else. Some research shows that the setup leads to lower strike percentages and more spares as they affect pinfall dynamics in a way that noticeably affects the game. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about the physics of it. I just think it looks really fucking stupid and it feels cheap. And also too, it's weird that bowling is like a cute date night kind of thing. It's a nice date night thing. And if I sat there and I took my partner to bowling alley and they saw the string pins, I think that they would think, oh, this is a cheap date. Does it not? He's cheaping out on this date.
Doesn't look good on me. I don't like that.
It reflects poorly on myself as a customer. It does. What's even worse is that many of their few league nights can easily be canceled if a private party wants to host an event with even as little as a 45-minute notice. You cancel an entire league night because someone's like, yeah, I have a party of 3 coming up. Okay, get out. Because of this, tons of bowlers boycott Bolero and even stage walkouts when some of their lanes are taken last minute. There are even Bolero hate groups online solely made for the purpose of ranting about their hatred of the company, which is, you have to be a pretty bad company for there to be a bowler strike.
Yeah.
In general, it is considered by passionate bowlers to be the slow killer of bowling as a whole. There it is.
It's like Walmart. It's kind of like the death of
the death of the mom and pop shop.
It's more convenient, but the lives that are lost.
Walmart comes in, puts a gun to their head, and blows off their fucking head. Even with a recent resurgence among youth, the average person goes bowling just to relax and maybe share a couple beers with the boys. However, the professional bowling scene is a completely different energy, one that leads to many iconic moments, which if you haven't watched professional bowling, I gotta say, it hypes you up. It's the same with, dude, you know what I've been seeing a lot lately is fucking dart throwing.
Oh, yeah.
Going to a professional dart throwing competition looks like one of the funnest experiences I've ever seen. 180! The crowd's like, ah! It's fucking awesome. At one point, the Professional Bowling Association was one of the most watched and financially backed professional sports leagues in the nation. Millions of people used to flock to tournaments and tune in on TV or the radio to find out how their favorite bowler played, with crowds in the background getting insanely hyped for their favorite players, which is true. And I will say the radio broadcast would be pretty fun. Tim is lining up for the bowl. Like that's a fun audio experience too. Sadly, the PBA has fallen far from its former glory and is struggling to even get sports broadcasting to cover its events. Despite this, the league still produces iconic moments that capture the public's attention and attract tons of new fans. One of the most famous clips to ever come from bowling is from the 2012 US Open Bowling Championship, specifically during the final frame between Peter Weber and Mike Fagan, which if you haven't seen this, everyone's seen this. Iconic. One of the best lines of all time. Peter Weber needed to hit one pin to win his 5th championship, and without hesitation, he threw his ball, nailing the shot. And while freaking out, he turned to the crowd and shouted, "Who do you think you are? I am!" One of the best moments in sports history. Who do you think you are? I am! Who do you think you are? I am! I think motherfucker was just hyped. I think there's just a surge of emotion. The thrill of winning and copious adrenaline caused him to mix up his words and blurt out a sentence that really didn't make any fucking sense. Instead of saying, "Who do you think you are?" with me in my house, he said, "Who do you think you are? I am." Which also, I prefer the latter, if I'm being honest. Who do you think you are at my house? I mean, I get it of being like, you're coming into my house thinking that you can beat me, right? Who do you think you are? I am. So funny. Who do you think you are? I am. Kind of makes you be like, huh. what? Like, it confuses you, you're startled, there's all kinds of stuff. The clip of Peter shouting would go mega viral and become a meme that haunts him everywhere he goes, with fans now yelling at him at tournaments. In an interview with Barstool, he clarified what he meant to say and said it was actually directed at a 12-year-old boy in the stands who had been heckling him throughout the entire game, which makes this so much better. If you thought that this was Weber's only famous clip, you'd be dead wrong. He's also known for the most embarrassing moment in all of bowling history. After winning the 1991 US Open, Pete was brought to the front and given his trophy and a check for $40,000 in a green jacket as if it's the Masters. It's pretty funny. However, as they were rolling to the credits, Pete hoisted the trophy above his head and it fell apart, landed on the ground, and was smashed all to pieces. And instead of cutting away, the camera just zoomed in on Pete's disappointed face as the credits rolled. The credits were rolling as if it was like a sad anime. It was fucked up. Those who were standing around him awkwardly patted his shoulder as he stood there looking at his broken trophy, looking at this thing that he just competed his heart out for, right? And they're just like, zoom in more.
You think I would probably cry?
Well, I'd just be like, can I get a new one? Can you just make me a new one? Also, I hoisted them on my head and it broke.
It's not your fault.
It's not my fault. Fucking make me a new one. As much as people want to claim bowling is losing relevancy, it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Many will always see charm, whether it's from nostalgia or family memories, eventually bring them back for the occasional fame. However, time will tell if these places can even build back up the professional scene that once swept the nation. If this video has interested you in bowling, whether casual or professionally, give it a shot and tell us how it went, because I bet you anything, you had a pretty damn good time. We will see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye.
And here's me winning the bowling game.
No, here's me winning.
Do you think I could get 100 where I'm at?
There we go.
Oh, we know who's not making the bowling league. There it is. Easy.
2 steps.
Easy.
Turkey.
Everything's on the line. No pressure. Turkey?
Hitting hazard.
Woo!
Turkey here, and I think you beat me.
Strike, strike, strike. My hand was like this.
You're gonna break your goddamn wrist is what you're gonna do.
No. If you didn't pass Hunter, you are a better bowler than Nick. Don't ever let him fucking put that shit in your head again. You hear me? But we will say that Harry is the undisputed team champion. Good job, Harry.
Speech.
Yeah.
I would like to thank Noel Miller for everything he taught me. The shoes threw me off at the beginning. I'm still blaming the shoes, but thank you, Noel, for everything. This one was for you.
I will say having 3 of the 5 people in this crew get gutter balls, but 0 points on the first frame is haunting. All right? You know what? That's it.
Hey everyone, just want to let you know that right now I've started a toy company called Soft Meat Toys, and our first toy is Margaret. Look how beautiful this box is. You want to take home your very own personal Margaret? I don't care what you do with it. You can do whatever the hell you want. Toy means toy to different people. All I'm saying is this is an amazing, amazing toy. We're very proud of it. The box is fucking awesome, and I'm very excited to keep making toys, but please, if you're interested, pick up a Margaret. Have your very own. Put it on a shelf. Put it in a jar. Anyway, softmeat.toys. Softmeat.toys. Here's the thing. If you want a nice stocking stuffer, put a Margaret in there. You want to just wrap up the box and give it to somebody? Put a Margaret in there. I don't know if you want to squat on something. You could probably put this in your ass. Someone probably could.
Yeah, definitely.
Or if you want to put some coins, she could be a little piggy bank. Softmeat.toys. You can piss on it. You can come all over it. As soon as it's in your house, you do whatever you want with it. I don't want any pictures of what you're doing with it. You just have fun with it. This is as soon as the transaction's done, that's it. All right. And right now, like I said, softmeat.toys, baby. That's where you can get this beautiful, beautiful piece of plastic. Definitely made in China. 100% made in China. Do not try to eat this. It will not work, but you probably could put it in your ass. But for legal reasons, I don't know if I can even say that. So if there's a legal disclaimer, here's what it would be. Softmeat.toys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coon and Sundown, because today we're going to be talking about Catfishing. The dating world is already full of uncertainty, but perhaps the worst thing anyone can experience on a date is being catfished. Nick, give him a breakdown what catfishing is.
Where a man or woman pretends to be someone they're not, get your hopes up and crush your heart.
Now, is that just physical looks, or does it also go to like, well, I guess people lie about their jobs and all kinds of stuff too.
Mainly it's the physical look. That's how I see catfishing.
I feel like more men will lie about their job for like status or like financial status or whatever.
I've had someone who, it was a woman, and they were sending pictures of a more attractive woman, and then when I try to go on a date, they're like, I have to explain, like, these pictures of me aren't me. They're someone I found online. And then we did a video call, and she's like, do you still want to go on a date with me? And I was like, no, you lied to me.
Well, first off, that's a guilt trip. 1,000,000% that's someone trying to guilt trip you into going on a date with them. Did she try to justify, well, I have to do this because...
She just said that she does this with a bunch of guys. She likes the attention.
Oh my God, get away from me, demon. What a weird thing to say. I do this to everybody. I don't have a heart. I don't know. I just don't really think about anybody but myself. Anyways, fuck you. You know, I mean, like, what else are you supposed to say with that? You might think that catfishing is a rare occurrence, but you'd be dead wrong. With online dating becoming more and more popular alongside advancing technology, changing who you are has never been easier. In the US alone, states like New Hampshire and Arizona lose anywhere from $7 to $43 million in romance scams a year. And in India, reports indicate that at least 60% of all matches are catfished.
So if I ever go to India, do not open up Tinder.
Well, I don't suit my options off for a bit. Do you think there are people who are like, I'm going to go to a foreign country and find my true love through Tinder?
I could see some like weeb going to Japan and be like, I'm going to find my...
Oh, sure. Oh, I guess it's the difference between that and like a passport bro is that they're going there specifically for that versus I wonder if people are just like, just roll the dice and see.
Maybe I get lucky and she can come in my bag and take her home with me.
We'll break her legs. We'll fit her in the bag. And when they scan, I'll do... Don't say anything. Are you okay in there, Sakura? I love you, baby.
I think after 50 pounds, you got to start paying money.
AI is only making the problem worse, whether it's the thousands of people dating literal robots or people using programs to face swap and realistically alter their looks. People of all ages are looking to swindle on unsuspecting dates. So much so that we're even seeing cases of family members helping other family members catfish people. What? How fucking weird is that? Way to lower your child's morale. You are ugly. You should pretend to be someone else because that's the only way this is going to happen.
Also, you know what that says? I think the parents were probably catfishers as well. That's how I got your dad.
That's just our way. That's the Williams way.
I want to know if catfishing has ever worked.
Oh, 100%. There's got to be a guy out there where he shows up and he's like, well, you're not really what I remember, but it'll do. How do you text with those hooves? So put on your best clothes and get ready to be in shock as we unmask the dark world of catfishing. Catfishing has long since been in the cultural zeitgeist. Shows like MTV's Catfish were hugely successful even back in 2012. The show's premise was simple. The hosts, Neve Schulman and Max Joseph, would receive an email for someone requesting they investigate their online love interest to see if they are who they really are. I feel like the Catfish movie is when I really knew what that term meant. Before the show, Neve did the documentary showcasing his catfish. I wondered too how much, I was thinking about this, how much that documentary and how much his show actually just where people were like, oh, I can do that. He just showed people being like, oh wait, you can just trick people like this? Oh, okay. You know, I guess damned if you do, damned if you don't, but you know. From there, the host would do deep dives into the other person's life, reverse image searching, and finding any information they can, which is the funniest thing ever. I love that they act like they're like forensic detectives. He's like, Max, I don't know about this. This is kind of weird. I'll like go on his Facebook and they just type in a name. That's not who that is. Whoa! And he has a camcorder. Yo! What?
I got matched up with Pokimane.
What if it was really her? Do you want to use this as a time to say that Pokimane, if you're single and available, that you would go on a date with her?
Pokimane, if you broke up with your neighbor, I am single. I will travel to you.
You broke up with your neighbor? What are you talking about?
She's doing like a series where she's like, I'm cooking. My neighbor's such a good...
Oh my God, you actually know, like, do you watch her?
No, it's on Twitter. I see clips of it.
Stop bringing her up on the channel. God. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. Mwah. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. Then they travel to meet the person and confront them about lying, or to simply talk with them. If the person is a catfish, they've revealed their true identity to the victim, either online or in person. It is a captivating show. The most awkward interaction, a guy was catfishing another guy pretending to be a girl. He like walks up and he's like, we could have had everything. Or something crazy, some crazy shit. And the guy's on like a park bench like, what the fuck? And Neve has to step forward. He's like, yo, bro, back up. And then Max is the background.
They could definitely start faking it.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I would imagine from the inception of the show, it was probably majority faked, yeah.
You think the documentary's real, though? That felt...
Yeah, definitely. I think that feels more realistic. Also, for people to even be willing to be like, yes, I'm the catfish, let me come forward and reveal who I am, I don't believe it. I mean, that's the thing about the internet, is that people, if you're a catfish, if you get caught, you swim away. Oh, never mind. Oh, delete my account. There it is. This simple yet captivating concept drew in audiences weekly. It was highly rated for the ridiculous stories it aired. Sadly, as the show progressed, audiences felt it lost its original mystique because people became better at recognizing fake accounts, which made the reveals less shocking. Also, too, once people realize that catfishing's a thing, they're just like, I mean, I'm being fucking catfished. This is not who it is. It's just not as juicy. There's not the mystique of people being like, wait, what? This is a thing? Oh my god.
That's why I require every woman to send me their driver's license and social security number.
You have to, and a blood sample. Just to make sure you are who you say you are, sweetie. I'm trying to protect both of us. Kiss me. However, many of the show's former contestants and viral moments carry on its legacy in other online communities. One AMA on Reddit, hosted by Neve, who answered many common questions about the show and reminisced with the fans about their favorite moments. In a very short AMA, a person claimed to be a paid actor playing the person being scammed and said the majority of the show was scripted, though they were told some of them were 100% real, which I believe that one out of everything. One, I don't even think it's the showrunners. It's definitely the network also being like, this needs to be way crazier. We're gonna get some actors in there. We're gonna fabricate some shit. How many times can you have some fucking weird person that's just like, I just didn't know how to say this to you. I'm sorry. You know?
Also, if I was getting catfished, I don't want people to fucking know what I said to them. What?
No shit. Did you send this dick pic and you said that your mommy was hard? That she wanted her milk? Kind of wish you didn't read that, but... Yeah, I said that. If someone approached you with this, would you just think that this is a moment to get on TV? And you're like, oh, well, I get to get on TV. Or do you think this is an actual way of being like, well, how romantic is it that it'll be filmed and then it'll be caught on television that she accepts me for who I am, or they accept me for who I am?
How do you get self-esteem by being shown on the show? That would destroy my...
You don't. That's also why, once again, I'm actor. Fans also brought up the numerous insane stories, like in season 5, when a man named Spencer Foley believed he was dating Katy Perry. During their quote-unquote relationship, she shared unreleased music and even planned to propose to her with his great-grandma's emerald ring. However, the host revealed that the woman he was talking to was a woman in England named Harriet. When Spencer heard the news, he didn't believe it, even after the host flew him to England to meet the woman. But there's no way. You're not Katy. He's like, not, like, I could see also people not understand the situation. No, Katy, she's not dating you. This is who's actually been talking to you. That's not Katy Perry. Oh no, I've been lied to you. Yeah, you still going to propose to me at a concert? Another episode that season featured a man named Lucas, whose real name was Zach, who was actively leading on 3 different women. God damn. After some digging, the host discovered that he had an extensive history of catfishing, allegedly involving around 400 women. Now this has become an addiction. It's like a little dopamine hit every day, you know?
As I've never catfished, but I could assume...
You've definitely, whatever. I've never catfished, but I can assume that this is exactly what would happen, and this is exactly how I would do it. I've never done it before.
I assume it's like an acting role. I get to play this character.
Oh yeah, well you get to escape who you are. I get to be the every better version of myself, or sometimes a worse version of myself. Probably the most insane story came from the show was released in season 2. A woman named Carmen contacted Neve and Max with a concern about her cousin Antoine's love interest. According to her, the man her cousin was in contact with was named Tony, and he refused to talk on the phone or send a photo throughout their entire 3-year relationship. How do you go 3 years, Antoine? Come on now. Despite this, Antoine is not fazed because he is in love with Tony for his voice. The investigation took them to Cincinnati, where they used an old phone number to locate Tony. It turned out that the phone number led them to an address of a convinced criminal, Anthony Thomas. Because of this, the host believed Tony never sent any photos because he was actually calling from jail. So they continued searching around the city, but found nothing. Feeling defeated, they returned to inform Carmen and Antoine that Tony is likely not a real person, when out of nowhere, Carmen admits to being Tony. For 3 years, Carmen catfished her cousin Antoine because years earlier, he called her fat ass Kelly Price, and she was so offended that she faked a multi-year relationship. This is an evil thing to do. For a fat Kelly Price, get over it. That's not that bad. Fat ass Kelly Price, that's not bad. For a multi-year emotional terrorism, okay. As they continued to question Carmen about why she did it, she admitted she loved catfishing and saw nothing wrong with what she had done. That's just so weird too that you're role-playing probably sexual conversations with your cousin and stuff, doing all that weird shit.
She definitely got hard or wet too.
She definitely got hard. Her clit looked like a nerd rope. Catfishing stories come in all shapes and sizes. Strangely enough, many people have been scammed after believing that they were in a romantic relationship with Elon Musk. Who would want to date Elon? Can you actually imagine going on a date with Elon? There's the money, but still, I mean, like, listen, I get that of, oh, well, he's the richest man in the world. I'll tell you what, at the same time, if you can find a guy that makes like 150 grand, you get just about a similar thing. Honestly, who wants to go? Can I buy a yacht? When have you ever actually thought about that in your life, right? Can you imagine going on a date with Elon at whatever fucking cryptic hellhole he takes you to, and then later, yeah, he courts you? I was actually gonna see if you wanted to come up. Okay. Score.
I have Starlink upstairs. We could play
Starlink. We play Diablo 2. One older woman, Hilda Holland, supposedly met with him on Threads. Yeah, right. On Threads? God, would this happen last year? Supposedly met with him on Threads and started video chatting. Also, the competitor. She met with him on a competitive platform. In reality, this was an AI deepfake that also used a fake Elon voice to lure her in. God, that would make me run away. Come sit on Papa's lap. Hilda, I'm going to take you to Morocco. Hilda was told to send him money through gift cards, but to not redeem. After $60,000 worth of cards were sent, stores like Home Depot started refusing to sell her more. Good! At what point do you not know?
Also, the richest man in the world needs Home Depot gift cards.
The richest? No shit. The richest man. You have to go, Hilda. You have to go to Home Depot.
My money's all tied up in stocks.
It's all tied up in stocks and bonds. I'm not able to make it home from Morocco. She believed the fake Elon Musk when he told her she would receive a Tesla car and stacks of cash in return for her help. Hilda was then told the FedEx vehicle delivering the money crashed and that she would have to pay $1,500 to repair it. I like how she could have also literally just put a down payment on a Tesla and got it herself. There's no way to go beat around the bush, Nick. Getting $60,000 worth of Home Depot gift cards for some Elon dick and a goddamn Tesla. What are we thinking? A lot of people will be like, I'm afraid. I'm afraid for my safety. So then they do these demands that they think that these people have power over them that they don't actually have. I feel bad. I do feel bad. But this is just a woman who's just like, she's fucking like a soggy diaper down there. You know what I mean? It's just fucking, she's just like, Elon's gonna come tap Hilda. Man, will you stop referring to yourself in the third person? Hilda horny. In the Home Depot line, splish splash, I was taking a bath, baby.
That's definitely what happened at Home Depot. She came in so often, like, why are you buying so many cards? They're like, oh,
Elon's gonna rail me. Yeah, I gotta get Elon home from Morocco, so he's gonna send me a Tesla, and he's gonna let it fucking clap. And I bet you anything, the staff was just like, I hate this woman. And then after a while, one person had a heart, and they were like, we can't let you anymore. I refuse. I cannot let you do this anymore. One poor 80-year-old woman from Washington dodged mortgage payment payments for 10 months so she could instead send her love, Elon Musk, the money. After over $50,000 was spent via Apple gift cards, her daughter stepped in to investigate. She looked through her phone and saw that a fake Elon Musk convinced her that he would soon be whisking her away in a private jet and taking her to an island resort. That's very sad. Once again, it's just the old people, man. Also, too, that old people are still that ready. I feel like at 80, I'm gonna be like, I don't care. You know, if some like beautiful woman was like, oh, we could run away together, so I'd be like, no, I'm good. At 80, because also it's saying getting whisking your way to an island resort. I mean, probably to get fucking pounded by Elon. In one of the most catastrophic Elon scams, an elderly woman from Texas dropped as much as $600,000 after meeting a man posting as the billionaire. She was convinced that investing into his company would give amazing returns, but she'd have to give the money to him directly. Instead, this money was going directly into Moynihan's painting business. He was soon caught and arrested by police. I feel like a lot of people do targeted scams like that, or targeted catfishing towards like rich elderly people. Well, elderly people, just because it's like they have the retirement, they have excess funds, they don't know what the fuck's going on. What? Well, you're gonna take me where? That kind of thing. If I had a relative that was like kind of well off, they were living in retirement, I'd be like, who are these people that are like you're interacting with every day? Like even like the person you like, oh, I go to my water aerobics in the morning. Who's the teacher? How do I know that guy isn't also just like, hey, I have this great little thing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trust anybody. Sometimes the person catfishing is closer to you than you realize. For one woman named Olivia Fenton, she was tricked into pursuing a man that was secretly her boss in disguise. Olivia's female manager convinced her to go on a date with one of her best male friends. She agreed, and after some conversation, they decided to plan something together. He never showed up to the date. They tried for a second one, but he failed to pull through again, this time due to non-stop meetings. The third date was to take place at a bar. Olivia arrived, only to get a text saying that he wasn't able to find her, so he left. She convinced him to come back, but apparently his train got stuck underground and he couldn't. After telling her manager that the guy she set her up with wasn't working out, she just so happened to get a message from him asking for one final chance. So they planned a dinner, but he claimed to have gotten into a car crash and was unable to make it. From there, she started to put things together. The flowers he once sent to her home just so happened to have a similar writing to her manager's. And in the end, it turned out her manager was using a burner phone and pretending to be this imaginary man using photos of random person from Georgia. It was suspected that she was secretly gay and was struggling to come to terms with her sexuality, so she tried using a fake man to pursue a relationship with Olivia. Regardless, she went to HR and got fired. She also found out that this was not the first time she'd done this to a female coworker.
Whoa.
How did the HR? All right, one time, we'll let it slide. But two, you're fired. One of the most recent examples of a humiliating catfish encounter takes place just recently within the Reddit r/anti-meme community. This community is dedicated to making anti-jokes, but this story focuses specifically on two moderators, RioBox and Course Mediocre 7899, who have been dating for a few months. Out of nowhere, Course stopped communicating with Rio for 48 hours, prompting him to assume that she was in grave danger. He immediately made a post desperately asking anyone who's seen her active online to reach out to him. Attached was a missing person graphic that included her profile picture, which was a photo of the actress Rachel Brosnahan with a heart filter over it. Made a goddamn missing poster. Reddit, okay? The missing person photo graphic had a heart filter over it to really emphasize how truly serious this situation is. 18 hours after that, he announced that she was dead and poured his heart out over his heavy feelings of pain and personal guilt. Apparently, her brother reached out to him via Discord to announce that she took her own life in what is now an infamous string of Discord messages. The way he announced her death was by telling him, quote, "She's no more." Real response saying, "No!" He would later admit that he typed this as he was physically screaming, "No! No!" This post included a new graphic, the same edited photo of her profile picture, this time in black and white, and slapped onto a stock photo of a headstone. There's no way this is real.
This is actually happening on Reddit.
The post would end with Rio threatening to ban anyone that speaks ill of Course, as she was seen as a controversial mod in the community. Some made jokes, but many saw the entire situation as incredibly suspicious. Redditors started digging through Course's account to find that they were undoubtedly a young boy from India pretending to be a 26-year-old woman. This was pretty clear, seeing as they had posts talking about living in India and even speaking Hindi. They even found the Xbox gamer gamer tag and saw that he was playing Minecraft Mobile after her supposed death. The story ends with Rio admitting that he jumped the gun on all the frantic posts and that he was very likely catfished. He is now taking a hiatus from the subreddit, and the line, "she's no more," has cemented itself as a meme within the community.
They were dating for 3 months and they were calling each other husband and wife. And he was freaking out because he only had her Reddit account and nothing else. So he didn't have her phone number or anything. So it sounds like this Indian guy got in too deep.
This Indian child.
Indian child.
Yeah.
Got in too deep. So he hit the nuclear option, just killed her off.
She's no more is so good. Can you send photos on Reddit?
Yeah, you can send photos.
Do you think that he sent him a picture and the kid was like, I have gone too far?
Yeah. Oh no,
I have gone too far.
He was probably talking about like marriage and stuff. Mate, we could be real husband and wife.
No, that's cool. I don't think I want that. And then bam, hog.
Oh, I have to become no more.
I had someone, something similar happen. No, hold on. Oh, hold on. There was some... Hold on. No, get back here. There was someone I was talking to, and then for months we stopped talking, and then I messaged them back, like just with a hey, and then on their account, the said, hey, I'm so-and-so's brother. I have some bad news. She died. And I believed it. But then after reading this, I was like, oh, fuck.
Let me ask you this. Did you send any dirty pics to this number?
I'm going to plead the fifth.
There is a child out there that has your photos, Nick. That is unbelievable. How do we know this child isn't watching us now?
Oh, I don't know. This was years ago, so.
You want to come make a public statement to this person?
Oh, you want me to?
Might as well, on camera.
Fuck you for breaking my heart.
I think all the people who've been catfished felt your pain right there, Nick. Being catfished doesn't fall under a simple tax bracket. In fact, the rich and famous are just as susceptible for being catfished. In 2022, AMC Theater CEO Adam Aaron began messaging and eventually sexting a ballet dancer named Mia, whom he believed to have had a relationship with in the past. Can I just put an announcement on real quick? Adam Aaron, hey, do we need 7 AMC commercials before the movie? I know where I'm at. We went and saw Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. 7 AMC commercials. That fucking one with Nicole Kidman. There's like the fucking Coke one. There's the goddamn AMC. Like, who cares about the laser technology? Can we talk about that? Who gives a fuck? And it's always that fucking deep ass lights. This is laser magic. You're like, shut the fuck up. I hope this ends bad for him. Whatever. Okay. After a week of messaging and using other fake identities such as an ex-boyfriend, Mia revealed her true intentions and demanded hundreds of thousands of dollars from Adam. Otherwise, she would leak his lewd photos. Would you give a fuck? I'm the AMC CEO.
Unless you have a little tiny cock.
Even then, if your little pig dick was out there, it is what it is. Now you know. Guess what? I'm still hundreds of thousands of dollars richer. Why would I care?
Ego. These guys have huge egos, small P&P.
Well, they probably have to have egos with having the 7 AMC commercials before a movie after I've just watched 45 minutes of trailers. So this hour-and-a-half long movie has now turned into a 3.5 hour long excursion because of this. Thankfully, Adam didn't give in and immediately contacted the FBI, which led to the person playing Mia to get arrested. 35-year-old Sequoia Blackwood was charged with cyberstalking, extortion, and interstate communications with intent to extort. Catfishes sometimes target more than one person. In another case, a catfish was able to trick a long list of celebrities into performing for their dying daughter. In 2013, Hope Jackson reached out to a bunch of celebrities, including the musical group The Little Big Town, Kate Gosselin, and Brad Paisley, posing as the mother looking to fulfill her daughter's dying wishes of meeting celebrities, aka this definitely big old girl was looking for country music artists to come play for her.
Brad Paisley, will you take me home? I want to be Mrs. Paisley.
Feeling sympathetic, most of the celebrities reached out and began regularly talking with Hope and her daughter. Both Brad Paisley and his wife were extremely involved with the young girl, constantly texting her over 10 days, even singing Amazing Grace over the phone. Not long after meeting her, Hope said that her daughter died. Multiple celebrities reached out for an address to send flowers stars, but Hope refused to do so. The celebrities also asked for pictures, which she refused to provide, and this is where people started to get suspicious. Word? I can't have one photo of your daughter? You know what you could try to do though if this happens, Nick? For when you eventually catfish someone and you do this exact thing, you should say this, or she should have said this, was, I can't take a photo because it steals a piece of her soul. That because people believe that. So be like, she's on her death's door and I can't, all of her needs to go to heaven.
Religious angle.
The police were called and soon discovered the whole thing was a hoax. She was charged with 1 count of theft of services for making Brad sing over the phone for free and was sentenced to 5 years of probation and mental health treatment. Here's what I gotta say. Okay, Brad, singing Amazing Grace over the phone? Well, we gotta charge her for that, right? That's just not free. I'd let that slide, but I'd say we're gonna put you in a fucking nut house. You had all these people wrapped around your finger and didn't once ask for money, which to me also shows it wasn't malicious. It's just some person who was just wanted to meet their celebrity in a very creepy way, mind you. I would say, okay, well, that was odd, but we're gonna help you out, okay? And I do. And some guy with a giant syringe does back for a neck. Oh. Most catfish either blow their cover, give up, or get what they wanted before things get too crazy. However, there are a few extreme cases that can destroy people's lives. One young woman convinced her friend to catfish her own father. Why? The 2 friends in their 20s were bored one day and decided to prank their dad, who was plagued with tons of bad breakups and experiences with gold diggers. Why do this to this man? What, am I wrong? One woman suggested that her friend find her father on a dating app and catfish him as a prank. The friend made an account posing as a 50-year-old woman and quickly found her father and began messaging. What started out as a completely harmless chat soon turned into full-on sexting. One day, the 2 women were on a hike when the friend handed her phone to the woman while she went to the bathroom. She saw that her phone was being blown up by her friend's father with extremely lewd messages. When her friend returned, she called her out and her friend got angry and stormed off, saying she wasn't doing anything wrong. Now the friend has gone practically no contact and blames the woman for even suggesting the idea of catfishing her dad, even though she has continued to do it for 2 months straight. Sounds like she just wants to fuck the dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
See, that once again, is that not a good catfish? Hey, so actually it's me. What? I thought you were a 50-year-old woman. Now you're a 28-year-old. Oh my God. Some catfishing tales even end in brutal murder. Like a big story that took place in 2007 between a former Marine and a supposed 18-year-old girl. Thomas Montgomery was a 47-year-old former Marine and married father of 2 and was struggling in a sexless marriage. After being introduced to the gambling site Pogo, he meets a woman in a chat room who calls herself Tall Hot Blonde, which of course the guy's like 2007 ex-Marine being like, oh my God, that's hot. That's just her username. Whoa. The woman admitted to being 18, causing Thomas, whose username was Marine Sniper, to pretend to be 18 as well, despite U.S. Marine records showing he was never a sniper, nor did he see any action during his time in the military. I digress. It turned out she was a high school softball player named Jessie from West Virginia, and very soon they started to flirt and the relationship started to develop. She would send provocative pics, and in return, he sent pics of himself when he was much younger in his military uniform. They became in love with each other, sending gifts, love letters, and having phone calls, and even having cyber sex behind his wife's back. Thomas started becoming obsessed, writing notes to himself like one that read, quote, go ahead, Nick.
On January 2nd, 2006, Tom Montgomery, 46 years old, ceased to exist and is replaced by an 18-year-old battle-scarred Marine. He's moving to West Virginia to be with his love of his life.
Meanwhile, at work, his co-workers were hearing him openly brag about dating a teenager. One of them, 22-year-old Brian Barrett, would even get involved as well. At one point, Thomas's wife would intercept a package from Jessie that included love letters and red panties. She was disgusted and felt horrible for the young woman, so he wrote back explaining that he was a middle-aged father and not the man she thought he was. She also gave Jessie the contact for Brian Barrett, who was closer to her age. Jessie wanted revenge after being catfished, so she started chatting up Brian, moving into yet another romantic relationship. This rivalry between Thomas and Brian would lead to a tragic event. Thomas was fed up with Brian, so he brought a rifle with him and confronted Brian as he was sitting in his car after work, shooting him 3 times and killing him. His body was found 2 days later, and Thomas was arrested on top of being hit with a truly shocking discovery. It turns out that Jessie was a middle-aged mother named Mary Sheeler pretending to be an 18-year-old girl in order to flirt with men online. The most depraved part was that the mother's daughter was named Jessie. She was posing as her own daughter and sending photos of her to Thomas. This included more than casual photos. In fact, she was taking creep shots of her as well. Creepy! Ugh! Thomas was thrown in prison for 20 years, but Mary was able to walk free because catfishing is not a crime. Millions of people each year get catfished, falling in love with someone only to find out that they wasted a large chunk of their life. It's safe to say for anyone currently in the dating game, you need to know what catfishing is to be suspicious of behavior. So make sure you spot the warning signs before you get duped into wasting your time and possible life. Yeah, just wasting a little bit of your time. Probably not your life, but still, it is annoying. Nick, how many times have you been catfished?
Most of them are like, you know, because I swipe on the Asians, like.
Why do you like Asian women so much? Because you're cruel.
I'm cruel.
If a woman is not Asian, you do not give them the time of day.
That is not true.
That is absolutely true. Every time you date an Asian girl, you're like, oh, I don't know this and that. I could let this slide. And then God forbid any other girl does anything wrong. Well, I stopped talking to her. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming to sundown because today we're going to talk about one of the biggest music festivals of the year. Coachella, baby. Oh yeah. Give me that sick Coachella montage. Coachella, a place where all the biggest artists pile into a massive venue for 2 weekends of non-stop performances. Coachella has cemented itself as the ultimate supplier of FOMO, fear of missing out. Whether it's influencers desperate to make content or music fans who want to see their favorite artists, it's truly absurd the lengths people will go to attend this event. Nick, have you gone to Coachella before?
I've gone twice, baby.
Was it actually worth it?
The first time was. I saw like 30 bands when I was there. And then the next year, I literally think I only saw like 2 concerts a day.
Don't you have to camp out there and stuff?
Yeah, we did the camping, which I liked.
I'm not a big fan of music festivals. It's a young man's game, is what it is.
I got lucky the first time because when you buy the tickets, you don't know who's playing. So like a year in advance, you have to pay for the tickets.
But I mean, you know it's going to be some big act or whatever.
And there's so many bands, but luckily I was really big into music that year.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. I was really into music that year and I've kind of faded out of it. I don't listen to music anymore. Has there ever been any metal?
Yeah, there's metal.
Really?
Yeah, the year I went that kind of sucked was when Radiohead came back. That was like their first year touring again, and they had the worst stage problems. They came out, played 2 songs, and then their music cut out, and they'd sit there. You could just hear the...
And he's like...
They don't play that song anymore.
Isn't that the most popular one? I get it. I'd hate to play the same thing too. You know what I'd say though? Your biggest fucking song, Dance Monkey. Is what I'd say, dude.
They've evolved in a...
Fuck them! This is especially strange considering that every year there are horror stories from attendees that paint the venue as some sort of dystopian hellscape, which, to be fair, some of the pictures I've seen is not far off. It looks like the set of Mad Max sometimes.
The way people dress and stuff.
Yes, the way that it's dressed, it's kind of out in the middle of the desert, whatever. It's maybe not as bad as like Burning Man, but it still has like a taste of it, you know what I mean? Things can get pretty crazy after all. When you put thousands of drug-filled concert goers and influencers like James Charles, remember that James Charles picture where his ass was out? Can you imagine being at a concert where James Charles is lurking around? The Spooky Man. Yeah, that's what the locals say. The Spooky Man is spooky.
Spooky Man.
Who, James Charles? He just does makeup. Spooky Man. I don't like him. The Shadow Man. That's what they call James Charles. They call James Charles the Shadow Man. All you see is a giant silhouette of like huge fucking big ass lips and a giant ass. Hi, sisters! Ah! Yeah. So, let's explore the insanity that is Coachella. The first Coachella festival began in 1999 because its founders wanted a place to celebrate music, art, and culture similar to that of the Glastonbury Festival in the UK. I also wonder if it's also because of the Woodstock resurgence in the 90s too.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Because there was a lot of, and then the Woodstock 99, I'm pretty sure that's where people died. The lineup of the inaugural event consisted of artists like Tool and Rage Against the Machine, and attendees would spend as little as $50 for both admission and parking. They'd either pay for a cheap nearby hotel to stay at during the event or simply sleep in their cars to save a couple bucks. The venue was much smaller than it is today, but the shows were much more intimate, and people have fond memories of the earlier years where the venue was not densely packed and people could appreciate the music without social media interfering. It's kind of I feel like people go there just to get pictures now.
It's for the gram now.
You just go there to get your pictures. Once again, show the James Charles pictures. That's the pictures you're getting. The Shadow Man's lurking, waiting for a camera to be on him.
You gotta take a picture at the Ferris wheel. It's the Coachella Ferris wheel, man.
Oh, is that like a?
I'm pretty sure I have a picture where I'm standing out in front with it, but
were you shirtless?
I was shirtless. Yeah.
That was back when you were
when I was good.
You had your pecs and your abs. You were definitely showboating. Were you peacocking a little bit to see if a girl would? Yeah. Well, why not? I'm at Coachella. You know what I mean? Sometimes the cucumber tastes better pickled. People People felt like Coachella was all about celebrating music without alienating fans who didn't want to drop $150 to go to festivals like Woodstock at the time. And in fact, this made Coachella a counterculture event that gained a lot of respect in the early days. And over time, ticket sales went up, and it began actually making a profit. And this allowed its organizers to book larger artists with much more variety, as well as massively expand the venue space. And by 2012, the event now extended to a span of 2 full weekends, and ticket prices started to rise farther than what the average person was willing to pay. And the lineup started to expand from alternative and indie rock to things like hip-hop, electronic, and pop music. And throughout Coachella's history, art was also a big focus on the event. Instead of simple art installations scattered throughout the venue, you could now see massive pieces designed by well-known artists. Around this time, fashion was also starting to become a big aspect of the event too. No longer did people just wear casual clothing like band t-shirts. People today compare it to the Met Gala in the sense that the outfits seen during the event would literally shape fashion trends. This is all to say that Coachella had a whole culture surrounding it, one that slowly morphed into something way different than what it once was. This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's never too late to start eating better. Look at me, baby. Look at me. Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day, sun up to sundown. With nutritious breakfasts, on-the-go lunches, premium dinner, and now daily greens. A once-daily drink full of real veggies and nutrients you might be missing in your diet. With Factor, you choose from 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Vegan meals, packed protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can eat, and enjoy, baby. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link in the description to use code PapaMeatFDG to get 50% off your first Factor box, plus free daily greens. That's code PapaMeatFDG at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free daily greens. Display URL and promo code on screen as this read. QR code, arrow, show for 15 seconds. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the episode. Yummy! While it's normal for events to grow and change over time, many who attended Coachella in earlier years started to hate how mainstream the festival was becoming, which is bound to happen, Nick.
Yep, that's popularity.
Once it becomes popular, it's not cool anymore. I used to pay $50. It's also that was 15 years ago.
I paid, I think, $450 for my tickets.
Damn!
That's not including the parking.
So this is just to get into the festival.
That's just to get in. But that's all 3 days. And that's why, like, the first time I was like, oh, it's worth it. Because if you think about it, it's $150 a day. I saw like 10 bands a day.
I mean, if you save up for like a whole fucking year or whatever.
It's
I mean,
just
like,
so crowded now.
I mean, I can't even imagine. I mean, I almost refuse to go to shows that have, like, if it's more than 800 people,
yeah,
I'm really not going. Honestly, I'm not gonna go. One of the worst things that come from Coachella's mainstream appeal was that it became an experience rather than a music festival. It was less about music and more of a status symbol gained from going to the cool, popular event of the year. That's just gonna happen though too. You know, once it becomes a cultural thing, especially with the fashion stuff, it's a different kind of cosplay almost, is what it seems like. It's like, oh, we're going and we're doing like the most absurd, impractical outfits that are just so we can take pictures, and like that's the event. I don't really give a fuck about the music. I just want to go and experience that kind of thing, which is also, I mean, in a way, I have respect for that.
It's your time and money. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, of course. But I'm just saying that if it is this like multicultural, like it isn't just music, it's all about art. I think what becomes annoying though is that if you slice up the pie too many times, you have like, okay, well, this portion of people are just here for fashion, this portion of people are here just for music. If you're trying to go see a band but like nobody gives a fuck about it, you're fucking with everybody's experience. Then I think the experience becomes too divided. While the festival is an impressive commercial success, in many ways it has lost its luster. The event is no longer something that anyone can afford. For example, a 3-day pass can now cost up to $650. And like with anything nowadays, scalpers are always there to drive up the prices of tickets purchased at the last second. This year, scalpers made massive profits selling weekend tickets for $4,000 to $5,000 after the event had sold out. And Coachella now offers access to special, luxurious accommodations like their Safari Campground, which can cost as much as $12,000 to rent out. Safari Campground.
The little bungalows.
They just give you a tent and maybe a coconut tree. or something, you know, whatever, or a tiger plushie. There's an option to rent on Airbnb, but the prices are straight up demented. Properties in the area will shoot up thousands of dollars during the event because they know someone will eventually end up booking them. And those who can't afford this will simply pay for a small patch of land in order to park their car and camp out. If you thought this just meant sleeping in your car, you'd be dead wrong. There is a whole culture behind car camping online where people show off their insanely elaborate setups. Some people will spend well over a month planning the layout and ordering the things they need. And one influencer showing off his room tour included things like fake houseplants, a clothing rack, a decorative knickknacks, and even a director's chair for some reason. I remember seeing this. Guy got a lot of hate. I get it. It's fucking stupid. It feels like that's like a very performative kind of thing.
I equate it to the refrigerator videos where it's just like people have like all these little containers for their tiny sodas and juices.
Those are satisfying videos though. I mean, every time I see that, I'm like, I gotta try that out actually. Be a nightmare to organize though. This feels like an extension of the fashion trend to me. It feels like it's a part of that performative kind of like, well, yes, like I'm dressed here, I'm ready, and also this is my tent. Look how elaborate and like weird it is. You know, it feels like it fits into that same culture for me. I don't know why.
Which, to be fair, if you're trying to get some sniz,
dude, if I'm trying to get some pussy and I bring him back to this amazing oasis, you think they're gonna be happy?
She's gonna be like, oh, yeah, someone's got the safari hut. You should check out my safari hut back in the gangster.
Do you think this is good? Got the whole fucking set of Jumanji over here, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on back. For many, it's less about the utility and more about the aesthetic and the content that can be made with it. The absurd prices extend to the food as well, and people often post their insane food expenses, like one attendee showing off a plate of tacos and nachos that cost $102 and were cold to the touch. Others revealed that they paid over $20 for a simple cocktail and $17 for a small cup of lemonade. And regardless, Coachella still sells like crazy, and people will gladly drop a small fortune over the course of the weekend. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. People who complain about that stuff, they're like, yeah, but I mean, it's $100 for nachos, and it's like, well, then don't, like, why are you ordering it? What do you expect? It's like going to the airport and being like, can you believe these prices?
Well, you kind of get trapped if you could do car camping because you cannot leave. So you're like, oh, how am I going to feed myself?
Yeah.
Which, granted, if you're camping, you should bring food.
Well, why didn't you bring food? Yeah. I mean, it's like, just bring a bunch of fucking bologna and cheese sandwiches. You know what I mean? Why not? If this all sounds far too expensive, don't worry, because now people are signing up for payment plans in order to pay off the insane ticket prices in smaller installments. In 2025, reports showed that 60% of attendees, around 80,000 people, utilized this to afford their ticket. Many people literally take on this payment plan with zero guarantee that they'll be able to pay off every month. And on the Coachella subreddit, one woman titled a post, quote, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And she explained, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And it explains how she needs someone from the community to lend her $272, quote, "in the spirit of Coachella," because the charge is coming in just days before she gets paid from her job. E-begging online to basically pay off the Coachella loan sharks that you've had. You know what I mean? Come on, hello, Coachella fam. I need you guys to bankroll me. Thank you. You know what's the thing though, is that women, sorry, women, being a little misogynistic here. If you're like an attractive person, even if you're a guy or girl, if you're an attractive person, you could post a picture of yourself and be like, looking just for help on this ticket. You would 100% get people doing that just for the fact of like, you want to link up? Like a million percent, a million billion percent.
I had buddies who did something similar to that with their friends. They paid for their tickets so they can hang out with them.
Didn't you do that? I thought you paid so you could hang out with a girl or something. You weren't invited, but you heard the people.
That was for a Lorde concert. My coworkers are like, we're going to this Lorde concert on the weekend. I was like, all right, cool. And I liked one of the girls. So I was like, wouldn't it be awesome if I surprised them and drove 4 hours? It just came to the concert.
Oh, no. Didn't you find them there?
Well, I texted them. I was like, hey, I'm at the Lorde concert. And they're like, what?
All right, let me hang out with you now.
The funny and scary thing for them was that we weren't really good friends at the time. And then when I got there, I just stood like this and did not like bob my head or
so for people that are wondering what he's saying, like he was arms crossed, could not look stiffer, and he's just looking up at the stage.
There was an 18-year-old there with like 3 23-year-old women. So his thought was like, oh, I'm gonna rent a hotel and I'm gonna
have a crazy sex party afterwards, right?
So when I showed up and the girls were like,
you're fucking up my plan.
They're like, Nick, what are you doing after the concert? And I was like, oh, I think I'm just gonna sleep in my car. I brought like a Tempur-Pedic mattress and put it in the back of my car.
Did you think you were getting lucky with the Tempur-Pedic mattress?
No, but I did think this would give me brownie points. Like, they think I'm so fucking cool.
No, it probably came off kind of stock rush just a little bit. Remember that thing that you just told me you were doing this weekend? Surprise. I'm doing it too now.
I think I worked the next morning, so I left at like 7 a.m.
Is that when you're slinging za?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice, dude. Influencers with money to spend, however, will admit publicly to spending as much as $200,000 to get the full Coachella experience, from private jet flights to insanely expensive Airbnbs, flying out various people. It's a tax write-off for our content. James Charles.
Can we go to Coachella next year for a tax write-off?
No.
Please.
Only if I know for a fact that the Shadow Man's not going to be there. James? Can you imagine being in a tent and then, you just see the silhouette of James Charles outside? If you hide your lipstick and mascara, he can't hurt you. The most absurd part about Coachella is that no matter how much money you drop in order to live in luxury, there's only so much you can prepare for when you reach the venue. In 2025, the first weekend of Coachella was off to a horrible start due to what was being referred to as Coachella Carmageddon. People that wanted to utilize the car camping lots found themselves trapped in a never-ending gridlock. People were reporting over 12-hour delays with limited access to bathrooms. It looks like District 9. Fucking prawns. That's how they're referring to each other, and they're all eating cat food and shit. People flooded social media ranting about how long they've been stuck, claiming that people were shitting in bushes and desperately in need of food. And according to one TikToker, a woman was even hit by a car as she attempted to stop it from cutting in front of her in line.
It takes about like an hour or two to get through. Normally, they have like these lanes, and they have someone inspect your car because they're trying to find drugs and shit.
Like it's a fucking border patrol or some shit. Like literally, yeah.
They made you take out literally everything.
Did you have to do that?
Mm-hmm. Because they smelled a little funk.
It's just me, sir. Pull over to the side. Others posted videos of cars that were having to be pushed out of line because they were overheating and shutting down. But let's assume you get past the horrible introduction and you get into the venue, right? If you think this means you're in the clear, think again, because doing anything at Coachella is a depressingly tedious chore. Many stands are going to have you waiting as much as 40 minutes when they're busy. Perhaps you opt for a slice of pizza because it's quicker. You may end up being one of the hundreds that reportedly got food poisoning this year after eating a $25 slice of pizza. Everything is hell. Everything. That's why I'm so glad I listen to metal, because it's such a, like, they're always intimate shows. Get in, get out, have a couple drinks and you're on your way. You know what I mean? I was looking at like a Kanye concert or like a fucking Travis Scott concert. Fuck that. Oh my God. Going to a Post Malone show. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. If you need to rush to the bathroom and you don't have a bucket set up in your camp, prepare to wait another 30 to 60 minutes in line before you're being able to shit your brains out in a public bathroom into a porta-john. Which also I will say, I'm gonna Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Go to a porta-john on the hottest day and take a shit.
Yeah.
It's a surreal experience. You'll never feel as gross yet relieved in your entire life. I can't explain it.
I have a Nick tip. If you're ever at Coachella.
I don't know why, but already I'm like, I don't think I like that.
If you're at Coachella and you're too impatient to wait in the water line because it looks long and you want to go to the hand washing station, don't do it, because the water there is recycled water.
You did it, didn't you? Were you shitting your brains out?
No, luckily I didn't shit my brains out, but the fucked up thing is like I filled up everybody's water bottle. I had everybody's water bottle, a huge line, and then I saw people like filling up at the wash station. So I was like, oh, that's the hack. The next time I did it, some guy's like, hey, you really do not want to do that. It's like recycled water. Oh. And then I looked at the water, there's like all these particles in it. Oh. And I looked at her like, we do not tell people.
Basically, Coachella is filled with Disney-sized lines for every little thing. If you think waiting this long is simply unfeasible, you wouldn't be the first. Some poor souls will return to their tents only to find that someone got impatient with the lines and shit in their living quarters. And this isn't uncommon, and some people believe it could be the work of a serial Coachella shitter. The online Coachella groups have all sorts of angry rants from the attendees who are fed up with the surprise logs. Like a woman who crashed out after finding out that there was a full-size shit in the woman's shower 2 days in a row.
The shower?
Do you think that that's a woman doing that, or do you think it's a man sneaking in?
I think it's a woman. I think it's a woman who's like, she's above pooping in a porta potty.
I don't even think it's that. I just think bitches are gross. I lived on a co-ed dorm floor. Well, to be fair, it was a liberal arts school. Oh my God. The men on the floor literally had to have a floor meeting because they're like, what are you doing in these showers and bathrooms? Just all kinds of things. We're like, what the where is your fucking brain? Like, what is it going on? I'm not gonna go into the details of it because it's disgusting. I thought it was gonna be the other way around because I'm like, man, the girls are gonna complain that like the guys are smelly and all that. You would think, you know, I thought wrong.
I had to clean women's restrooms, and these are high school students, but God, they're fucking. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
Others report that there are things that have been found with piss all over them, leaving people to lock not only their tents, but their coolers when left unattended, which you should do anyways. Why, like, it would drive me insane thinking that I went back and I took a drink from a water bottle and thinking that someone had touched, like, drank from it as well. That'd fuck me up.
If you lived in a high trust society, you wouldn't have to.
Well, I don't. We don't. Not with the Shadow Man lurking around. When you have a good spot for headlining event, it truly is difficult for some to decide if it's better to find a bathroom or soil themselves. A woman and her friend, for example, witnessed a man fill his pants with piss while waiting to see Doja Cat. I can't stop and look the other way. Just pissing yourself. After you've taken care of all your base needs, you can finally go up and enjoy the amazing lineup that day. But not everyone gets to return to their lovely, detailed, aesthetic campsite. This year, people returned to the campground exhausted after getting obliterated on various substances, found their tents completely destroyed by aggressive desert winds. It got so bad that the National Weather Service issued a dust advisory urging people to stay inside at all costs to avoid the low air quality and dust from doing damage to their eyes, throat, and lungs. Keep in mind, this was going on during headliner event times and even led to big performances canceling their act. And the harsh reality is that Coachella is simply not as glamorous as you'd think, especially if you've had no experience with festivals and how gross they can get. How can you blame people for being surprised by this realization when every aspect of social media is telling them that Coachella is the perfect Oasis getaway? Also, to me, it's similar to fucking Paris syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Japanese people going to Paris and they kill themselves because they're like, this is France is disgusting. Who would have thought French people are gross? One of the most widely discussed topics in regards to Coachella is the hordes of influencers that are funneled into the venue every year. At one point, began referring to it as the Influencer Olympics, where big brands would invite notable social media creators to create promotional and sponsored content. Across the internet, you'll find thousands of sponsored videos where people have been flown out for free and have all expenses paid in order to shill whatever brand is looking for a marketing opportunity. For those that can't find a way to get in for free, they've even started filming PowerPoints where they basically tell brands why they're a notable person and they should cover the entire weekend for them, of course, just for marketing purposes. And while many influencers likely do want to attend these events for the artist, there are also cases of influencers traveling to Coachella Valley only to take photos for social media without actually attending the festival itself. The goal is simply to convince people that you experienced it, right? I don't really give a fuck if I actually do. I just need people to basically be like, oh my God, I'm so jealous. Oh, I wish I was living your life. Please, James Charles, stop messaging my 14-year-old son. People began pushing the sentiment that Coachella is no longer a music festival for the masses, as it's becoming increasingly difficult to justify spending this much money. The larger reliance on influencers rather than genuine music lovers also puts a bad taste in people's mouths, right? Every year, this topic is relitigated. Those who have been going for years note that the event has always been half about the music and half about the scene. To them, these are just tired takes from older people who want to pretend everything was better in the past. And at the end of the day, you're in a venue with over 100,000 people. You're likely not going to be seeing the most influencers that attend anyways. Feels like a weird elitism in a way, like they're the real fans, but there's tons of obnoxious shit that past years didn't have. I think it's trickle-down cringe is what they feel, because they're like, these celebrities or these influencers going and they're posting about it, and now I'm going and I feel like the cringe I feel from seeing these posts, I'm a part of it. I think it's trickle-down cringe.
It's also rose-tinted goggles.
Of course. Many do note that due to the wider appeal of Coachella, the crowds in many cases were lacking the same bombastic energy from years prior. Artists like Damien Albarn, lead singer for Blur and the Gorillaz, chastised the audience in 2024 for the same reason. He was upset that nobody was singing along or getting excited for any part of their 13 songs. I don't know, dude, you're in the fucking Gorillaz. Get over it. Near the end of the set, he got frustrated and said,
"You'll never see us again, so you might as well fucking sing this."
It's pretty sad. Everyone's just sitting there. If it was Gorillaz playing, I think a lot of people would be, bopping their heads. But it's fucking Blur.
Yeah, it's like a 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking UK pop boom kind of thing, yeah. With an event as big as Coachella and a venue as chaotic as it is, there are bound to be some wild and historic Coachella disasters. It's just gotta happen. During last year's Coachella, Green Day performed their set, accompanied by pyrotechnics that went haywire as they were wrapping up up their headlining performance, a firework went off course and slammed into a nearby palm tree. The explosion caused the tree to be set ablaze, freaking out concertgoers. One man went briefly blind in an ear and became convinced that there was an active terrorist attack happening. The one thing that'd be horrible is inciting basically a riot with that many people. People get trampled. Easily happened at Woodstock 99. You know, you gotta fucking watch out, man. Which, you know, luckily the fire was contained and Green Day went back to, you know, doing what Green Day does. And one of the most notorious incidents to ever take place at Coachella was cemented in a viral video from 2009. In it, a 23-year-old man named Jonathan Frederick Felch was filmed being hassled by police officers after drunkenly ripping off all of his clothes, which seemed to resemble wizard robes. Police claimed he was acting erratic, and the man repeatedly denied the request to put his clothes back on. The surrounding crowd cheered on the naked man, with some passing attendees handing him water. An officer hands him his clothes, urging him to put them back on, and he took them and threw them away. Eventually, the naked man is wrestled to the ground, where he is able to slip away and make a run for it. And at that point, he is tasered and drops back down. After a light struggle, a second tasing, he was arrested and taken away among a sea of boos from the audience. Must have had a pretty penis. If the penis wasn't good, they wouldn't be cheering. With any big event, there are unfortunately lots of opportunities for things to go horrifically wrong. Not only is this expected with densely packed crowds, but the venue is filled with structures and potential for falling debris. At Coachella in 2019, a 24-year-old woman named Caroline was dancing at the rear of the Sahara tent during a live performance. And according to her friend, a falling metal balloon prop had fallen from far up above and slammed into her head. Oh my God. She collapsed to the floor, and other attendees at the event noted that they had seen a pool of blood forming under her. Caroline suffered a fractured skull and bleeding on the brain. She survived the incident, but only after having to undergo brain surgery. My God, man. It's at the Travis Scott concert. Also, his response is so funny. Oh, man. Black and white filter. Oh. It really just goes to show, too, that all those people have, like, zero empathy for human life. No souls left. None of them.
Yeah, they just see ants when they're on stage.
Bugs. Bugs Life. Love that movie. At that very same event, prior to the start of the event, a production worker ended up passing away from a tragic accident while rigging the main stage. While climbing up the scaffolding without a safety harness, he suddenly slipped and plummeted 60 feet to his death. And sadly, severe injuries are becoming far too common at Coachella. Even this year, a heavy light fixture fell down into the audience and slammed into a woman's head and left a giant gash on her head. Many believe that this was due to the harsh winds occurring all weekend, and the woman was quickly helped by nearby concertgoers and given medical attention. And this isn't the only dark side to Coachella. In fact, many who look into the history of Coachella Valley will find something that makes the festival feel much more revolting. Coachella has always taken place in Indio, California at the Empire Polo Club. While the event itself brings in well over $100 million in gross revenue a year, many Coachella Valley residents live below the poverty line. 23% of households earn less than $20,000 per year, and food insecurity has seen a rise over the years as well. The following weeks after Coachella ends, a sea of trash and discarded appliances cover the venue. Local farmers, charities, and community members then get to work restoring the land to what it once was. Most of them belong to the Purepecha, an indigenous group in Mexico, who sometimes make as little as $11 an hour. And often this is the work that gets done after an already grueling 8-hour day of physical labor. Workers describe the area as a garbage dump and how filthy is left by attendees. But it's work that required for some of them to make ends meet. And this isn't to say that every person who attends this event should feel at fault for this. And in fact, many probably aren't even aware of what goes on outside of the festival, but there's something strange and dystopian about such an extravagant and over-the-top event taking place right across from people struggling to make ends meet and become exploited for their labor. It's like I said, it's that dystopian, almost sci-fi-esque kind of like the fucking beginning of like Alien Romulus or like literally District 9. It's just, it's crazy.
They have to clean it up pretty quickly because right after Coachella is the biggest country event, Stagecoach, same spot.
Yay. Despite all the problems with Coachella, there are people out there that treat it like it's an essential part of their identity. Although it's probably changed a whole lot since its heyday, there's likely still some fun to be had, right? So, if you can afford it, maybe give it a try. Just be prepared for a little chaos, overpriced food, and hey, clean up after yourself, you fucking slob. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You know, I fucking hate festivals. It drives me insane. People just take their cups, they throw on the ground, all kinds of shit. Don't be a fucking, just throw shit away. And even if it's like, well, look at all the other stuff, just be a better part of it. That's all I gotta say.
And do lots of drugs.
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or just go to, if you like an artist, wait for him to come through the fucking, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna, don't go. I hate festivals so much. Fuck it. Is it better to see one band in a day and to like really appreciate that one band versus it being muddied up with all the other performances? I see you, and if you do the breathe in with the Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about more alternative health solutions. Are you a disgusting, dare I say, dying human being right now, like myself? I'm writhing away. I'm crumbling in on myself. It's disgusting. So I wanted to take time to look at some of the other health alternatives out there. Is there more pee in this one?
No.
We're taking steps in the right direction. What about poo?
No poo?
In a way, I'm slightly disappointed. Nowadays, it seems like everyone is trying to find a new undiscovered way to improve their health. We've talked about alternative health methods in the past, and boy, are there plenty more where that came from. It seems that no matter what your health concern is, there's some random person on the internet that's already figured out a simple solution. Like people using bleach and turpentine to cure autism. Jeezy. It's a witch's brew.
This was in 2019 too.
I need it to come back right now. I need a cure for the tisms for me, Angie, or everyone in this place. I think it's got a little bleach, a little turpentine. Then we can finally throw away the fidget spinners and, you know, everything else that we used to stim in this. I'm not gonna list all the things we used to stim in this building, but it's a lot. So I thought today we'd talk about some of the crazy alternative health trends and some of the bizarre health gurus promoting them.
So this is how I got these. Breath work.
First up, let's talk about one of the alternative health methods that claim to replace actual medical treatment, like psychic surgery, aka pretend surgery. People pretend to do surgery on you and it makes you feel better. What was that, like the phantom pain, whatever? Do you think it's something like that? The only reason I even know about this is because of the House episode where he like lives by a Canadian Vietnam vet or something. House like keeps him captive in his house. He like locks him up and he's like, open your hand. And he's like, there's a mirror to it on his hand that he doesn't have one here. And he just, and it heals him. Finally. It's the only reason why I know what phantom pain is.
And then the Phantom Menace.
The best character in Star Wars Episode 1. I don't want to hear any gripe in the comments. It's Sebulba. Love Sebulba. Walks in his hands like his like weird little basset hound face. He's just like, he's a little cocksucker. He's an asshole. Anyways, first up, we're talking about psychic surgery, aka pretend surgery. The phrase psychic surgery refers to a pseudoscience that involves simulating surgical procedures with fast hand movements and an assortment of props like fake blood and animal parts. Don't traumatize me. Operation success! I'd be fucked up when I didn't see anything. You worked on me? Oh yeah. Which psychic surgery is a spiritual practice originated from Brazil and the Philippines, using the placebo effect to convince people that they have been healed. This often leads to the death of innocent people who put off serious medical procedures that could have easily saved their lives. It's like, what is it, the Man on the Moon, whatever, the Jim Carrey one, where it's like the people faking and they're like pulling out like fake stuff and he like looks over and realizes it's not real. Gotta play Operation with yourself. One of the most well-known practitioners of psychic surgery is a man referred to as John of God.
At least he's not proclaiming he's God.
I'm a John of God.
But there's nothing godly about him.
A man living in Brazil that sees patients from all across the world who travel to receive his care. During procedures, he goes into trance-like states, channeling the power of God, spirits, and dead doctors from the past to help those in need. Free of charge! Although, he does accept donations. He's like, no, seriously, it's free. Just saved your life. It's like a guilt trip, I bet. No, I mean, it's whatever. You healed? You feel good? I feel great. Pay it forward. Well, do you want me to pay you? No, not me. I'd like to think that a guy like John of God he's channeling like a House kind of character, him yelling at the person, they're like slipping in and out of consciousness with like laughing gas. You're gonna be just fine. I'm a doctor. If someone's using anesthesia on you, if someone like put on a clown mask and they were like, welcome to hell, would that induce like a nightmare?
Do you dream on anesthesia?
I don't know. I've only been on it once, and then like I'm horrified to go on it now. I hate people telling me shit, because now I'm like, if I ever have a surgery, I'm just like, let me die. I mean, one of the cases where I don't come out of it. You gotta be like an old head, dude. Like my mom. It barely happens. They just don't care. Instead of giving people anesthetics, he would provide them energized water, as well as having assistants meditate nearby to provide spiritual energy. It's like 3 5-hour energies. You're gonna slam this. Despite the silliness of the practice, he was notable enough to show up on Oprah Winfrey's show, and after this, he skyrocketed into international fame. Even though he's getting international, fame and all that stuff because Oprah. Hey, well, you go on Oprah's show. Isn't that where Dr. Phil came from too? And Dr. Oz even? The fuck's up with all these doctors, dude? This practice was believed to be doing more harm than good, convincing people they were healed to the point of avoiding real medical treatment. And in the 70s, the FTC called it a total hoax, warning travel agencies not to encourage booking tours of psychic surgeries.
That's big pharma trying to shut you down.
That is big pharma. Oh, I'm sorry. Tynol's pissed, dude. Tynol's just like, stop it. Andy Kaufman had gone to the Philippines hoping to use a string of psychic surgery sessions to cure his metastatic lung cancer. There was no noticeable difference, and the cancer took his life soon after. Okay, here it is, Man on the Moon. That's what it was then. Because they're actually like, oh, I'm pulling out the sickness.
Tricking your brain to be like, I'm good.
In reality, what John was doing was much, much darker. His real name was Joao Teixeira de Faria, and he was accused in 2018 of sexually abusing nearly 600 women.
So he just grabbed a little titty while he was pulling out an organ.
That's what it kind of sounds like, right? He's like a little clown show thing. Smell the flower. Faria would lure women who were desperate for the miracle medical aid, only to be given a private session at his spiritual hospital. There, he would sexually abuse them. Okay. The age range of his victims would range from 9 to 67 years old. He's like, if it walks, you can get a private session with me. God damn!
At least he didn't discriminate.
What a disgusting thing to say, you rat f. And Faria denied everything. And years later, he was sentenced to 118 years in prison. And you can start to see how some of these health practices became harmful. Often medical misinformation can lead to further harm and even death. Speaking of which, how about we talk about apitherapy, also known as injecting yourself with bee venom.
That doesn't seem bad.
Inject yourself with bee venom?
Yeah.
Why?
There might be some kind of like healing property. Or
yeah, but couldn't you say that about anything? You drink a gallon of piss. It comes from the human body.
It's waste.
It's bee venom.
I don't know what's in bee venom.
Dude, don't put it in you. What are you talking about? It came from a bee, not from a human. It's bee waste. It's literally bee poison. I don't know. Could be good. The practice of apitherapy involves utilizing chemicals found inside bee products. This may include bee venom, honey, beeswax, and more. I mean, you know, sure. Go inject honey into your veins then, dude. Do it. Apitherapy can be simple as eating honey for its health benefits, but as dangerous as injecting bee venom directly into your bloodstream. Whenever you get stung by a bee, does it go into your bloodstream?
Yeah.
So it'd have to, right? It's a syringe worth, though. A bee is this big. If you had a concert, you're like, I need fucking more. I don't think it'd be good. Which the actor Gerard Butler, 300, King Leonidas and much, had once attempted to inject himself with bee venom after a 12-hour-long day performing stunts for the movie Geostorm. He wanted to take advantage of the potential anti-inflammatory benefits. After he heard of a man injecting himself with bee venom, he decided to invite him to the set to perform it on him. And after injecting it, this is so stupid. I heard you inject yourself with bee venom. Yeah. I want you to do it to me. Anti-inflammatory. Dude, put on some icy hot like the rest of us. Hollywood actors are so full of themselves, man. My God. After being injected with it, he entered anaphylactic shock, and he describes his feeling during an interview. These are some quotes. It's awful. Creepy crawlies all over me. Swelled up, heart's going to explode, but I go through it, and then I find out he gave me 10 times too much. I like to think it was like a comically large, like Acme, like Looney Tunes deal. All right, Mr. Butler. Time for your medication. And for one 55-year-old woman, this treatment ultimately took her life. She'd been going to bee acupuncture sessions monthly for 2 years and experienced no adverse side effects. Bee acupuncture, dude? Maybe it is a holistic thing where it's like, it's a bee, not big pharma. It's not big icy hot. In a social setting, would you say that out loud? Proudly? I don't think I tell anybody. Hey, I gotta go. Where are you going? Hey, we gotta go get the bee acupuncture. Because you know what it also kind of sounds like? Sounds like somebody just puts bees on your body.
I bet you that's what they do. They take live bees and just...
Do you think so? How the fuck are you going to catch a bee and then sit it down and be like, stinger? I bet you they have the bee venom, and I bet you they dip a little bit of it. Don't shake your head. Listen to me. I listened to your stupid bee thing. Listen to me. They dip it a little bit in a little jar, and they poke it in. But it's very minuscule. That seems more plausible than a guy like in a room full of bees spraying some of that fumigating dust everywhere. The person's like, laying on the bed. Shh. Yeah, this gets them real horned up.
Editor, who's right?
If it's Nick, I'm gonna kill myself. If it's Nick, put a gun to my head and shoot me. But suddenly, it all changed. After a session, she began wheezing and losing consciousness. She was hospitalized, where doctors found that her blood pressure dropped dramatically. She was put into a permanent coma and eventually dying of multi-organ failure weeks later. Bee products are seen to have a lot of potential, but the science isn't there yet. Anyone trying to utilize this type of treatment ends up doing so with a serious risk. Yeah, I don't know. Would you do bee treatment?
I would try one sting.
I would do one. Give me one bee sting and that's it. When's the last time you've been stung by a bee?
I think I was like 6th grade. I stepped on one.
Horrible. Got stung on my finger, like right here when I was younger at a baseball tournament from like a hornet. And one of my buddy's dads, who was a cigarette smoker, he's like, I know how to treat this. I was smoking a cigarette. He took another one of his cigarettes and like unrolled the tobacco, and he was like putting it on my finger and shit and rubbing it in. And I was like, He's like, how does it feel? I was like, it feels the same. And he's like, water! And he brought water over. He took some of the ice from it. And he was like rubbing my finger, and he kept taking tobacco leaves and was pinching it in. He's like rubbing around like that. He's like, how about now? I feel like it made it worse. I was like, okay, yep, feels good. He's like, yeah, I got you. Also, I was like, it's not even regular tobacco. They're like Marlboros or something. Like, there's bleach and chemicals in it, dude.
I thought he was gonna like light a cigarette and then put it out.
Burn out. Yeah, that would just be child abuse. Yeah, all the other people are like, we didn't have any bees. If you thought that these health practices couldn't get any more bizarre, maybe it's time for us to talk about drinking colloidal silver. Colloidal.
Colloidal.
Yeah. Which colloidal silver is a liquid that consists of tiny silver particles. I feel like Bill Nye half the time. Colloidal silver is a liquid that consists of tiny silver particles. Bill.
The planet's on fire.
While this is pushed online as a dietary supplement, there's very little research to prove its supposed health benefits. Is this that thing of blue that you're talking about?
Oh no, that's
methylene blue.
Methyl thing, that's what RFK is drinking. My secret blue deal is your child have autism. Does your child have a peanut allergy? Take a squirt of this, but this in your mouth. People believed using silver medically could treat infections and wounds. When? In the Middle Ages? It also kills werewolves. This was before the creation of antibiotics. While it seems to help with some skin wounds, it is more dangerous than people are led to believe. The side effects can be pretty alarming. It can cause organ damage, burning, pain in the hands and feet, psychosis, and even seizures. Jacob upstairs, a little epilepsy. Well, next time he has a seizure, I'm gonna get him some methylamine. But don't tell him. And don't tell OSHA. The most absurd side effect being that the buildup of silver inside of one's body causes the skin to become discolored. What results is a permanently bluish gray pigment in the skin. And I know exactly where we're going. The Papa Smurf dude. Paul Carrison is basically the poster child for the skin condition known as argyria. He had heard false claims about its health benefits and rejuvenation capabilities from a magazine, which led to him ingesting silver diluted into 10 ounces of water daily. God damn, dude.
He's looking good.
He's looking very good. He claimed that his acid reflux and arthritis completely vanished. And over time, however, the silver poisoning led to his skin becoming a sickly, bluish gray color. It's pretty gross, if I'm being honest. Looks like bad meat, like moldy bread or something. If someone hasn't gifted him an Infinity Gauntlet yet, that is bullshit. He was so sure that the silver had cured him that he kept taking it despite his skin color. And in fact, he started getting ionic foot baths to fix his skin color through detoxification, which is another untested and unproven pseudoscience. He's basically just like a walking Chernobyl victim. In 2013, Carrison died at the age of 62. He had endured a heart attack, which led to severe strokes as well as pneumonia. He ingested colloidal silver until the very end of his life. So he's just like, I'll be fine in 10 minutes. Just give me a breather. Speaking of eating things for medical benefits, let's talk about the ridiculous diets that have come from the world of alternative health.
Today, my friends and I are frying bull testicles. It's the veins for me.
Like eating raw chicken, which is just disgusting. Raw chicken is so gross. Even just like nice, like before you cook it, I hate touching it. Smelling it, it's, oh God.
I always worried that my chicken's rotten.
You smell it, you're like, is this sour? Yeah. I almost want to keep one that is bad so I can compare them. We gotta throw out that milk in the fridge, by the way. When we're done recording this, go over, unscrew that milk thing and smell it. Dude, you have to. I did it the other day. It was horrible. You gotta do it at least once. Believe it or not, many people have taken to eating raw chicken. It is believed that this is how humans are meant to eat, seeing as eating raw meat food is the closest you can get to nature and our ancestors. Millions and millions of years ago. Also, I'm pretty sure that they died off really quickly until a guy was like, I'm just gonna throw this into the fire and then eat it. And that's why we're still here. Despite the clear risks that come with eating raw chicken, like vomiting, diarrhea, parasites, and salmonella poisoning, there has been an alarming increase in search results for whether or not it's okay to ingest raw chicken. Online, you can find many influencers chowing down on raw chicken as commentators watch and discuss. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm not watching it. I've seen it before. I'm not watching it again. And one of these raw meat connoisseurs takes it to a whole new level. Scott lives in his fermented raw meat.
I feel like I maybe shouldn't,
but I'm going to because I dreamt about it.
Scott Lives is an influencer that swears by the practice of eating raw, fermented meat. It is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Because also he has these jars, he opens it and smells them. It's disgusting. It's basically paste. It's just pieces of meat that are breaking down. I mean, it's rotten meat. It's just rotting, whatever. So like the blood and all the stuff in it, that's just from the meat disintegrating. It's disgusting.
You have to open them every day. If they pop and hiss, that's how you know it's progressing well.
People believe that this process results in an increase of concentrated vitamins and minerals, probiotic benefits, boosting immunity and reducing the risk of foodborne illnesses. Not only that, but people are actually finding that eating fermented meats is getting people high. That's the reason. According to a consultant dietitian that spoke to Vice, quote, if you're leaving this out for anything from days to months to years, who knows what kinds of bacteria are going to grow. And some of those bacteria might have chemical properties that are going to give you a high or hallucination or a feeling of euphoria. So maybe that's also why people are like, I just feel so good. Holy shit. After I just vomited shit in my pants and just puked up blood, I feel great. This is awesome. But despite this, there's a wide range of bacteria being introduced to your system when ingesting rotten meat. This poses serious health risks, my friends. I feel like this is all obvious. Don't eat bad chicken. Yeah, dude. Scott will post videos himself showing off putrid, blackened, high meat he's been fermenting before ingesting it. Very often, he will talk about the immense amounts of diarrhea he's endured from this diet. It's always pretty funny. He's like, yeah, I had tons of diarrhea yesterday, but here we are checking it. He's like always in a parking lot, opening these things in like jars in the back of his car. It looks insane. But Scott doesn't shy away from chicken as well. In one video, he eats a raw fermented chicken meal while he once again explains that he has had constant diarrhea, but claims it's a good thing because it's one of the main ways to detox the body.
Well, I don't always have diarrhea, but I do go through phases where I do have diarrhea every day. Like diarrhea is the second strongest form of detox.
In some videos, he is clearly struggling to eat the meat, all while telling the camera about how good it tastes. You know, you gotta be like, it's so good. Like shaking. You know, it gets real when people start doing the shake. Along with his fermented meats, he eats a concoction he refers to as lube, a mixture of raw eggs, butter, and lemon juice. And according to Scott, this primal lifestyle can cure epilepsy, anxiety, asthma, vision impairment, dandruff, arthritis, dry skin, Crohn's disease, insomnia, autism, dizziness, paranoia, eczema, fatigue, and even schizophrenia, which Scott definitely does not have. Now, of course, Scott isn't just sharing his knowledge out of the goodness of his heart, right? That wouldn't be nice of him. Like most people claiming to have miracle health knowledge, he sells coaching sessions to make money off his teachings. Duh. Well, you're telling me the guy that lives in a park or is living out of his car with fermented jar meat, he has to sell coaching? Oh, okay, just making sure.
I mean, he's eating it, but do you think it's bullshit? Because I've seen videos of him like commenting on his fat, being like, oh no, it's actually healthy to be fat.
So you think that he's eating like Lay's potato chips and shit? He's not really eating the raw meat. Part of me wants to always say everything you see online is fake, is a lie. I think that those are probably real jars that he's smelling and he's throwing up, but I would probably say he doesn't eat a lot of it. I bet you anything that motherfucker's selling teaching classes and he's eating Little Debbie oatmeal cream cakes and all that kind of shit, you know what I mean? No, it's good to have this. Moving on, many people see results participating in the act of fasting. If you haven't fasted before, it's the worst thing. You'll lose weight, there's that, but you'll also go, it's the fucking worst. And a recent deviation from this trend has emerged.
Hunger is different than starvation. Understand that, you fat f.
One that is far less safe I'm gonna talk to you about is called dry fasting. So all these little people were like, oh yeah, I fast for 2 days. You've done nothing. Have you dry fasted, bro? I doubt it. Dry fasting is when you avoid any type of liquid during your fasting period.
Oh my God.
I know. People believe this results in weight loss, cell regeneration, delayed aging, and reduced inflammation. How they thought that, I don't know who's coming up with the results of this, but you're already not eating. So usually during fasting, you're drinking a shit ton of water. Like it's like you're hydrating to the max. Usually it's eating off all of your fat storage. So people are like fasting, they're detoxing, and then like they're just like drinking tons of water and just like getting all the shit out of their system. And this, you're doing nothing. You're starving yourself. You're starving to death. It's basically just like, you ever see the movie 127 Hours? Yeah. You want to do that without your leg getting pinned? Sure! As it turns out, not a lot of data to prove any of these claims. However, dry fasting can lead to dehydration, which is proven to cause kidney problems as well as constipation, decreased focus, fatigue, and even headaches. The more serious risks of dry fasting include seizures, kidney failure, brain swelling, in some cases death. But come on. Gotta lose them pounds, dude. For people who want to avoid eating processed and unhealthy foods, they may be looking for something a little more extreme. For them, there's breatharianism, the diet that consists of only air. Breatharianism is the ability to survive without the need of any type of sustenance, be it food or water. What the hell are we doing? Like, there's gonna be some guy just being like, I don't need steak or water. I'm just gonna. Oh my God, that's it, and I'm full. According to one couple, Akahi Ricardo and Camilla Costella, this sounds like some LA names, dude. They have been living off the universe's energy for 9 years. Bullshit. Bullshit. Aside from a piece of fruit and drinking vegetable broth 3 times a week, they live a fairly food-free lifestyle that they claim has allowed them to experience a variety of health benefits on top of lowering expenses. This extends to Costello's pregnancy, where she refused to eat for 9 months before giving birth to their youngest child. And throughout the entire process, she explains that her blood work all came out perfect. According to her, quote, I knew my son would be nourished enough by my love and that this would allow him to grow healthy in my womb. However, there's a catch, as there always is. Both Ricardo and Costella teach courses about breatharianism, which makes their news coverage more like advertisements for their lifestyle courses. Bet you anything, old Ricardo, he's slipping in and out every once in a while. He's getting to jungle style. They note that they do not force their children to practice breatharianism as well, which is probably for good reason considering that numerous deaths have resulted from their practice, from this practice. I don't want to say their practice.
They didn't make it up. That's crazy.
Well, they didn't make it up, but I'm just saying. They're pushing it. In 1999, a woman was found dead in the Scottish Highlands in her attempt to practice this religious act of breatharianism. She was taking a 21-day conversion course that involved denying all food and water. And after the 21 days, it is believed that the participant will no longer feel hunger or thirst again, ever. I'm serious. Mark it down. Forever. 21 days. Police found her near her tent in the fetal position after dying of starvation. How do you think that they went 9 years? She probably just didn't believe hard enough, I bet. That's probably why.
It's the broth and vegetable.
You gotta have at least broth. Broth's all you need to survive. There's a lot of calories in broth. With so many alternative health trends coming onto the main stage, you'd think it'd be hard to think of new, unique ones. But don't worry, there's plenty more. Let's talk about genital maxing. For example, ball slapping. You slap your balls, it hurts. It hurts good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, come on now. According to some health gurus, slapping your balls can have positive benefits. According to influencer and practitioner Troy Casey, it's an ancient kung fu practice that stimulates testosterone production. This means that it supposedly increases your semen production on top of increasing your chi. Supposedly, he does them after taking an ice bath, which results in feeling of euphoria. I think we said this last time. I'm never going to do a ice bath, so people stop asking me.
Why not?
It's cold. I don't want to do it.
Just dip your balls in the ice bath.
If I can dip my balls in the ice bath to where they get numb and I start ball slap maxing, then maybe I will. It goes without saying that Troy Casey also sells his products on his website on top of hosting his own health retreats. They always have something to sell, Nick.
Are you gonna make money?
Yeah, and it's bullshit, man, because we have a Patreon. Behind the scenes content's really cool. I'd hate for you to go and check it out and sign up. It's like, whatever. Yeah, and yeah, I have some of my health tips on my Patreon, patreon.com/mika. It's no big deal. It's like they're like snakes, man. They always like, they're trying to sell you something. We feel like we talk about the men too much. How about one for the ladies out there, huh? For the ladies out there, we have Vagisil, which is a facial for your vagina. Essentially, women have started raising the level of care given to their vulva. Damn. This includes exfoliating, moisturizing, massaging, and using many other products to cleanse that area. Getting a Vagisil supposedly benefits your skin health on top of giving women a new sense of confidence. I never understood that. If I cleaned up my cock and stuff, I don't think I'd just be like, I'm a new man. Would you?
If it looked good.
There's like a nice sheen to it now. Well, goddamn. Hey, they're good looking. Some people treat themselves to Vagisil from the comfort of their home, while others opt to seek a professional. Oh, this is crazy. This is diabolical. First off, I don't know what kind of like RoboCop technology this is. You know what it kind of looks like? A little bit to me, it's like an everything bagel. I got this facial, and it was like, those motherfuckers lay into you. They're just like, you need this. They're just like, yeah, your eyes are all crusty and dry. You're like, what? Oh, really? Really? But of course, genital maxing can get much, much more bizarre. So let's talk about the garlic suppository. for the vampires out there. Yeast infections are fungal infections found on the skin that result from excessive yeast on the skin or mucous membrane. Evidently, this can take place in a woman's south mouth. A south mouth is a diabolical way to refer to that. God damn, dude. Might as well just call it a thing of catcher's mitt. Holy hell, that is messed up. Because yeast infections are incredibly frustrating to deal with, people over time have tried home remedies to more easily get rid of them. One of them involves using garlic. I feel like I'm getting allergic to it myself.
What?
Garlic. Well, not allergic, but I feel like I get real gassy whenever I have garlic. Do I not?
You do.
Don't know why. And will I stop eating it? I absolutely won't, because I love garlic. So if you see me at a Buffalo Wild Wings, steer clear. That's all I gotta say. Essentially, some women have turned to shoving garlic inside themselves as a suppository. There it is. Like a blackjack dealer leaving the table, where they keep it there for hours on end. Supposedly, this method has been used far back as Egyptian times in 1550 BC. Although garlic is believed to have many healing properties across different cultures, there are not enough clinical studies to suggest that this is a reasonable method of removing yeast infections. You know what, dude? I say just let people shove fucking garlic. You gotta think, like a little pocket like that, why not, dude? I'd be treating that thing like a kangaroo pouch. But how about just something a little bit more obscure? Using black salve to treat skin cancer. Black salve, for people who don't know, has been seen by some to be effective alternative cancer treatment in the form of topical paste. It was discovered by Jesse Fell, an American surgeon, in the 1850s. This became a popular herbal treatment for skin cancer, although not properly tested and proven to be a reliable remedy. Over time, people began to discover that this supposed alternative health treatment was actually causing serious health problems. Black salve can cause the destruction of skin tissue, leaving behind dry, dead, and blackened tissue. Sometimes necrosis like this can lead to amputations. This does feel like a very mid 1800s thing. It'll either survive or we'll have to cut off every limb you have. No ifs, ands, or buts, and also I'm not washing my hands, because we don't know that that's a big deal yet. Other side effects of using black salve include intense pain, ulceration, scarring, infections, deformity, and much more. While black salve is described as an easy to use miracle remedy, it is still not incredibly safe. Just want to say that. And you know what? I think on there, a little black salve, dude, we've been talking about slapping balls and polishing pussies and stuff like that. I think we're going to call it for today. All I got to say is this, dude. I'm sure that there's holistic ways of dealing with shit. You need big pharma for everything. Get rid of them. I don't like them. I don't. Even the guy who runs Tylenol. What's his name? Shoot him. I'm kidding. All I got to say is be careful with some of the holistic and at-home practices you use, because you never know. You could turn blue, or your pussy could look like a everything bagel, or your balls get swollen and frozen. I don't know. I'm not a health guy. I don't, look at me. I'm not healthy. Is that a way to end the video? Okay. That's all we have today, guys. Stay healthy. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Benicio Riva is in Milan, Italy for what may be life-changing medical treatments. A victim of type 1 neurofibromatosis, his body is covered with hundreds of itchy tumors. Decades have gone by without any effective treatment. But now, finally, there's a glimmer of hope.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down, because today we're going to be talking about Potterheads, aka the Harry Potter franchise fans, right? Potterheads. They're some of the most devoted people out there in any fandom, Nick. Of the Western culture, I would say that they're still more diehard than Marvel fans.
Oh yeah.
It's a religion.
Even when their martyr turned sour, they still...
Even when, hey, I'll tell you what, J.K. Rowling, that crazy bitch, is, you know, she's turned some heads, let's just say that. And people are still slinging spells, so you tell me. Those who grew up reading the books and watching the movies became so attached to the world that it's almost like they're unable to leave it, right? They took the fucking train to Hogwarts, platform not in 3/4, eh? This may not seem like a big deal, but they're constantly the butt of jokes online for being unimaginably cringe and obsessive, like any fandom, ladies and gentlemen, that we talk about. Why is it that Harry Potter fans get it a little worse?
I think it's because it's like a book intended for children, and now that you're an adult, still saying like this is the greatest piece of media ever.
Let me ask you this, Nick. Who gets memed on more, Disney adults or Potterheads? It's still gotta be Disney adults, right?
It's probably Disney adults.
It doesn't help that many of them are full-grown adults, which begs the question, are they just as unbearable as Disney adults? Right?
Yes, same level. Anyone who's that obsessive.
I think, hear me out, a Deathly Hallows ankle tattoo is not as bad as a person wearing Mickey ears. I'll say it.
Bruh. What?
I'll say it.
You can take the Mickey ears off. You can't take the tattoo
But
off.
the thing is, Nick, they never take the Mickey ears off, do they? That's what makes it so much worse. You could,
but you won't.
But you don't. No. After all, they both seem to make every facet of their lives involve around the franchise of their choice, from the food they eat to the names of their children. We're going to cover all the levels of Harry Potter obsession, from themed weddings to degenerate fanfiction, and even those who have convinced their own children that they're real wizards. That's a real thing that people have done. So, grab your wands as we get ready to plunge into the cringe-inducing world of Potterheads. Let me ask you this, because you see this a lot. I see it with Disney fans, you see it with Harry Potter fans, you see it with Marvel fans. Why doesn't Lord of the Rings get the same rap?
Because that is a much more sophisticated book.
Is it simply because there's only 3? I guess you have The Hobbit, but no one fucking talks about The Hobbit. I mean, don't get me wrong, listen, I love Lord of the Rings, love it to death. You know what it is? It's not the same kind of fan base.
I was gonna say it's the women. If there was more women in Lord of the Rings fan base.
I think that it's all self-contained to like Ren fairs. You really don't even see like cosplay stuff of Lord of the Rings characters, do you?
Not anymore.
And if you do, you're kind of like, hell yeah.
I think if the original trilogy came out now, it would be just as big as like Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be that big. Granted, there's not sex.
But even Game of Thrones, you don't have
people name their kids Daenerys and like Jon
Yeah, but
Snow.
even like, listen, naming your kid something is one thing, but like I'm talking like Potterheads, Disney fans, Marvel. It's like an entire identity. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there always is people, but I'm just saying as a mass majority, it's just what is the delineation? I'm still so confused.
Maybe they're just less open about it. You know what I mean?
They're hiding. They're in hiding.
They're hiding the ring.
My precious. Since its release in the late 90s, people have been obsessed with Harry Potter. The only thing that seems to have changed is the age of its fan base. Unless you were alive to witness the mania that Harry Potter caused in the 90s and early 2000s, it's really hard to understand just how big the franchise was. You little fucking Gen Z, Gen Alpha babies, you didn't realize what it was like going to Borders bookstore. I was just trying to go there to pick up some fucking manga, and all of a sudden it's the midnight release of Harry Potter. Pandemonium.
Oh, yeah.
So big. The thing too they did at the same time, it was like the perfect storm where the books were released, they were instantly popular. I feel like the Harry Potter books were so popular so quick that they immediately got a movie deal, and then the books were releasing alongside the movies. So the movies would like, you'd be on book 3 of the movies, and then book 5 just released.
Exactly.
It was the perfect storm of people being like, I need to know. It was a craze, an absolute craze. I mean, when the books were still being released, people would wait outside of bookstores for hours. Most of the time, these lines were wrapped around the block, oftentimes littered with various cosplayers. Which, you know what, dude, if I'm waiting outside for a fucking Harry Potter book, I'm gonna be dressed up in a cloak.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna break off a fucking twig off my tree and I'll be waving that shit in line, all right? At one point, bookstores had problems with people driving or running past these long lines and screaming spoilers. This may sound silly, but it was actually driving passionate fans insane. And it got so bad that some people began to wear headphones and threaten physical violence if they caught the person who spoiled the books for them. People would drive by and it'd be like, Snape kills Dumbledore!
Snape kills Dumbledore!
And you would hear crowds of people like, ah! This is early YouTube as well. It was crazy. People would weep. There's people who would weep.
Guys! Voldemort killed Harry! Harry comes back to life and kills Voldemort!
This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Are you still stuck in debt after all those payments? PDS Debt can fix that, you hear? Minimum payments aren't designed to get you out of debt. They're designed to keep you stuck. Oh, shit. And with PDS, you can reduce up to half of what you owe on credit cards, personal loans, and medical bills. And it all starts with a free 30-second assessment at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. Savings start the day you complete the 30-second assessment. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, with thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. And if you're carrying any balance on your credit cards, it's costing you money every day, sucker. PDS Debt uses AI and data to go beyond the number and personalized solutions for you. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Plus, there's zero credit impact using PDS Debt. They are there to help you pay off your debt faster and start putting your money back where it belongs. Being in debt, not having any money can be extremely stressful. I know how that feels, that everyone can do something about it, and so should you. If you're in debt and you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. Give your free personalized assessment and find the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. That's pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video. Yay!
Online spoilers were rampant too. This caused people to go completely offline months before each book's release. Until recently, there was not much more content to explore within the Harry Potter universe. But HBO, however, is now set to release a reboot of the series by the end of the year, and some fans are not happy about it. HBO is trying to capitalize in, instead of doing movies, because no child or anybody wants to watch movies anymore. It's all about series, baby. People just want to watch series. And now they're trying to get a new wave of youngins in on the Harry Potter train to grow with the franchise as well. Your first thoughts of the HBO show, what do you think?
I read that they're using the same sets, and that seems like, what?
To me, I've already done, you know what's the thing is all these people are like, it's unreal, I can't believe they're redoing it. Whatever. First off, who cares? If you don't want to watch it, you have 2 decades of films. Just watch that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. My thing, remakes are so hard because to me, I would like to see a remake that's new. Like what do you add to this?
What do you add to it? I forgot who said this the best. I think it was Rather Media said the best when they were like, remake things that are bad.
Exactly.
The difference was they were remaking B movies that could use an improvement.
And making them better, yeah.
Yes.
I don't need a remake of Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Give me a fucking remake of something else. I don't understand, which it's all
money.
It's all money. I mean, I get it. But can you not, do people not care if you did like, we're doing a Harry Potter series, but it has nothing to do with Harry Potter. It's the Wizarding World.
They tried that with the Beastmaster or whatever, and then Johnny Depp.
There was a series called Beastmasters?
It's like How to Train Your Dragon. Like,
there's a How to Train Your Dragon. What?
It's called Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Yeah, because that's right. Because that's when Johnny Depp got canceled and all that.
Exactly. So.
Yeah. I thought people liked those films though.
I didn't.
All right, dude, damn. But you do that, you take that shit, and then you just make a Wizarding World series.
They should make a Gen Z wizard. That's the thing. Make a new school, and it's modern day, and you get new characters. And the thing is, there's no.
That's wrong. All of that is wrong. I'm saying respect the franchise, but do something new with it. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, all that stuff you just said, I don't like any of that. You know, they have iPhones.
Their iPhones are their wands.
Their iPhones are their wands. You know, he's doing the fucking spell with his flashlight. It's just his. It's just his flashlight, his iPhone flashlight. That would, I think people would, people would kill themselves. Unironically, they would die. The complaints range from the reboot being straight up unnecessary to the visuals not being very colorful or whimsical compared to the original. Where's the whimsy? Come on! I'm 43. Some fans simply hate the casting and have begun to harass and send death threats to actors like Pawapa Isiudu, definitely didn't say that right, who is playing the role of Severus Snape. Why do people care? Why do I care? You know, this whole deal about being like, they're changing Harry Potter. They're changing it. I'm like, you have, it also comes down to me where it's like, you have 2 decades with Alan Rickman. Yeah. You have 20 years. I'm like, let some other guy come in. You know what always happens too? People say this and they're always like, oh yeah, that actor was good. Almost every time. Not every time, but almost every time. Yeah. All right. HBO was aware of these threats and increased the security on sets, fearing for the actors' lives. The old cast from the original films also felt the need to publicly state that there should be no pressure put on the child actors. They're likely aware of how protective people are of this franchise and that there will likely be a lot of unnecessary cruel feedback, which is that's one thing too. Those little fucking Harry Potter actors had the first time around didn't have social media. They didn't have to see all that shit. Now you're sitting there and there's just gonna be 5-year-olds being like, anyone else think that the 5-year-old fucking sucks? That kind of thing.
Yeah, and then they take a bump off a Coke on the table to deal with the
Yeah. Then all of a sudden the new Harry Potter actor is sniffing fentanyl and shit, trying to process being like, well, I guess we're gonna film Chamber of Secrets next. That kind of thing. It's not good. I wonder if, do you think if you're born to social media, are you just like, I don't give a fuck?
No, nowadays kids are way too afraid of being cringe. That's like the biggest thing.
Oh, fuck.
Because, like, I mean, granted, as a kid, nobody wants to be cringe or embarrassing, but now that everybody has a phone, it's way, like, harder to be like, I want to do this thing, but if someone films me doing it, I'm dead. I'm so dead at school.
Do you think that the kid who's playing Harry Potter, I think he hit up, like, Daniel Day-Lewis for some fucking acting tips or something? You cannot let me be cringe, Daniel. He's like... He's fucking young. The kids are young.
Yeah. I was gonna say they're like 10, right?
Also, I saw all the photos of all of them. I was just like, looks like Harry Potter.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I thought they did a right job. I don't know. Once again, unnecessary remake.
Yeah, don't harass the kids. They're innocent. It's
well. No, yeah. I mean, there should be no reason. There should be no reason that as a previous Harry Potter fan, you are going online to that person's page and like harassing them. You know what's weird is that there's some guy who's just, I hope that there is some guy who is watching this video who did, and they deleted the message they were getting ready to do.
He's got his whole TikTok hate account that he has to delete.
Yeah, all right, delete. While most fans have petty complaints about the show, the biggest complaint of all is that J.K. Rowling is involved in any way. J.K. Rowling has, of course, become a heavily scrutinized and controversial figure over the years, putting die-hard fans in a tough spot in the universe of their fandom. I mean, after all, many of them have tied their identities to this franchise. So, what are you going to do, back out?
No, I'm too invested. My whole life is based around Harry Potter.
Whole life is based around Harry Potter. The whole thing is when people say, I was in a tough spot, but Harry got me out. What am I going to do? Abandon Harry now just because?
Yeah, am I supposed to renovate my Harry Potter themed Airbnb because of J.K. Rowling?
Yeah, exactly. My Harry Potter Airbnb 4-bedroom house is going to take a massive hit. Thanks, J.K., you bitch. Some are even burning their books in retaliation. Many who are angry at her, however, can't help but continue consuming endless amounts of Harry Potter content because it's too hard to give up. Which also, for people who don't realize, J.K. Rowling is like very actively against trans people.
I don't understand because it seems like J.K. was pivoting very hard to like quote unquote the woke audience by retroactively being like Dumbledore's gay, the snake's an Asian lady, like trying to be very inclusive. So it's very
dude, she's an old femcel. You know what I mean? She's a feminist from way back. So then all of a sudden when she's just like fucking people are cosplaying being girls, she freaks the fuck out and you're like, well, I don't think that's really it, JK. You know? And then she starts going all fucking like Clint Eastwood, Gran Torino, get off my lawn. Her fucking pants all the way up to under her titties and stuff like that on her porch. What are you? Yeah, no, she has a little bit of that little spit behind those words, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bit of hate.
Now she's become Voldemort.
Which is do you know what's fucked up is someone has definitely said that before. It's insane that our hero actually became Voldemort.
We thought she was Hermione, but now she's Voldemort.
Well, they fuck it. When people say their name now, they're like, don't speak her name.
Oh yeah, don't you give her power.
Yeah, Harry, don't.
And still buying the merch and the video games.
Yeah, you have the scarf on and everything. Don't say her name.
She who must not be named.
She who must please. Which is so weird because of the extremely progressive J.K. Rowling, whose only Asian character's name is Cho Chang.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, we got one diverse character. Everyone else, white. I just want to say, too, looking back in hindsight now with her being like a turf like that, I just say Mugblood seems to have a different connotation now, doesn't it? Yeah. Every time I hear someone say Mugblood, I'm always like,
well, that's the thing. It's going to hit differently in the new show because the characters are either, they're...
Oh, shit. See Malfoy be like, filthy mudblug. I'm like... It's worse than Voldemort.
And also, this is pretty funny, but he's the only white kid in Slytherin. The rest are, like, Indians.
What?
Yeah, there's like a picture of the Slytherin class, and it shows Malfoy, and then a bunch of other, like every other child looks like they're Indian.
So there's not two fat best friends now?
They're now mewing and being Giga Chads. That's like the idea.
That's actually a good evolution.
He's bone smashing.
I mean, I don't know. It's a weird thing where it's the bear in a room. I don't fucking agree with what she says. At the same time, she has enough money to buy a country. So, I mean, you're not going to stop J.K. Rowling from speaking her fucking mind. Let's just say that. What are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do?
Well, if her movies didn't do as good, maybe she'd change her mind. I'll put more trans people in the
All
Wizarding
right,
World.
fine. I'll bend me knee.
She was homeless when she wrote it.
Who gives a shit, dude? I don't give a fuck about that pursuit of happiness ass story. Fucker. When you look at this fandom and just how deep its fixation of the series can go, it's not hard to find a comparable to the cringe Disney adults we've covered on this channel before. And by covered on this channel before, I mean maybe 70 times. And I'll probably do it again. Similar to obsessive Disney fans, adult Potterheads are also mainly millennials. And as we've also covered, this generation is quite possibly the most embarrassing of them all. Not me, man. Couldn't be one of them. Across the internet, you'll find all sorts of cringe-inducing content like skits from Voldemort having a podcast or Hogwarts hiring a guidance counselor. Pretty funny. I partially just blame sketch comedy. Like Key and Peele, all that kind of stuff. I love Key and Peele, I'm just saying. They had the Wizarding World and so people were like, yes, that's awesome. Disney adults use their disposable income to buy hordes of merchandise and hunt down rare items at antique stores. Similarly, adult Potterheads will cover every inch of their rooms in various props, plushies, and Funko Pops. One collector goes the extra mile by decorating 100% of every room in her home with merchandise and film-accurate furniture, so it looks like they come straight out of the movies. Well, if you went on a date with a person, you went back to their house, and she's like, "You want to come in for a cup of coffee?" Which you know doesn't mean a cup of coffee. You go inside, and the first thing you see is a fucking owl in a cage. It looks like the Gryffindor common area. This is in a studio apartment. What would you do?
I'd be very impressed.
Would you really?
Yeah, I'd be like, she put like brick and shit in there too.
Oh yeah, fake brick. It's actually the craftsmanship couldn't be better.
I'd be like, God damn. And then her stairs move.
In a studio apartment. There's 6 steps that just kind of rotate like this. So if she came in, she's like, "What do you think?" Or she's just like, "You want decaf?"
I'd be like, "Yes, please."
You need a Potterhead, dude.
I would be impressed.
We could find you a Potterhead.
If you're telling me it's like movie accurate,
let's say it's not movie. Let's say it's like
very cheap looking.
No. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not like where I'm like, "Oh my god, did you do this for a living?" It's not that.
Okay.
That took a big one out of your sales, didn't it? You're like, not movie accurate?
I thought you were talking about I opened it up and I was like transported to a different world.
About ready to get your dick sucked by a magician or whatever. Oh.
She's got the sorting hat that talks and everything.
Yeah.
What house am I? What house am I?
Puts the sorting hat on while you're getting topped. That'd be insane. Not Slytherin. Not Slytherin. It's like, get your dick sucked. Get your dick sucked. Anywhere but Slytherin. Anywhere but Slytherin, eh? The only thing is, what if it was movie accurate? All that happened, but she wouldn't let you leave until she fucking did an Inglourious Bastards lightning bolt on your fucking forehead, though.
Well, is this after I got sloppy toppy or like?
I think it's about like the realization happens about midway through. She pulls out like a fucking Crocodile Dundee knife. Yeah, right. Every guy would just be like, "I'll fall on this sword, milady."
Put my hair back.
Yeah, just started putting back. She's doing it during it. I'd be like, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Crazy hand-eye coordinator. Are you a drummer? Those with more to spend have spent hundreds to thousands of dollars on official limited edition wands that are heavily upsold on eBay. We've all seen Disney adults theme their expensive weddings after their favorite IPs, with couples getting engaged in front of a Magic Kingdom and having bridesmaids dressed as Disney princesses. People are quick to clown on this kind of behavior, thinking it comes off as pretty childish and immature. But you know what? I mean, once again, if it's what you fucking love, then who cares? It's your day. But if you do post online, you are open.
Exactly. That's
full range.
Fair game. Fair game.
If you think you're like, it's cringe, but it's just for me and you, just don't post it online. Keep those are because also too, if people enter your home and they dog on you, that's also, you can't do that either. Like if you got married secretly and it was to a Disney adult girl and you did all that, I went to your house and there was framed pictures of the wedding. Oh, that looks so fun. It'd be that. There's no way I could be, maybe privately I take it away and be like, what the fuck happened? But I don't know.
It just happened. I did not know.
There's a sorting hat and there was there was a knife. It was crazy. This is no different for adult Potterheads, who are often met with similar ridicule from the public. One couple, for example, spent 20,000 euro, or is that pounds? I think it's euro. For example, spent 20,000 euro on a Hogwarts-themed wedding ceremony. Craig and Catherine were lifelong fans of the series. Not only did they both already have matching Harry Potter tattoos upon meeting for the first time, but Craig even proposed to Catherine in front of Hogwarts Castle at Harry Potter World. And they were both in complete agreement about theming the event after Harry Potter. It seemed to take place in a gray warehouse with Quidditch-themed table decorations and Dumbledore himself officiating the wedding. Craig claimed everyone who was there had an amazing time, so it's hard to hate on them too much. Online, however, they were viewed as immature children that rivaled the cringe scene from Disney adults. Let me tell you this, that is jealousy.
Yes.
That's some fucking sour, lonely bitch, and that's even a guy. A bitch is in boy, who's just like, never me, man. It's like, probably never will be you because you're fucking terrible. I'd say, like, I'm not gonna hate on anybody, which don't look at, maybe I have. But I'm not gonna hate on anybody for having a fucking good wedding, dude. I mean, would I do a fucking Harry? No, I wouldn't do a Harry Potter wedding. What am I gonna do though? Dude, you guys fucked up your one day. You know?
Yeah, if you're up against, don't go to the wedding.
You do not seem on the same boat as me, though. Were you one of those people leaving those comments?
No.
That does not sound honest.
No. See, I would do a Jim Henson themed wedding. I get the Muppets.
Honestly, though, to be fair, I will say any themed wedding is better than a regular boring wedding. I fucking hate weddings. Weddings are worse than funerals.
What if it was a zombie wedding?
That would be sick. Could I stand up and walk around?
And then brains. brains.
Yeah. Brains! And halfway through it goes.
At the end of the wedding, we find a cure.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, like when you leave out, here's your antidote. Hi, I'll see you next week. That would be fun. Write that down. Zombie wedding. Another Harry Potter wedding was not nearly as wholesome. One bride explains how she worked with her fiance to sort out all 65 guests into Hogwarts houses and separated their tables according to their title. Now that would piss me off. See, I was supporting it. If I sat down and they were like, "No, you can't sit there. You're a Slytherin," I'd be like. That would drive me fucking insane. Because also the table talk is going to be horrible at that wedding. Can you believe we're in Slytherin? I didn't think I'd be that. That would be fun. That would drive me insane. This meant family and couples were split from the people they knew. Many also assumed being labeled Slytherin meant you were evil and took it very personally. I would. What the fuck? You're just feisty. Just go fuck yourself, Carol. You know? Many guests who did read the books even started debating how they should be put in the Gryffindor. And in the end, she regretted the decision deeply. Yeah.
That's hindsight, though. You can't.
Babe, seriously, next time. When this guy divorces you, you'll get him on the next one. It's not just strangers on the internet that shudder at this. Even some of the cast, like the actress who played the head of the Hufflepuff house, publicly stated that the adult fans of the series need to calm down. Shouldn't have done that. Miriam Margoyles stated,
I worry about Harry Potter fans because they should be over that by now. It was 25 years ago and it's for children. Harry Potter is wonderful. I'm very grateful to it. It's over.
Preach, sister.
Oh, I would not have done that. When the Potterheads caught wind of this, they started using her quotes over sad music and videos of them showing off their giant collections of Harry Potter products and cosplays. Most criticism like this elicit a common response from fans, that their love of the series is harmless and not causing anyone any harm, right? While this is true for most, some adult Potterheads can't help but drag others into the crossfire. There's unfortunately large numbers of hardcore Potter fans that end up having a child only to emotionally harm them by forcing their fandom into their lives. God, what the fuck are we talking about? It's like, what were we talking about? Like a cult? Are we saying that this is like a cult mentality? Leave the children out of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You name your boy Harry, and you give him like little lightning scar tattoos.
You can name your kid. You can name your kid Harry. Forcing him to wear prescription glasses when he doesn't need them is fucked. And then also, if you legitimately put a water tattoo of a scar on his head every day, I would be like, it's main character syndrome. That's like, to me, that's the same shit as like a mom forcing her child to do like a beauty pageant.
Yeah, and you get a house elf slave and an owl for him.
You hire a dwarf. Mom, who is that? Snobby.
Potter must not go back to Hogwarts.
Where is he sleeping, Mom? In your room.
Give me a sock.
What if they
give me a sock?
What if they?
I want to go home. Give me a sock.
He has a normal room, but they built him stairs and a closet in there, so he has to sleep in there. Come on, Harry. Go to bed.
Go to bed. What did you do to my room? Dude, I bet you there is somebody. It just has not been discovered yet. There's definitely some person who is just like, it's fun. He'll sleep under the stairs. And then the dad's like, Jessica, I don't know about this. I don't mind, Dad. Son, why are you talking in a British accent?
Mom makes me help, Father.
Daddy, I need help. There are Potter-obsessed people out there who take the love for their fandom, just way too far. One couple was lambasted online after admitting that they had an 8-year-old daughter that was raised since 5 to believe that the world of Harry Potter was 100% real. And to do this, they started reading her the books every day and building a long and detailed story about how she was not only a witch, but one from an old wizarding family. And this started to get difficult as she got older because she naturally had more and more questions to ask. They would build this made-up lore for years, telling her stories of their supposed magic adventures. They admitted that this was blatant gaslighting that would likely give her trust issues when she eventually learns the truth. But they justified it by saying the stories they told taught her about difficult subjects like racism, climate change, and even COVID. The wizardly world of COVID. Though the post was made to request unique ideas to keep the magic alive for the daughter, most people just called them terrible parents. Which, I don't think there's anything wrong with telling a kid like, oh, you are a wizard. It's a fun thing that it's for a kid, but after a while, it's like you gotta cut the cord eventually. You can't keep the magic alive forever.
No, until he's 21. Until he's 25 and his brain is fully developed.
I have something to tell you, and you're gonna be very angry with me. Get your wand. One person actually explained how their own mother did the same thing to them, just to a lesser extent. This person believed it and was bullied in school because they become fixated on the idea of doing magic, which also did, yeah. You're gonna have them casting spells. There's gonna be some kid who's just like, what the fuck are you doing? They were later crushed on their 11th birthday when a letter to Hogwarts never appeared. Oh my God, see, that's heartbreaking. That's actually heartbreaking. Another person who had experienced growing up in an abusive cult stated that what the couple was doing was eerily similar and will likely lead to their child being traumatized, which an ex-member of a cult telling you you're doing the same practices, that's an eye-opener, I think. Some kids don't even get a fighting chance being named after characters without a second to protest. One man admits to knowing a couple that had to be convinced not to name their daughter Dumbledora.
Oof.
In a viral post, a child rants about how her life has been absolute hell due to her parents, who met in a Harry Potter chat room, named her and her siblings after both Harry Potter's and Star Wars characters. Oh, fuck.
You're mixing franchise. You
can't mix the franchise. You gotta stick with fucking one. Her parents constantly push these mainstream franchises, which also include Marvel films, onto her. She has many memories of struggling to watch the Harry Potter films every Christmas season, which became a forced tradition. And at one point, she tried to bail on a few of the movies to spend the night with a friend. Her mom took it extremely personally, eventually telling her that she, quote, wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Harry Potter. That's too... TMI. Your father inseminated me here. Like Sirius Black doing the whole like. The dad's like, oh, boof.
Oh, is the wife doing the Sirius Black face?
Yeah, your wife's looking at your wife doing this.
Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, 100%. There has to be some kind of kink in bed there.
Oh, yeah.
Like snake eyes, or putting on a thing to make it look like you have no nose or some shit.
She's like, you're a Dementor.
You're a Dementor, and I'm an innocent child.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, yeah, Expelliarmus. Now come raid my train. Not gonna lie though, the first time, if some girl was like, "You're a Dementor and I'm a helpless wizard," I'd be like, "This is awesome." It's just a be floating shit, sucking her titties. Get out the Hoover vacuum, lash onto her tit. Watch that son of a bitch. Which just caused her to blow up in her mother's face about how much she hates all of these franchises and how she just wants to have her own interest. After moving away from her parents for a few months, she eventually returned and made amends on top of working with her mom to change her name, which I think is only fair. Which also, hey, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. You ever get named after a Jedi or Harry Potter character? Go to the courthouse, change your name. Hunter's tip.
Yep.
When dedicated Potterheads are not watching or reading the books, they are likely writing fan fiction that ships the most insane couples, which, listen, this channel is no stranger to shipping, all right? We've covered shipping many times, but there is something about Harry Potter fans and the shipping they do that when we've read some of them, it's a little too much.
Very creative people.
I've seen something like that. The amount of things I've seen with that moaning Myrtle bitch, whatever, that floating girl in the bathroom, like, leave her the fuck alone, dude. And that's when I visited Moaning Myrtle. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I mean, one of the most popular ships is called Harmony, and it involves a relationship between Harry and Hermione, which, you know, I mean, in the movie when she ends up with Ron, why?
Yeah.
For what reason?
She felt bad.
Right after the chess match that one time. Not me, not Hermione. You. That month, you know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, fuck, well, I guess I gotta date this guy now. Many fans who ship these two characters are bitter that the books didn't make it canon, believing the story would have been better if the two had dated. Really? It would have been better if they would have dated in the books.
Even JK regrets it. She's like, I wish I would have made her Hermione and Harry.
Oh, she said that?
Yeah, she's like, thinking back now, it would make more sense.
Probably should have done that, actually. I still have so much hate in my heart. Do you regret anything, JK? No, just the shipping mostly, just Hermione. As you read more and more of these ships, it's clear some fans are complete degenerates, which, I mean, that's every shipper. Oftentimes, fans will dream of Harry dating his professors and even being in a relationship with Dumbledore, his mentor. Another controversial relationship is Dramini, between Draco Malfoy and Hermione. It's not hard to believe when you consider that Draco spends almost all of his screen time essentially hurling slurs at Hermione.
What is that? That's
negging.
Yeah, well, they have that's tsundere in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, it makes the most sense. Of course he's saying all that shit to her because he's like, I like her. Throw in the slurs, though. I don't know. Drago, reel it back. Say her. She has ugly hair. That's about it. This ship is so hated that one man claimed that after telling a Hot Topic cashier it was his favorite pairing, she became so disgusted and refused to check him out until he went to another cashier. Also, what brought that conversation up at Hot Topic? All right, here's my studded belt, my size 12 waist jeans. My favorite is Drakeminey, my favorite ship. How the fuck did that come up naturally?
I bet you she was wearing some kind of Harry Potter thing, and then
Yeah, you ever wish any other characters would fuck? I legitimately don't know how that
How long
gets
were
brought
they
up.
talking too? This is supposed to be a quick checkout thing.
It's a checkout. We need to find out more information about that. Reading about Harry Potter fantasies is one thing, but some people truly want to live them. Online, you can find tons of Harry Potter themes. In addition to that, there are also Harry Potter themed where people dress up as characters, including Dobby, and participate in BDSM and other wild fetishes. Dude, if I'm getting into it, if Dobby ain't there, we ain't really fucking partying, are we?
He's got to watch.
I want him to be the character where someone's making love, right? Two wizards are making love, and then Dobby comes up and like tugs on their feet. Dobby wants in. Dobby wants to finish too.
I feel like you finish on Dobby's face. He goes, I am free. Dobby is free.
The post-nut clarity on that would be too much to handle.
Ah, fuck.
Dobby. Instant regret, dude. What am I doing here? Just like with any fandom we discussed, Potterheads are often inoffensive aside from the heavy dose of cringe, right? But who isn't cringe? But for every 10,000 people who simply like to watch the films every year or two, there's at least a few who obsess over them at an almost insufferable degree. As long as you keep it in your bedroom or your community, have at it. But try to consider the effects celebrating your fandom can have on those around you, all right? Please, Potterheads. And hey, don't burn the streets down when the new HBO show comes out. Maybe they'll love it. Maybe they'll love it.
I'm picturing a bloodbath.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
That's not my Harry!
We'll have to, maybe we'll do an update when the show drops.
That's not the Harry! Harry's different!
All right, that's it, guys. That's the fucking video. Bye-bye. Dobby's ending the video. Goodbye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about the crazy world of organ donations. If you ever had to go in for surgery, you'd know how stressful it can be. I mean, medical procedures are necessary, but often scary part of life. I always think I'm going to be in that very small case of people who go under anesthesia and they never come out of it.
Oh, yeah, that scares me.
That freaks me up, man. Apparently it doesn't happen a lot, but I'd be a statistic.
I'm worried about my dogs never waking up.
There are numerous procedures that one can undergo, but one of the most vital is organ donations. This operation has saved millions of lives since its inception and has people waiting for literal decades for a chance at getting an organ. However, not everything is as perfect as it seems. Hospitals are typically seen as a safe place, but sometimes they can be someone's worst nightmare. Today, we're going to explore the world of organ donation to see how bizarre it can really be. First up on our docket is animal organs. Typically, most organ transplants are human to human, but because there's a limited supply of human organs, doctors have resorted to animals instead, or xenotransplantation. 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 You get animal stuff and you put it in a human. I feel like I was born with a pig heart or a quail heart. I feel like my heart is too small for my large frame.
A little Grinch heart?
I do have a little Grinch heart, and I have to be so evil to make it big. That's how I survive every day. It's just science. But xenotransplantation is the practice of taking an organ from one species and placing it in another. Which, if that's the case, then too, could I be like, I just have enough money, I'm gonna just put a human heart in my cat? This happened with an Alabama resident, Tawana Looney. Great name.
Yeah.
Tawana Looney. Oh, dude, call that boy Looney Tunes? Hell yeah. Who originally donated one of their kidneys to her mother in 1999, and 2 years later lost another one after a pregnancy complication. She had been on the donor wait list since 2017, and due to her high levels of antibodies, she was likely to never receive an organ donation, as the likelihood of her body rejecting it were extremely high. But in 2022, she got the opportunity to skip the wait list and try out a gene-edited pig kidney, a procedure that only 4 others have ever tried at this time. Which I would say too, if that's your only chance of survival, I'd be like, fucking put a pig kidney in me, dude. I wouldn't give up. Put a skunk in me.
What's weird?
A whole skunk. Let him roll around in there and see if he can squirt some good juice on me. I don't know.
I thought they were already doing, like, they said, like, oh, I have a pig heart, but apparently they've been doing pig valve transfers.
Oh, so it isn't a full heart, it's just the valves.
This is actual, yeah.
Well, no, I know. The pig kidney's the full thing. Yeah, because people say, oh, I have a pig heart, but no, it's just the tubes.
It's just the valve, yeah.
The guinea pig tubes crawling around. And on November 25th, 2024, just of last year, the organ transfer was surprising success, and her new kidney lasted around 130 days before the body began to reject it. Which, to be fair, almost a whole year, whereas before I feel like it was instantaneous. So I would still consider that a success. I'm guessing because of that, do you think it's just gonna be like you just have to come in and keep replacing it? I mean,
imagine doing open, like,
God, I feel like it would just fuck you up. I don't know.
Can you keep cutting the same spot over and over again?
Well, I mean, would you have to continuously do new spots? You'd have to. Brutal, bro. This is a record-breaking achievement, as the other 4 patients' bodies usually rejected the pig kidneys only 60 days after receiving it. As of today, Looney had the kidney removed and is on dialysis, but her story proves that there is some potential in xenotransplantation. But not all animal transplants are successful. Some can turn deadly, like 57-year-old David Bennett, who had been diagnosed with terminal heart disease. And in an effort to save his life, doctors replaced his heart with that of a pig's.
There you go, pig heart.
The surgery was successfully performed in January of 2022, but only 2 months later, he suddenly passed. Unbeknownst to David, the organ he received had a virus called porcine cytomegalovirus, which is usually only contractable in pigs, which is fucking crazy because there's no way doctors are looking for a pig disease inside of a human. Following his death, his family questioned how such a tragedy could occur. Doctors responded that the heart came from a lab-grown pig and admitted that they were unsure how the infection slipped through, which I would say too. You couldn't get me on a grass-fed pig? You gotta be a test tube piggy? That's man. Neither the hospital nor the doctors who performed the surgery faced any legal problems because of the FDA's compassionate use rule, which allows for experimental treatments for conditions with no other options. Which, to be fair, it's like, we're gonna sue them for trying to help you out. I mean, what the
Yeah, it's like a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You're at the bottom of the list, buddy.
Even though, to be fair, I would take the fucking test tube gub piggy and I'd be like, throw the motherfucker in a 3D printer, whatever you have to do to figure out if there's anything wrong with it, you know what I mean? I like to think it's like a black and blue. They're like, well, they just put it in the guy. I don't know. But for decades, doctors have also explored the use of animal organs for their potential anti-aging properties, with some even experimenting with transplants in hopes of rejuvenating the body and extending human life, which I find that to be weird because animals die so much faster than humans, unless they're just like, you're gonna be the first crustacean man. It's like a Fly movie, but you're just like all lobster and you're walking around. Why? Walking the earth forever. I want to die. Even back in 1920, French surgeon Sergei Abrahamovich Voronov began experimenting with the effects of transplanting animal testicles into human bodies for medical purposes. Sure. This idea actually came from another doctor named Charles Edward Brown Seguard. What the f are these names? Who had injected himself with ground up guinea pig and dog testicles. Ha! He was hoping to slow down the aging process. How did you come to that, Doc? Put it in a blender with the guinea pig and the testicles and I'll drink it right now. What are you talking about? Or what if that was the first collagen?
Oh, yeah, putting it in
Your
his
face looks huge. It's like swollen. He's just like, thank you. I feel great. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. I didn't read that. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. His bowels moved more regularly, and he was filled with energy. So basically, he's just like, I piss harder, I shit more, and I feel fucking on top of the moon, dude. I feel on top of the world! But unfortunately, 5 years later, Charles sadly died.
Wonder why.
But through Charles' work, Sergei saw inspiration and got the brilliant idea to graft thin slices of chimp and baboon testicles into his patient's scrotums, hoping to see similar effects, as one would. And surprisingly, after a few attempts, he was successful. His patients claimed having higher sex drives, better eyesight, and improved memory, and even lived longer. his practices gained so much popularity that some soccer teams in the 1940s, such as Portsmouth Football Club and Wolverhampton Wanderers, utilized its practices to improve their players' performance. However, following the 1940s, the surgery lost credibility and it fell into obscurity. I wonder why. It feels weird that it had some positive stuff. Do you think they were just like, we can't keep doing this to the baboons?
It might have. I was gonna say it might have been placebo effect. Man, I feel good.
It probably was a placebo effect thing. They're like, you have chimp in you now. And they're like, I'm stronger. They just gave them confidence, basically. Yeah. But using animal organs is just the beginning when it comes to dark and complex world of the organ donation system. There are far more weirder donation stories out there. And although organ transplanters are now considered routine surgeries, each patient's experience can vary differently, right? We all know about your routine kidney transplant or your heart transplant, but what about womb transplants? Now you could do that. I didn't. I mean, a Scottish woman by the name of Grace Davidson was born with a rare condition called Mary Rotansky's Hauser syndrome.
That's pretty good.
I tried. Whatever. But it causes the womb to not fully develop, meaning she couldn't have kids on her own, which probably bummed her the fuck out, dude. I want some little tykes running around. That's pretty good Scottish accent, I'd say. Well, she's Scottish. I'm Grace Davidson. I want some poops running around, but I can't because of the syndrome in my head. Is that good?
That was really good.
All right, thank you. Luckily, her sister Amy didn't have this condition and was able to have 2 children on her own. So, when she met her husband and decided they didn't want more kids, Amy graciously donated her womb to her sister Grace, hoping she could successfully start a family. And in 2023, doctors successfully transplanted the womb into Grace, making the first of its kind. This resulted in Grace's first child, Amy, with many calling it a miracle, which is fucking crazy. At the same time, does that mean that it's technically her sister's kid? Or no?
Because the ovaries are where the eggs are produced.
So it's the ovaries and stuff, the eggs and stuff are still hers, but the actual fucking like nest that the baby grows in, I see.
So the egg is hers.
The nest. The fish trap. The fish net that is known as the woman's vagine, the womb. That's where it is. She's just like, take my parts, I don't need them. It's like a muffler. Car runs fine. Whatever. Since then, there have been 50 babies born through womb transplantation, and Grace hopes to donate her sister's womb back after she has her second baby. Bro, I'd be like, keep it. You know what I mean? What the you can keep it. I'm good.
I know, I thought that was so weird.
Yeah, have it back. I don't want it anymore. I had it at first, but now I don't know what the hell that I don't know what accent that was. Just as with any surgery, there is always a risk that something could go horribly wrong. It's the funnest thing about you have to go to surgery. I'm gonna die. You know how many times it's been something too, which is like it's a routine surgery, it's easy. It's like you didn't make it. How fucking horrifying that is.
There's a 1% chance of happening.
God, dude, my grandma too. That crazy old bitch. She's had like so many. She doesn't give a. Put me under. It's like her knees. Put me under. I don't care. It's like that old head where they're just like, doctors are doctors. They're perfect. You're like, I don't trust them. You know what I mean? I'm fucking horrified of going to the doctor. Like having a surgeon transplant a deadly cancer into your body. In 2019, a 69-year-old Arizona man went to Maya Clinic to get a liver transplant after suffering from severe liver cirrhosis, excessive drinking. My future, it's gonna be fun. And he also had liver cancer. Initially, the surgery went fine, and the organ was successfully transplanted. However, 4 months later, doctors noticed that there were 2 large masses in the new organ that they transplanted. After closer investigation, it was discovered that the donor had more advanced and aggressive forms of lung cancer that spread to his liver before the donation. This fact was never caught before the liver was put into the 69-year-old patient. And unfortunately, because the cancer had spread throughout the patient's body, he was unable to get another liver transplant and died just a few months later. So you had cancer before, we thought we removed it, but we gave you a worse cancer. We goofed. But I mean, that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to doctors fumbling the bag. In the UK, a doctor caused multiple patients to become ill and another to die because of his medical malpractice during an organ transplant. This event took place in 2015 when a surgeon was removing organs from a deceased donor and accidentally nicked the stomach, causing its contents to spill all over the rest of its internal organs, which I want to say doesn't sound like a little nick. Yeah. Sounds like he was like, and like fucking Chipotle and everything just started spewing. He's like, ah, like curry and everything. No! He had to start scooping it out of the stomach. And instead of following standard procedures, the surgeon didn't report the error and allowed the now slop-covered organs to be transplanted into the other patients. So imagine a giant piece of like Chipotle honey chicken and brown rice just being like, all right. And then just like, you're like, F it. Hello?
Hello.
What?
Just brush that off.
His gloves onto it. All right. I mean, what the f is going on? And this resulted in dangerous consequences. No. One patient received a contaminated organ that had a fungal infection called Canidia which caused him to have an aneurysm and pass away. The guy had like a piece of zebra cake on his fucking organ, and he's just like, and then just short circuited and died. Dude, it is fucking I mean, like, this is an obvious statement. Like, this is obvious. I get it, but it is frightening how fragile the human body is. Like the brain. Like, all we have is a fucking skull.
To protect it? Yeah.
I'm fucked. I don't know when. I see, and I'm such a hypochondriac because I think about this now and see I'm already like my brain. It feels tense. Like I'm like, here it comes.
The aneurysm?
The aneurysm. Here it fucking comes.
Sometimes I feel one coming.
Banana. Because I'm like, think banana and say it. Banana. 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 One. It's a horrible video I did to do, dude. I'm scared now. I'm frightened. I'm frightened. It's not funny. I'm fucking freaked out. Another patient received an infected kidney that put them into a coma. Welcome back to the Papa Beach. We recording? Put them into a coma and forced them to be on dialysis for a year, getting 16 blood transfusions. Oh my God. This kidney would later be removed due to how infected it was. Oh, did they finally get around to it? You know, it's like stomach's like huge, whatever. Well, I guess we should take out the kidney. It's been about a year. A third patient received the other kidney and experienced similar complications. The doctor who removed the organs was a student at Oxford University and never lost his medical license. All the people in the UK are like, he's still out there? While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of negligence and... Sorry. Itchy nose. Jesus Christ.
You do bump?
No. While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of the negligence in organ transplantation, the world of organ donation can also take unexpected and deeply personal turns. Imagine giving your kidney to the love of your life, just for her to leave you and take your kidney with her. All right? That would me. I'd be like, that'd be the time where I'm like, give it back. Give it back. I'm taking it back. You get half of everything, chop the fucking kidney in half and give half of it back to me. That's what I'd say. One doctor lived this exact tale and fought to recover his kidney. Good man. Dr. Richard Batista gave his kidney to his wife in 2001 after her kidneys began to fail. Once he found out he was a match, he gave her one without question. But 4 years later, he found out that his wife was cheating on him and filed for a divorce.
I save your life, and this is what you do.
I give you a fucking kidney! And she's just like, I don't know. He still doesn't know how to really reach back there and get it. Thank you, neighbor, or whoever the fuck she was sleeping with. Oh my God. It's normal for couples going through divorce to fight over possessions, but Richard was determined to get his kidney back because he's a fucking Chad. So he took his wife to court and demanded that she either give him the kidney back or pay $1.5 million. Yes! The story was so ridiculous that the news outlets picked it up and provided coverage for everyone to watch. And it wasn't until 4 years after the initial divorce had been filed that a Supreme Court judge denied his request. Boo! Stating that the kidney was a gift and therefore he could not get it back. Okay, was it a gift or was he just being like, you're gonna die, I'm gonna help you out? Are you fucking kidding me? That's bullshit. I'd be like, pay up, pay the piper, bitch. You know what I mean? She probably has like some like little fucking buck-toothed kid now from this new guy.
Yeah.
Do that, and I'm like, also, you have to drown your child in a river.
I know, I take the kid's kidney.
That's such a good idea. Oh my God. Drown the kid or give me his kidney. So that's only fair, because either let him die or give me his kidney.
And then when he does die, you still get his kidneys.
Grabbing that little motherfucker, reeling him in, cutting that bitch open myself. That's only fair, Nick.
He's a doctor.
All right, keep the money. I don't need money. That's fine. I want my fucking kidney, though. And I'm getting it from you. The kid's like, guess what? Mommy's a whore. That's what I'd say. Mommy's a fucking little slut. The new guy's like, yeah, she is. I love you, girl. She's like, I feel great with this kidney. She's probably flaunting it too and shit. Oh my God. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
I bet he's thinking about his kidney getting by that guy.
Oh my God.
It's
the guy's fucking jisms and spit, all kinds of stuff, just swimming past, being like, you know what I mean? Doing little drive-bys, whatever. That would fuck me up, dude. Also, your kidney, like, fueling that new guy's baby. Oh my God.
Do you think he's done back shots on the kidney scar?
Oh, absolutely. Slapped and shit and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Fucking like ripping out. She's like, stop. He's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. New handle. God. We need to make patron saints for the channel. And I want to say right now, Dr. Richard Batista is a patron saint of this channel. What? Am I wrong? He got fucked.
Here.
I would fucking happily. You know what? Next time something happens, I'm flying to that motherfucker. Take my fucking kidney. Take it. I'm fat as shit. And I drink a lot. I don't know how valuable it is, but still you can have it. Put it in a glass jar. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. What are we talking about? Then there's the story of one man's life hitting rock bottom after losing his penis. Not just one time, but twice. In 2005, a 45-year-old Chinese man lost his penis in an undisclosed accident that, according to his surgeons, quote, left him with a small stump. Unable to urinate or have sex normally. I'd kill myself. At the request of both the man and his wife, doctors performed a penis transplant using the organ from a 22-year-old man deceased donor. Awesome. That young dick, too. Good for him, man. He's just like, look at him now. Slapping against his thighs. Yeah, between his legs, he's like, take me down to Kokomo. The surgery was a huge success. See? Huge success. As it was the first ever transplanted penis. 2005 was the first ever transplanted penis. Man.
I was learning a lot. I was like,
that's
I thought
insane.
we already did this.
Wow, you would think that they'd been doing that forever. All right. Doctors reported that there was no signs of rejection and that everything functioned normally. However, after the man returned home, his wife began to psychologically reject the new organ and insisted it be removed.
Do you think it was too big, a different shade of color, or weird looking?
I don't care. How often are you actually like mean mugging that motherfucker, like looking at it? Lights usually off, you're underneath the cover. I mean, how would you psychologically reject?
Do you think it winked at her?
I'm gonna get this Chinese guy. We might have two patron saints back to back. Yeah, she probably was looking at it. She's like, no, like a yokai or something was like, I don't know how she got that, whatever. But she insisted that it be removed. Not long after the transplant, he underwent another surgery to have it removed to make his wife happy.
Women, man. Women.
What in the f is going on, Nick? Am I fucking going insane? Hello? Are these the two greatest men on earth? Because how many times would other guys would be like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
We're done then. Are these the nicest men to ever live? Hello?
Well, what's crazy is like, this is the first time it's ever happened. It's like, well, what if it doesn't work?
You're the first case in recorded history. Yep, well, your penis works fine. You can get an erection normally. And he's like, this is a miracle. I don't like it. Take it off. I'd be like, how about you put a fucking gun in your mouth? Is that too much to say?
No.
That's
appropriate, yeah.
That is... This has made me, I'm sad. Like, I'm scared. I'm sad. This is too many. There are many different ways and reasons why people undergo organ transplants, but not everyone consents to having their organs removed. And in many places around the world, some people profit from harvesting organs by working in organ trafficking rings. Which I know there's the meme of like, oh, I went down to Tijuana, I woke up in a bathtub filled with ice and my kidney was gone. Whatever. I know that's like kind of a meme. I feel like it was a meme. You don't see it as much now, but that was a thing.
In the 90s, yeah.
Yeah. Around the world, thousands of people either go missing or are found dead due to being trafficked for their organs, often referred to as the red market. Human organ trafficking rings are international groups that target children, tourists, and the weak for their precious organs that sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars a pop. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Like in Pakistan, when a 14-year-old boy went missing and was later found alive on an operating table.
I feel like I've seen this in like 24 or something.
Something like that. Well, I feel like a lot of these stories, these are real stories, and then just like shows steal them for premises. You know? Yeah. Pakistani police raided an underground lab suspecting an operating organ trafficking ring and found a boy who had been missing alive without his fucking kidney. And according to reports, this ring would lure in young children with this prospect of a good paying job, only to drug them and take them to an underground lab to take their organs. They were selling these organs for around 900,000 rupees, or approximately $4,000 a piece. And following the raid, 6 men were arrested, and police believe some doctors who worked for the ring are still at large today. How fucking sad is that too? 14-year-old kid, for a good paying job, he's like, I just want to work. Gets lured in, and this fucking kidney gets taken.
That's fucked.
At that young of an age, to be that like forward going and like, oh, I want a good paying job, whatever. It's just, ugh. Also, $4,000, that's all you're selling for? No fucking wonder, dude. People are buying those up like crazy. What the fuck? Some other people were selling it for hundreds of thousands. $4,000? Word? Almost 1 million fucking rupees? Goddamn, man. That's in Nepal and Mozambique, a group of Catholic nuns had been dealing with human traffickers for years. The traffickers repeatedly tried to abduct children from the nuns' orphanage and even ambush them after they worked with police to expose the group. The nuns believed that the traffickers were taking these children and harvesting their reproductive organs for powerful magical charms. And so they went to the police to try to stop it. Before the group made progress, 53-year-old nun Dorothy Danger was found strangled and beaten outside her home. Her fellow nuns knew it was the work of a trafficking group, yet police and government officials did absolutely nothing. And to this day, nobody has been arrested for the death of Miss Danger, with many believing her death was part of a cover-up, and organ trafficking remains a big problem in Mozambique. Which I just want to say this too, actual saint.
Yeah.
3 fucking saints in one video, by the way. That's, I mean, my God. Organized crime rings can be scary, but in the world of organ donors, things can get much, much darker. Here are some of the most macabre tales of organ donations. One of the most common fears for people going into surgeries is waking up in the middle of it. For one man, this was a reality. In October of 2021, TJ Hoover was rushed to the local hospital after a drug overdose. Believing he was brain dead, surgeons at the hospital rushed his body into the intensive care to begin inspecting his organs for donation. His sister Donna, who took him to the hospital, watched helplessly as her brother was wheeled past her. She saw his eyes darting back and forth and tears streaming down his face as he was taken into the operating room. She quickly reported this to the staff, but was told it was a common reflex. But that was far from the truth. TJ was laid and sedated on the operating table, only to wake up and begin thrashing and screaming while in the middle of a cardiac catheterization, which is a simple, non-invasive procedure. As soon as they realized that he was alive, all work stopped and he was removed from the room for re-examination. Following the event, multiple staff who were in the room either quit or requested therapy due to how traumatic the event was, which I could see. That would, yeah, oh my God, man.
Yeah.
TJ never fully recovered from this accident and has to have his sister be his legal guardian for the rest of his life.
That's like a big fear too. I feel like,
oh my God, that's all I hear. People sitting there and they kind of like wake up and they look down and see their organs being removed from them, or like see their self like cut open. I think psychologically you would never, that would f you up forever too. Some organ recipients may experience changes in their personality or preferences after receiving an organ. For one man, it changed a lot more than just his personality. It changed his life. Sonny Graham had only a short time to live due to a congestive heart failure when he got a call from a nearby hospital saying that there was an available donor. The heart came from a 33-year-old man named Terry Cottle, who tragically took his own life with a gunshot to the head. Soon after receiving the call, Graham went to the hospital and had his heart replaced. Feeling grateful, he contacted Mr. Cottle's widow, and over the next few years, fell in love and married Mrs. Cottle.
What?
There is some devious organ donor shit in this deal. This is crazy. I mean, all seemed well until April 1st of 2008. Sonny Graham took his own life by shooting himself in the head, just like his heart donor did. Friends and family said that he showed no signs of depression and were taken off guard by this tragic event, especially Mrs. Graham, who had now widowed the exact same way for the second time.
That's actually
a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Is that not? She's like, I can't believe it again.
A little Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, dude. Courtney Love action. Who knows?
There's actually like a pretty big theory that sometimes personalities or DNA can transfer with organ donors.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I've heard, yeah, the personality or even like physical traits, like even like fingernail biting, like weird quirks and stuff from other people that you can pick up just from like getting like a body part from them. How fucking crazy is that, man? It's almost like a possession.
Oh, that would actually be...
That'd be kind of a sick movie. TM, trademark me.
Yeah,
that's mine.
Get a donor's heart.
You get a donor's heart and you end up getting possessed by his fucking spirit or something. Write it down. Write it down, Nick. Harvard Medical School is one of the most prestigious schools in the nation, if not the world. And hundreds of individuals donate their bodies to the school, hoping their gift will aid the students in medical education. However, behind the scenes, a darker story was unfolding. Cedric Lodge was the manager of the Harvard Medical School morgue for nearly 30 years. And during his tenure, he managed all cadavers coming in and out of the Atomical Gifts program. But he also turned his profession into an illegal business. For over half a decade, Cedric and his wife would regularly steal bodies and organs from the morgue and sell them on their New Jersey home to clients across the nation.
That's a good side gig right there.
That's you're already working at Harvard. He's just like, I need more cheddar. Also, how the f do you get into that game? We could sell these.
Well,
You know what I mean?
he probably looked at them. These organs, they're perfect.
They're throwing them away.
Yeah, what?
There's a gold bricks inside these people's bodies. Sometimes their clients would drive up and meet him in the Harvard morgue, while others received their orders through the U.S. Postal Service. One client from Pennsylvania ordered multiple heads and brains and paid for them over PayPal using PayPal description like head number 7 and brains. How f***ed up is that?
I was gonna say that's like Venmo, you know, because it's like a social media.
Yeah, it's probably just emojis of a guy's head, and there's like one with like a brain or like a guy like. A different buyer, Katrina McLean, owned a horror shop named Cat's Creepy Creations and regularly bought parts from Cedric for her store. And some items purchased included a tongue and 2 dissected faces. After his heinous acts were revealed, Cedric was quickly arrested and charged with interstate transportation of stolen goods and conspiracy to commit interstate transportation or stolen goods crimes. What? Each carrying a 10-year prison sentence and a $250,000 fine. As for his wife, Denise, she faced similar charges. In the end, the couple would plead guilty and accept a plea deal in March of 2025. Both are currently awaiting their sentencing.
Yeah, this is a brand new story.
That's this fucking year. It's insane. Harvard isn't the only morgue having issues in America. An Arizona man donated his mother's body to science, hoping they would use her brain to help research a cure for Alzheimer's. Jim Stauffer was trying to move on from his mother's death. He had just received her ashes and believed that her body was being put to good use after her death. That was until a Reuters report showed him that the company he donated his mother's body to, Biological Resource Center, actually sold his mother to the military without his consent. Buckle up, because this is going to be extremely funny. After hearing this news, Jim dug a little deeper and found that his mother was strapped to a chair and put through a simulation to see how IEDs affected soldiers. The US government blew up his mom! Which I just want to say this, do that with me, please. That is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say, I would like to be like, if I die, I want my body to be thrown.
Blow me up, dude.
Throw me in a tiger cage at a zoo and like let kids like watch me get eaten.
Oh my God, dude. Jesus. You really want the kids to watch it? You're like, let the kids watch.
They do that with like other animals. They feed them to the tigers.
In addition to Jim's mother, 20 other bodies were sold to this government program at about $6,000 a piece. Cheap, bro. The whole body, it's like that pussy is used up. All without the family's consent. And in 2014, the FBI would raid the BRC building after connecting it to a human organ trafficking case a few years earlier. And nothing could have prepared the agents to what was inside. Buckets of legs, arms, and heads, male genitalia were found throughout the facility. There were male torsos without limbs or genitalia, and random parts stacked on top of each other with no identification in the freezer. The most insane thing found inside was that of a, quote, large torso with the head removed and replaced with a smaller head sewn together in a Frankenstein manner. On top of all the body parts, investigators found a price list that included whole bodies with no heads and shoulders for $2,900, whole legs for $1,100, and pelvises for $400.
This seems ridiculously cheap.
It's so cheap. Following the raid, owner Stephen Gore was arrested and pleaded guilty to illegally conducting an enterprise, which got him only 4 years of probation and no jail time due to the plea deal.
That's a fitting name, Gore.
It is. I mean, not long after, around 30 families sued Gore for mishandling their loved ones' bodies. And in 2019, a jury awarded $58 million to the victims' families, bringing the case to a close. What a fucking video. What a fucking crazy day, man. My God.
I just, I got my license and I put myself as an organ donor. So.
I do too. Oh, blow me up. I don't fucking know. Most people would have never guessed that organ donations could be such a dangerous and lucrative business. It's a necessary procedure that saves millions of lives and has millions of people waiting for a second chance at life. Yet you never know what will happen or who will be performing your surgery after death. So next time you go into a hospital, maybe think about what's going on behind closed doors, because it might be more sinister than you could have ever imagined. Thank you so much for watching the video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.